You don't want to be butt fucked. Trust me.
Alright, what's going on, everybody?
The mic is on now, so tell him what happened.
I painted Rich's toilet for him.
And I was saying, I was pissed. I was like, why is this not on my chest? Listen, the music from the Elden Beast makes this more important. Listen, we gotta, this isn't a game. This is not a fucking game. Hold on, let me lower the music a little bit. Tell the world what you did to that toilet. Here.
I painted it brown, Rich.
Like, was it like almost like actual paint? Like, how did it...
No, it would have needed, if it was real paint, it would have needed to be stirred. It was a little lumpy.
That should have been on my chest. Thank you.
The camera's been on the whole time.
You know shit's serious when even he knows about Phil. I'm just not going to move or say anything right now. How about that? You should be able to hear intro guy okay. We'll shut the music off. Hello everyone and welcome for part 2 of the 12-hour stream today. Mike the Game King, how are you? It's going lovely. Intro guy, how much can you bench?
I don't know. I can get up off a bench, but that's about it. So I can bench myself, basically.
Breasts.
So I don't work out.
Yeah, dude, there's people in igloos who have heard about Phil. Dude, I know you wanted to a while back. We're not able to react to kitchen. Dude, I would fucking blow Gordon Ramsay to be able to react and do commentaries with Kitchen Nightmares. I know, dude, unlike Twitch, like the biggest streamers just straight up watch shows and don't say anything. I don't know how they don't get fucking... I know they like temporarily get banned. Yo, if I did that shit on YouTube, man, my fucking channel would be shut down, dude.
Feel like seeing a woman shit in a phone booth?
Yes.
Google fish.
Oh my god.
So, you know.
So, yo, I was doing a little bit of digging. And by digging, I was fucking eating dinner and looking at my phone. This Atrioc guy is out of control. He has like a thing for like female streamers that like these porn sites make deepfake, which is fucking bizarre without their permission. Do you understand what that is? Like deepfakes? Like,
sorry, no, I don't know what that means.
Basically, let me take more pot. They use computer software or use to make image of like it's sex with fucking fake images. Like they can make a deep fake of you butt fucking a horse, and it would almost look exactly like you. So this guy was going around to this these websites where all these female streamers were deep fake. They were superimposed with computer software to make it like they were in a porn.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a little creepy.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just a little bit. Yeah. I don't understand how guys even get off to that. I like real. Oh, Jordan, please.
Breasts.
I just don't get it, dude. And I'm sure it doesn't, like, you see the deep fake shit. A lot of times, like, it looks like close, but we're not there yet. That's a scary thing, is when we get there, we're going to be in the post fact error. Like, you'll never be able to trust anything ever again, including video, because it can all be faked.
Mm-hmm.
I am staying warm. I wanted to get you a while back. You're not able to react. So, yeah, I can't do Kitchen Nightmares, bro. I wish I could. But I just don't... It's like when people are rich, who's the hottest video game character? I'm like, I don't know. They don't actually... They don't have vaginas. Like, you can't... Like, they're not real. And that's, like, the thing with, like... One, it's just fucking... First off, for all the women that were on those websites, they should sue the fucking shit out of them. Like, it shouldn't be a requirement if you're a female online personality that some website gets to deep fake your fucking face so people could jerk off to it. That's so fucking gross and bizarre. It's so weird, man. Yeah, we'll go. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we should do the... Wait, Jay is messaging me. Let me see what he's doing. Listen, when you're back, you want to come on the stream a little bit? That fucking picture of the quartering that I have. Yeah, because there's no... It's like whack-a-mole. You take down one of those sites, there's going to be 50 more. I don't know. It depends on the streamer. I don't really know how it's different reacting to someone's stream than, like, me talk. Like, we're going to watch Optimus's video now on this dude with all the deepfake porn. Do you think the quartering would last? What the fuck does the quartering would last in China? I don't... What? I don't even know. I can't even make a joke because that's the strangest super chat ever. E3 is dead. We're going to do a news story on that tomorrow, and probably on this fucking pervert, too. It'll get demonetized, but what else is new?
Is that Banaka? I'll pass.
Okay. Yeah, it's breath spray, man. It's breast spray. I'm just trying to sneak a looking at your balls and your failed man and not letting me. Yo, Uncle Intro Nips.
Yo.
Yeah, and dude, imagine he's friends with these female streamers too. So imagine like you were like, hey, how you doing? By the way, I went to this website where they have like a deep fake of you where it looks just like you, and I saw someone blowing a load on your face. Like,
oh, cool.
How do you... Oh my god. Like, at first I thought, alright, so he's going to these websites and I didn't really understand the full scope of it. Like, I thought like his wife was just pulling a Philip Burnell. Where it's like, oh my god, you jerked off to another woman besides me. They're like, no, it's creepy deep fakes. Now I get it. Sebastian, can you watch Nuke's Top 5? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the first time supporting. What is Nuke's Top 5? I'm trying to keep it so where intro guy is interested too. Because
good fucking luck.
Well, you don't want to know about a man beating off to fake lookalikes of people that are real without their consent.
That sounds fascinating.
It kind of is, actually. It's kind of horrifying. Yeah, it's just weird, dude. Like, I don't know. And I'm just... Call me old-fashioned, but I like real titties. I like actual women, not computer-generated images. But I don't know. I'm a boomer.
Welcome back
there's
to another
regular car video on the Geo Metro.
Oh god, we'll do that after.
Yeah,
that's fine.
It's like the video is like 18 minutes long.
So what?
But yeah, not that stopped you before.
Can I taste your nuts?
another video here on the channel, and today we are taking a look at one of the, like, honestly
interesting choice of games. PS3. Just wanted to thank you both for streams during the beginning of the pandemic. Thanks for... Yeah, that was insane for us too. It's like Twilight Zone.
Somebody's gonna clip this too. So I have to cover my eyes so I can read.
Check your StreamLabs just sent now.
Well, thanks, Mad Dog.
So, so there's probably a deep fake. Oh, dude, could you imagine someone made a deep fake of Phil fapping? I probably shouldn't even say it because that means that. Oh yeah, Abby has a StreamLabs. That means that brace yourself. It's going to be a paragraph, or it's not even going to load. Abby, I don't. What the fuck is going on, dude? What the hell is StreamLabs doing, man? There we go. Hey, Rich, an intro guy. Dallas is getting a winter storm, which is the northern part of us. Like in Illinois and New York, it's not that, but in Dallas, since last year, they're just preparing for something that is normal in the north. Well, look what happened with the last major storm that was in Texas, dude. It was a disaster.
Yeah.
People died. A lot of people died. Because it's just Texas isn't designed for it.
It's a funny way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude. The problem is that a lot of those C-SPAN prank calls, they're the same. They just copy and paste each other. That Rich and intro thighs hand jobs all. Yes, well, I don't have hand jobs, but I do have the.
Try to relax your anus.
And I do have Pat crying and getting mad.
Before I get angry.
Before I get angry.
The most bizarre dramas I've ever seen really unfold on Twitch. It's just kind of insane how this whole thing played out, to be honest. Like, from how he got caught to how, like, the whole apology's gone down to, like, what happens after this. I have no idea, man, but it's just low-key a really insane and honest.
Well, his streaming career is absolutely done. Like, you were caught beating off to lookalikes through computer software of a bunch of people you streamed with.
That's
Go.
a little awkward.
Yeah, go see if UPS is hiring, but they'll probably fire him too when they find out what he did. Oh, that's not a fart anymore. Got my suspicious brown cucumbers. Well, it'll match what he just did to my bowl. Wait, that doesn't sound right. He did not shit on my chest. He shit in a toilet and he filled it with the brown. No, even more. That Phil wouldn't be beating off to me. You know what would happen? Someone would make a deep fake of Phil beating off. You know that is 100%.
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Ban Amber Heard's turd. This man has good taste. Yeah, but dude, I don't want to fucking. I mean, she's all right. Like, and again, that's not me trying to be fat guys being pompous. Like, I like beautiful pictures of women all the time on Twitter. I'm not in that like camp of since they won't sleep with me. I don't know. I like curvy with giant real titties. That's me. Intro guy, how is Cali?
It's stopped being on fire. Now it's underwater.
Oh, that's
But pretty much sucks.
yeah, that's not that's not climate change at all. Who hasn't fapped fingered to Cortana and Haley? I know you're joking. I have never been like, man, I think this fictional character is so hot. I mean, I would let Cammy from Street Fighter choke me with her thighs, but I'm kidding. Like, I'd rather have small tits that are real. I'm just not into fake tits. Like, everyone got on my shit about fucking what's her name? Amaranth, but her, like, it's like squeezing this. I've squeezed a fake titty before. It's not a few times. They're not great. It's kind of like putting water in like a bag, like a fucking, I don't know, with their Ziploc bag.
I mean, I'd put them in the same category as something like a fleshlight.
Yeah, I agree. And I have no interest in fleshlights
I mean,
either.
they're fake.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean they're fun. Not fun. But
But if it's on a woman, like a fleshlight's not on a woman. A fleshlight is a device to blow your load in.
Mm-hmm.
You know? What the hell are we talking about? Anyway.
Honestly, in my...
So this guy, really short, I know I explained it before for the more people that showed up here, was caught going to deep fake porn sites, like, jerking off the fucking streamers that he's worked with. Like their likeness. Like QT Cinderella, Pokimane. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird.
Opinion, kind of funny situation that's unfolded here. So I don't know if you guys know the streamer involved in this whole thing. He goes by the name of Atrioc. I'm gonna be honest.
Nope, never heard of him before this. I'm sure a lot of people say that about me, but I've never heard of him before.
I never really have watched a lot of Atrioc or like paid attention to his streams or anything. This is the first time I've really heard.
Dr. Sexy Coco wants to finger your ass. Would you let him? He is a doctor.
Me?
Yes.
Sure, why not?
Okay, well, at least you're enthusiastic about it. Holy crap, is that intro guy? Yes. Or Nitro Thigh. Haven't I called you Nitro Thigh before?
Sorry, I'm joking on the bird.
I've done that. Breast. I got to get that sound bite where someone compiled Jordan Peterson saying breasts numerous times. So I'm glad you're here, Peter.
About him in
Yes, this is the Skibbity-Bop guy.
like any meaningful way. But basically he got caught on stream, live in 4K, just completely caught. There's no way around it. And it has to honestly be one of the most embarrassing ways I've ever seen anybody go out, man.
Oh, I guess I'm whipping out my tits.
When in Rome.
Humping Steven Crowder.
Helping Steven Crowder.
They are firm and have two dimples. Oh. Listen, I'm different than Phil. I take clothes off for money. He puts clothes on for money. We're not the same man.
Breasts.
And like, this is beyond going down sad, going out bad, going out mad, not going out glad. I like, what do you do after this? You know, like,
There's nothing. This guy's fucked for the rest of his life and not the way he wants to be.
this has to be something that follows you around, right? Like, I can't imagine the internet trolls aren't gonna just be like, I can't imagine they're gonna look at this and be like, yeah, we shouldn't use this against him for the next 8 years of his life. It's just one of those things, man, where it's like
8? Can you get intro guy to say cyber games as Hank Hill? That's up to him.
Say what?
Cyber games, like Hank Hill. Oh, we put the mic in front of you. It's like midway, so.
I don't know.
And cyber games.
Cyber games?
Are you playing? You could. I can't
Have
do
you boys been playing cyber games?
That's actually
I
pretty
don't know
fucking
if
good.
Lisp did a little too much.
Rich, how much to wear a coat for 30 minutes? I ain't wearing no fucking coat. You mad? I'm taking clothes off.
Have you boys been wanking in my tool shed?
I'm always wanking in your tool shed. I don't even know if you have a tool shed, but I'm wanking in it.
I actually do.
Remove the iPad Pro. I'm not moving. Dude, I have to move 30 things off the table. You see plenty of breast.
Like, you know, you can't get caught like this. If you're gonna do some weird shit like this, if you're gonna be on this type of timing, man, like, you can't get caught. You feel me? Like, to get caught in this kind of manner, if that...
Yeah, this makes like the quartering with the force cream pie things. Like, that's like, this is on another level of weird.
That makes sense. Like, honestly, bro, what do you do? You know, what do you do when this happens? Well, apparently we found out the answer to this whole situation here. So, Atrioc basically got caught on stream with a tab up and another tab on, like, Google or whatever.
Thank you, corporate spaghetti. Yeah, and like I was saying before, that's a weird time for everybody. Can you guys touch tips? No, I am not my editor. I hope you're kidding. Dude, I was just talking about, and you guys, I'm not homophobic in the slightest, but I'm not into dudes. I'm sorry. Just, it's not my thing, okay? But there's this thing, I guess there's like this thing in the, Minxy Ray, what's up, Minxy, in the bear community. I was telling Itch that they want to fuck me in the ass. Like, I'm not kidding, I'm not being stupid. There's this one dude, and I'm trying to be nice, and I'm not gonna, like, he must message me, like, every fucking day. Hey, sexy. Hey, cutie. Hey, I'm like...
I have no idea why they got that idea. That, you know...
Well, I know why they got the... I'm sitting here shirtless right now. I get it, but... I did touch tip. Well, I also touched tips with Sexy Coco. I like curvy BBW MILF titties. That's what I like. There you go. Just curvy women with big ass titties and natural titties. That's it. I'm not making it like I'm shit. Latina big beautiful women, sign me up. Yeah, I'll be streaming till about 10. Like I said, he's going to pop in and out of my ass. So let me tell him. Yeah, I'll be on at 10. So come by, support my family, support the quartering looking like a wolf. That picture of him is amazing. And you could come by and... spread your cheeks and go to town. You like big black cock and sexy chocolate abs. You got me. Yes, I do. But it's like, you know, it has nothing to do with sexual preference. It's like, all right, man, after the 6,000th time you've messaged someone, you get the hint, right? Like, and I'm just like, all right, let's let him keep messaging me and I'll ignore it, you know? But yeah, the bear community wants all of my holes at once.
You're just playing hard to get.
Yeah, you know me.
Right, where he was watching, like, deep fake porn of Pokimane and Maya, which are obviously two other streamers. And, like, for some reason...
And he's friends with them. Oh my god.
This was up on his stream. I don't know, like he was streaming live on Twitch and he had this shit up in another tab. I don't know. I don't get how that happens, but...
No, I know exactly how it happens. It's simple. Like, you know when you go to Google and if you search for something before it'll pop up? That's exactly what happened. So he was probably like, they probably saw the deepfake site he was going to. They showed the whole list of every single deepfake porn he watched. Like, he's done. He is going to be sucking cock on the street to make money. Oh, I love South American. I love South American women. Abby keeps bringing up my girlfriend's breast. Abby loves my girlfriend's breast. Do I like black women is what you're asking me? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All women are beautiful, man.
Apparently bro forgot to click out or something. I have no idea. So I just want to talk about this whole thing, man, because not only is the reaction to this whole thing fucking hilarious, but the official response.
Who is that? I believe she's her Indian descent. She was on Quantico. She was fucking... Oh my, she was like a 12 out of 10, dude. Do you know who I'm talking about? That you ever watch that show Quantico?
No.
It's kind of sucked, but she was hot.
From Atrioc is honestly even funnier and more insane. So I'm gonna go.
I don't know her name. I have no idea. She was on a show called Quantico, and she is fucking gorgeous. I don't even know how to spell Quantico, so I can't
go ahead and play the clip. Then we're gonna discuss some more of the details because there's some things and some elements about this whole thing that just actually make this so much worse for him, bro. Like just so much worse. So
it's not even like, so what, he watches porn. Who doesn't watch porn? You know what I mean? Like 95% of the human population does. It's the kind of porn that you watch where like if I saw like Camelot, I was watching one of his streams, and he and he was having titty fucking porn on Pornhub. Like, so what? He likes watching titties get fucked. Congratulations. As a matter of fact, I got a song for her.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Try
to relax your
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Best part.
You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
I have no idea why the bear community wants me. Listen, I'll have my ringer on. Send me a message. I'll send you a Zoom link. Intro guy will be naked. He'll have pasta sauce on his chest. He wants to fly you down here so you can lick off the pasta sauce. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go up to the top bunk. Intro guy's going to be up there. He had a wet shit tonight, so he's going to shit in my face. Then I'm going to shit on your chest. Then we're going to get a tray of lasagna while the shit's still on us, and we're going to feed it to each other. So, yes, message me when you get a link. Naked. I'm so stoned that I don't even remember what I just said. I have no idea. Thank God I recorded that because I don't remember a fucking thing of what I just said.
Oh, it was pretty good.
Nothing. Not a fucking thing. All I know is top bunk. That's about it. I've done that before. Dude. That's another new thing with COVID. I get a slight cough at night. Like, now I'm starting to taste again. My stuffiness is going away. But the new fucking thing is that only at night I get the slight... Actually, maybe the pot. This spray does that to me, too. I don't know. Because it just so happens that I get the slight cough when I use the spray.
Oh.
Listen, I'm going to fart in your face, and you're going to love it.
Maybe you shouldn't breathe it.
I'm not breathing it. I'm just spraying it down my hole. Did you know that Philip Rennell fapped on May 1st and the camera was on?
No.
The funniest comment, since you even know about, someone wrote under that video, they were like, even when he's masturbating, it doesn't look like he's having any pleasure. It looks like organ failure. And it's so true. If you look at his face, there is no pleasure in that man's face. He looks like he's sick. Rich, tell intro guy his fart and intro are my inspiration. I did the intro. God, I sound like Phil, but I'm saying a lot of people think...
I did it. Actually.
Yeah, you know what I mean, though. A lot of people think that's his voice. He's never said Skibidi-Bop.
Right.
That all started back in high school.
That came from Mike.
Mike.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's. I can't even think of what the fuck I'm saying right now. I'm really. You may have to take over the show. I'm going to bed. He would be like, I'm going to bed too, leaving the camera on. Go fuck yourself.
I just sit here and not say anything and see how long it took everybody to leave.
And you know what? No, you know what's funny? No, there would be more people coming in because it would be bizarre that you're just sitting here. And I almost guarantee you would make more money just sitting here than me fucking talking.
I mean, I wouldn't acknowledge anything. And I'd just make sure that I would, like, not...
He would just sit there. He would have this song playing. And he would just look through his phone.
Except I'd probably forget and start masturbating.
Phil, you got competition. But I'm telling you, though, he would sit there. He would pull a fucking ice beside and like, yeah, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to scroll through my phone, maybe watch some porn. Yeah, or maybe we could figure out video. I don't know. Or we'll just do audio so I don't have to, like, stop the stream because this is part 2. I'm shirtless right now. my nipples are actually hanging to the floor. Come fly down here, pick them up, chew on them like bubble gum, then put them over my shoulders, and burp the alphabet into my ass, and then I'll fart into your mouth while you're burping the alphabet into my ass. Then you could write me an essay on how my fart smells. Thank you. Okay. Rich, I know what you mean. A year now since my family got COVID. Yeah, dude, it's weird. It's like I didn't have when I was like full-blown COVID, like I could barely move. No cough at all. I coughed like once or twice. Now it's like, and during the day I don't cough. I get a slight at night, and then like this is it. Like, and then I may cough like once every like 20 minutes. Oh yeah, it turns me on.
Oh yeah, it turns me on.
We should introduce intro guy to Chris Chan. Do you know who Chris Chan is?
I'm not sure. Is he
no.
Is he that mukbang guy?
No, that's Nikocado Avocado.
Oh.
Just as bad though. No. Nikocado Avocado is not just as bad. I forgot about the ending. No. We may need to watch some Chris Chan with you. We'll wait. Jay's coming on stream at 10, so if you want to go you don't have to. You're more than welcome to stay the whole entire time. But if you want to go take a break and watch some, horse porn or something,
Okay.
you could come back and we could explore Chris Chan.
Wow.
But you could stay too. I'm just saying, I don't want you to feel like you have to be tortured.
Just saying. Get the fuck out of here. I know this time.
I want you here because it's actually easier to bounce jokes off of you than fucking birds.
Not by much.
That's not true. Dude, it is much easier to fucking make humor with you than birds.
Thanks.
Listen, your seltzer, does it taste like lemon?
Yes. Lemon zest.
Listen, open up. Let's see if I can open up my Poland Spring without it exploding all over. Fuck. What do you think's gonna happen? Stop looking at my fucking nipples, I swear to God.
Your nipples are about to get wet.
Which one?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm not trying to be stupid right now. This seltzer's like synonymous with exploding. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to open this without it going all over. I think it's... All right, there we go. I swear on my kids I wasn't putting on a show. That was...
I just went through the same thing.
That's... It should not take that much effort to open it up without spilling it. Listen, don't ever tell me to tap the cap again. Chris Rocks, you're fired.
Now the seltzer's too carbonated. There's no pleasing you.
Yeah, what was it?
The hot dogs are too long.
Were they too small or too big?
I think
The hot
they were
dogs.
too small. The bun wasn't long enough.
The
hot dogs were too
chair
long.
was too big, so his chair had to be small.
The hot tub's too hot.
The hot tub was too hot. And then I wish we could watch those, man. He introduced me to Tim and Eric. For those of you who don't know. The bear community is going to love The Last of Us show. I have no idea what's going on with the show. Yes, it is a very strange virus. Again, pro-vaccine before Google. Susan, I'm just saying that I still think it came out of a lab. The former director of the CDC thinks it came out of a lab, too. I don't really know how that's a conspiracy. But okay. I want breasts with extra breast between two breasts. Well, don't we all? Are you a breast man?
I like breasts.
I like breasts, too.
I like butts.
I like butts. As I get older, I like asses more. Yeah. I was never, I wouldn't want, you ever see those girls that have, like it's flat? Like it's just looks like they have two
Like
fucking.
they have a wall ass.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
A fucking wall ass.
And also front butt.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that front. Yes, I know what you're talking about. That's horrifying. Neil Williamson, thank you. Yeah, it's good. It's Poland Spring Seltzer. What do they call it? Sparkling water. Yeah, my ass is sparkling. It's seltzer. Sparkling water. My nipples are sparkling.
With that being said, though, let's go ahead
How long has it been since I pressed play in this video? Like 7 hours?
and get into
Well, the front butt. Oh wait, I'm not gonna.
No, say it. The front butt is.
No, like, Captain Morgan there says we used to call it the fupa, which is, I don't know if that's a distinct thing from the front butt, or if a front butt is a type of fupa. See
Listen.
that? Don't you wish I didn't say that now?
Front butt. I know what you're talking about. I didn't know that was the name of it, but Hoot Wireless.
Hoot wireless.
You know what a fupa is, right?
Yes, I know what a fupa is. Yes.
the video.
Stream to like create a pattern of behavior where I really want, especially women on Twitch, to feel safer. Like we call fucking booba spam.
Thanks,
claim.
Union Jack.
Huh?
Oh, just acknowledging it.
This is the guy who got caught. That's his wife in the background, dude. Talk about the most awkward thing to ever have to do in your life, ever. Honey, yeah, I got caught with a bunch of people that are, like, technically, I guess you could call them co-workers, beating off to fake images of them.
Yeah.
Oh, man. How's that divorce looking? Toy 2, Legacy of a Toy. Rich tickled Bruno was on Ask the King Part 2. Watch. Send me a link. I know you... do you follow me on Twitter?
Oh, God.
I mean,
you've seen me here trying to open this for like a couple minutes.
Yeah, their seltzer's out of control. That's probably why they call it sparkling water, because they were like, oh, it's seltzer. We don't sell seltzer. That's why it's so bubbly.
We don't do that there. I've never made like a fucking weird, I don't know, seed sniffing joke.
What's up,
I've
hero?
never done anything like that. I've never done anything like that on this stream.
All right, so at this point, he's like trying to clarify everything, right? By saying like, "Oh, I never made no weird jokes about women on Twitch. I want them to feel safe. I never made any weird seat sniffing jokes or boob joke, whatever. You know, like just."
Yeah, and that's the red flag. Like people, oh, Rich, you're such a pervert. You're this, you're that, and Pat, Karen Contra, and Ian, I haven't shaven in 67 years. Ferguson. We're like, oh, listen to all the sex joke. You want to know who the scariest people are? The ones you should be the most concerned about? The ones who are the most uptight about sex. I have learned that throughout life. And it's not everybody. There's different kinds of uptightness. Some people are just quiet. That's different. But like the people that are like borderline like uptight about it always have something to hide. It's like homophobic people. Same thing. Look at Steven. You know who Steven Crowder is, right? Right-wing grifter, wears a gun holster with no gun in it because right-wing.
Yeah.
He used to go after...
Was he like in the guy from that meme?
Oh, yeah. The one where he has the sign, "You changed my mind." Yeah. Well, a clip of him just came out saying where he had a Mr. Hyde bisexual past. Shocking. A homophobic guy having something to hide? No.
Stuff that's unreal.
Oh, yeah. Literally.
Humping Steven Crowder.
Oh, my God, man. Yeah, but he actually got in trouble. He got his channel demonetized because he kept on harassing. And it was like straight up homophobic jokes. Like there was no, you know. And yeah, he was one of those. He was like Chris Cooper from American Beauty. Best way to you watched that movie, right?
Yep.
I mean, he didn't shoot somebody, but you get my point. Natsui, thank you for the birds.
Related, you feel me? Like he's
If you do a video game with Intro Guy, he'll fall asleep or leave. We should have him play Elden Ring.
Yeah, just to see how angry I get.
Yeah, but you're weird though. It's like the more painfully frustrating a game is, it seems like you enjoy it more. Remember that game where like Vladimir Putin was in a bucket?
Get over it.
That I wanted to punch the fucking screen, and you're like, oh, this isn't bad. I'm like,
It was fun.
I'm like, out of all the games on the planet, you were getting pissed off at Bayonetta, which is kind of sort of relatively easy, and like one of the hardest games I ever played, and you were like calm as a cucumber. Wait, is that a saying?
Cool as a cucumber?
Yeah, yeah. How are cucumbers calm? Listen.
Yeah, they're not cool either after you're done with them.
Yeah, they're warm from being up my ass. Let's just put it out there. Don't mince words. Tell them that I have the cucumbers up my fucking ass. I have no idea why the bear community wants me. Yeah, Google Fish. Yes, I will shit on your cock, Google Fish. Yes. The ones that are the most uptight, we've known this throughout history, too, of people that we know, about sex jokes are either fucking freaks behind the scenes, or they're gay and closeted, and they think being, like, homophobic, like, oh, no, don't. It's like the person in the room who farts. Oh, man, I smell shit somewhere. Whose ass was that? It was yours, dude. Like, oh, man.
He's talking about, oh, I want women to feel safe on Twitch while he's...
As I'm beating off to their fake images. Sure, dude.
At the same time, consuming basically fake porn of his coworkers. I mean, if you don't know what deepfaking is, it's essentially when you use, like, computer technology.
And I just don't understand why. Like, would you... they're not real. Like, how could you be sexually stimulated by something that... I mean, I guess you could say, like, Rich, if you're watching porn, you're not with those women, but they're real women, though.
Well, you know, if you gotta, if you don't, in the days before, you could just have porn, like, anytime you want it. You had to use your imagination.
No, Sears catalogs, dude. I used to beat off to the Sears catalogs.
You didn't always have that, you know?
I always did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, I've jerked off to MTV music videos as a kid.
Well, so have I, but...
There would be, like the dancers in the videos.
Think back to when you had to use your imagination.
And you do that was like there was like when a fire alarm went off at like a fucking fire station, because you only had you didn't have DVR or anything like that. You had a limited time. you better get hard, get that dick out, and finish. Like it's like, let's go. You're on a timer, so you had like a referee with a stopwatch. Vladimir Putin in a bucket. Knew exactly. Yeah, getting over it with Benjamin. Yeah, Nabil knows. Like, that's it. Also, read my damn membership super chat, or I'm unsubbing. Love you, dude. I didn't even see it. I am gonna stick to this. YouTube, every super chat should be read. I don't care if it's $1 or $500. I get why you do it. Red obviously catches my eye more, but it makes the content creator feel like a dick, because I appreciate everyone that super chats. Don't you ever laugh in the middle of me making a genuine statement ever again. Listen to me.
God, you're an idiot. No, I'm just kidding.
Listen, my breast was shaking. Abby is saying hello to me. Abby, how the hell are you? I'm great, Abby. I hope your sister's breast mug is full of breasts, and Jordan Peterson could take a sip out of it.
Breasts.
That actually sounds kind of creepy when you put Chris Hansen sing, because this is Chris Hansen.
Breasts.
This is Jordan Peterson.
Breasts.
You combine them together.
Breasts.
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm fucked. This is over. This 12-hour stream is done. We're not getting to Jay. Jay's coming at 10. It's over. Want the taste of butt? The bears do. Yeah, I mean, so let me get to Nabil. Hold on. I still almost forgot Nabil again. What you have post-viral sequelae? It's a typical after infections and a part of long COVID. It's a typical after infections and a big part of long COVID. Yeah, but see, it's like I haven't even felt the urge. Now I'm going to think about it, so now I'm going to cough. But
to, like, you know, simulate.
Yeah, COVID is fun. I highly recommend it. Said nobody ever.
face on top of another person. So like for instance, if you wanted to, you could make like a video of Joe Biden on like a presidential address where like he's basically saying like, oh, the US is getting nuked, and like the computer will put it together and it'll make a video that's like really, really, really convincing, right? Like it'll make a video that damn near identical to the person you.
We're not there yet. We're getting close, though. Who is messaging? I'm leaving this on because ropes. Abby sending me photos of my own nipples.
Through pictures of them and stuff, it uses like, it meshes it somehow. I really don't understand the full functionality of it, but like it basically gives you the opportunity to like make people say and do things they're not actually doing. And so I guess people were like making 18 plus NSFW content with like Pokimane pictures and like making it look like she was doing, you know, pretty nasty shit or whatever. And like bro was watching this, you feel me, like fake content about somebody that he streams with, might I add. This guy has collaborated with
Yeah, imagine like someone you stream with knowing that they're going to a website to look at fake porn that looks like you and beating off to it. That's not awkward at all, is it?
Pokimane. And I believe also with Maya too, if I'm not mistaken.
I'd probably be flattered.
Yeah, but you're not a woman who is like has like 8 billion dudes fucking doing this.
Yeah.
You know. Dude, you said Vladimir Putin when I had Google Voice show up and super funny, brought up tons of... Oh, I'm sure, especially with what's going on there, it did too.
So he's just like watching fake shit about him. But he wants to talk about like, oh, I want to make women feel safe. Like these things are unrelated, bro. You know, like you're watching some weird shit. I mean, let's just call a spade here. Like that's weird, bro. Like you went out of your way to watch fake porn about someone you know.
And we don't tolerate any sex behavior in the chat. We ban it on site. And
I wonder if his wife left right after this.
and like I've done this consistently over and over and over. And then fucking at 2 a.m., you know, I've been watching so much fucking, I've been reading so much fucking AI stuff. I'm reading all this fucking stuff about AI and
Oh, let's hear the excuse. I can't wait.
and fucking deepfake music, deepfake art, and everything. And I'm in these fucking discords.
Frosk deepfake. File that under no thank you.
And I just feel so embarrassing.
I was just like, so I'm looking at these deepfakes of Twitch streamers that I work with, and you know what? I'm horny. Let me see if I could beat off to these deepfakes. Yeah, that was a good plan. A great plan.
By the way, Bullcraft. I want you to check Twitter DMs.
Okay.
But I was on
Sorry,
fucking
I don't know why it was
Pornhub,
so
you know,
hard
on a
for me to
fucking
say
regular
that.
ass normal fucking website, and there was an ad. There's an ad on every fucking video for this fucking. So I know other people must be clicking it because it's on every fucking video for fucking deepfake thing, and then
Yeah, pause this, but the thing is, I know I'm like taking you on a wild adventure of I can't follow DSP. I tried to follow him. Oh, Phil. I still want to do this. Boogie298, and he's showing the Lol Cow podcast. I know Boogie. It would be a fucking goldmine. You know who won't? You know who would ruin it? Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Thank God that wasn't on the other screen. Who the fuck just sent me giant titties?
I think that was Abby.
Thank God that was on the screen. You couldn't see. I just go to Facebook. I see fucking double Z breasts. Rich check messages. I'm afraid. No, I'll be. Hold on. Who sent that? Don't worry. You're not in trouble. Just watch what you sent me when I'm streaming, please. That the woman with the biggest breasts in the Jesus Christ. They're like the size of her whole body. I mean, I like big titties, but that's Richie, please put your shirt back on. Actually I can. I can put the shirt back on. He's disappointed, so.
Oh.
Deep fake of Jeremy and Crowder. Oh yeah, that's real.
Helping Steven Crowder.
He says he sent you
I'll go to
safe DMs.
Who sent this now?
Bullcraft.
Yeah, Bullcraft. The Lol Cow podcast. I would watch that in a heartbeat with DSP and Wings and Phil. what, DSP Boogie and Phil, excuse me, Phil will never do it. He wants to have this incredible legacy, which he'll never have. He'll just be known as the guy that beats off no matter how hard he tries. I mean, think about this, Phil. I have intro guy next to me. He gives less of a fuck about 99% of what goes on the internet. He knows about you beating off. That's all I need to say.
But probably only because I'm friends with you, and you
True.
You sent
True.
it to me like 50 times in the messenger, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And then you told me.
Oh, he's a. But it's still like. That is the thing that he is the most, and the thing is, he tries to fight it so much that it actually makes it worse.
Yeah.
Like, I said to him, and he's like, oh, you should just sell out. I'm like, no, Phil, I'm saying you're always going to be remembered as the guy, no matter what you do, that jerked off on camera. Just, I know I get loud, guys, sorry. Just fucking embrace it. I'm not saying, like, degrade yourself, but everyone talks about it anyway. Make money off of it. Monetize it. Mm-hmm. Why do these dudes make excuses? Because he got caught doing something so fucking bizarre that he's just like, my life is over. Let me try. It's like when they get caught on To Catch a Predator. They make up, like, that one guy is like, yeah, I was sending her pictures of my penis to show her the dangers of the internet. Okay, dude. Like, yeah, I was, he was sending her pictures of videos of him beating off to save a girl's life.
All right, so he's doing a completely horrible job of trying to talk his way out of this one, right? He's on the, I've been reading about AI and deepfake a lot recently. Like, bro, that doesn't help your case, man. Like, you're admitting...
That just makes you weirder. Rich Tomorrow, red super chat text. How much monies do I need to have a blue color name? I know we all like the color intro. So you want to be Master Rambo, you've been here. You didn't have to pay. But I appreciate it. Intro guy, can you play every sound on Richie's soundboard? Both look at each other for 1 minute, please. Oh, yes. I actually don't have to take my shirt off for this one. Play the sounds you want to, and I'll stare at you.
I'm sorry.
There, I'll play a song, The Oblivion. So you have, yeah, okay, here we go. Go ahead.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping.
Don't ever hit a song again or you're fucking fired. You understand me?
Oh, sorry.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
So do I.
A very intelligent brain.
Keep going. Rich, you cannot put your shirt back on. God damn it.
Boing.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Guess you're going to have a shirtless man next to you most of the night.
Ow!
That's from a Q-tip commercial. Infomercial. Where they were saying Q-tips are bad, which is true, but
You don't want to be butt fucked. Trust me.
you don't want to be butt fucked. Phil has been butt fucked before, confirmed. You know that cat. You know that Cat's putting on the strap on. Phil, were you gonna make shirts of yourself masturbating? You know I don't approve of that. And she's just like, she has like the elephant dong sized dick that she straps on. And that's what.
Look, listen.
That's what she says. And this is why Phil is like,
You don't want to be butt fucked. Trust me.
We'll give him more.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Boing. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
And we got to do the bubbles. The bubbles is always.
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again.
Keep in mind, he meant that seriously. That wasn't like a joke. He was angry at his audience asking. I think I said the story before, but.
Oh, we'll play games. We can definitely play games. You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
Before I get angry.
Before I get angry.
Oh, read Nabil's comment.
Nabil's comment. I think I did. aside from J.K. Rowling debacle, will you be getting? You know what? I'm actually kind of interested in it. I've said that I don't like. I mean, and I have a huge LGBTQ following. Like, I don't even think she's getting a penny from the game, J.K. Rowling. So if that's what you're concerned about, problem solved. And I don't. It's kind of like us liking Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, we think John K is a piece of shit, but Ren and Stimpy is still the funniest fucking show ever. You know what I mean? Like, I'll still watch Ren and Stimpy.
I still watch it, but there's still like a little bit of something there that makes me feel queasy.
Well, now that you know, I get it, because you know where maybe part of his humor came from.
Yeah.
But I'll still watch it and laugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that I agree with. Listen, Nabil, I'm gonna come there, feed you chili, and then I don't know if you still have it. I'm gonna fart on your pickup truck. Then your pickup truck is gonna smell like my ass. Then you're gonna have to explain my ass to your friends, and my ass is tough to explain, so you're gonna have a world of problems. What's up, Miss Sparkles? How are you?
At that point, this ain't just some.
But she ain't making, from what I've read, unless I'm wrong, she ain't making any money off of it, beautiful Angel Blossom.
One-off thing, bro. Like, oh, yeah, you've just been reading.
Yeah, he's been, like, fucking compulsively masturbating to deepfakes of women that he's worked with. That's not weird at all. Thank you for saying I'm lovely. I feel lovely. Well, kind of.
About AI, and you magically clicked this ad that came up with deep fake porn about one of your people you stream with on Twitch.
What's
man.
up,
Like,
Mean
dude,
Wolf? Thank you for the
realize
bird.
it doesn't add up, right? You realize that doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess like your results could be influenced by like the stuff you were searching, I guess, for your ad. But like, you're telling me you got caught red-handed watching this, and I'm not supposed to believe that you have. I'm not supposed to believe you have been doing this for however long now, like ever since you started quote-unquote reading about.
Is there more video from this? I'm cool with Optimus, and I actually watch his videos, but I mean, here's the thing. There's nothing that can really... You ever watch his shit before? He's like one of the worst cooks ever.
I don't think so, no.
What was... Dude, so we were going to watch somebody. I totally forgot who you said. He got caught live... Like, you know how the quartering, outside the quartering got caught with the forced cream pie shit. Because when you type in your search history, it keeps, like, what you looked for. So someone saw that the quarteringer Jeremy was looking for forced cream pie. It's like, ooh, boy. Let's watch Men.
That's
you
right.
want to watch?
Last week we did Aunt Myrna's recipe with the coleslaw. Amazing. This week we're doing party cheese salad. When I saw her make this in Alabama, I was like, gosh, I'm not sure about some of these ingredients.
You ever see this guy's food?
No.
It's real fucking bad.
Ingredients, but then I tasted it.
And this isn't... He's not self-aware, so... I mean, people talk about him, but he really thinks that it's, like, gourmet food that he's making, so that's the irony of him. And it's like...
So he's not in on the joke.
No, he's not in on the joke at all. Kind of like Phil. He's like the DSP of cooking.
Uh-huh.
Like, I'd rather have the shit, the moist shit that just came out of your ass go in my mouth than what he cooks. So if you can make that happen, that'd be good.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
I want you to shit in my mouth. I'm not playing games.
And it's like a dessert. It's really cool. So let's...
Wait, Ken, I forgot about that. Candace Owens and Nikocado Avocado were fighting. Just buy a used copy. The fact she makes this kind of money pisses you off. I don't think she is, though. The fact of the matter is, if I buy it, I'm not... if I buy it, I'm no breaking JKR. I don't think that she's making money off of it, man. Could care less about the JK stuff. Still going to play and yummy about that fart stuff. Oh, isn't it delicious? And yeah, ain't got the truck. Oh, you got the Audi, dude, right? Force cream pie is more creepy. It's debatable. I think they're both pretty fucking creepy. If that means that Jeremy likes non-consenting sex. Or at least fantasizes about it. Which is weird.
Let's get this thing started. We're going to cook all this on the stove. Then we're going to pour it in this glass dish, which I've never used in my whole life. I think my mom gave me this, but I'm going to have a chance to use this. And then we're going to chill it. So it's going to be awesome. Let's get started right now. Wait till you see this.
All right, hold on. Already we're off to a horrible start. Look at the mixture of... We have cheddar cheese. We have fucking peppers. I think more peppers. Cream cheese. Maraschino cherries. Pineapple. I think I may have said pineapple. Pecan and Cool Whip. Where does any of that go together? Rich, Quantico is Priyanka Chopra Jonah's crazy hot, but also allegedly a bit of a snobby, crazy right-wing Indian nationalist. So weird. There's always an asterisk to Peaceful. Kiss Bruno and hug DSP for me. I will hug DSP tomorrow. Promise.
I never would have put these ingredients together had it not been for Aunt Myrna. You got cream cheese, pimentos, Cool Whip, crushed nuts, any kind that you like. I'm using pecans. Lemon, or you can use lime jello.
Use any nuts you like.
Celery.
What did you Google fish?
Celery.
Oh, that makes it even worse. Not that I'm okay with celery. I used to dislike it, but like with that mixture, Google Fish just wrote furiously fuck men in the ass. Just out of nowhere, randomly in the chat.
Bell pepper, pineapple, and American cheese.
Oh, it's American cheese. That makes it even worse. I mean, not that this is already disgusting to begin with.
Can you believe this? This is crazy.
No, I can't.
What's really cool about this has little legs, so it doesn't fall over while you're trying to put your eggs in there. 2 eggs, right? That's right. No. The guy wanted everything in his, remember? So we're going to do that. We're going to give him just what he asked for. 2 eggs. 1 tomato. Thing of cheese. Thing of ham. And let's put in a little bit of onion. Put in some onion there. There and there. Okay? Look good? Close that up. Ooh. It's all there. Just like the video. Cool. Let's see if it does exactly like she did, okay? There's your breakfast right there. So I'm going to put it on.
This shouldn't be terrible.
2 counts of 3. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's what she did. And that was it. So let's cook that up, and I'll bring it right back, and we'll take a look and see how it.
This isn't even done cooking inside yet. This has been...
What the fuck does the blender have to do with the egg cooking? That has to do with your cooking, Jack. Has nothing to do... that makes no sense.
Hard to cook.
He's complaining because of... he's like, oh, my egg didn't come out right. What does that have to do with the fucking blender?
I don't know. Maybe he needed to scramble it a bit more.
But that's on him. So he should have fucking chopped it in the blender more. But even then, like, even if you don't blend shit in eggs properly, like, you just, I don't know. I've never. This is bizarre. How do you?
I know I'm burning the bottom of this.
It's like you smacking me on the ass, and I go outside and see a flat tire, and I blame you smacking me on the ass.
Already. So I'm taking it out now. But I mean, it's not even fully cooked on the inside. It doesn't cook well. So I'm going to roll this out.
Jack, I'm not a chef, but what you do is you tilt the pan where the egg is cooked. You push the cooked egg up with the spatula, and you tilt to put where the uncooked egg is down, and you keep doing that, and voila.
You know, I truly never was able to get that right.
Listen. You can make eggs better than this.
I guarantee we've already burnt the outside.
Nah.
And look, it's runny on the inside.
Maybe. It looks like he came on top of it.
And burnt on the outside. Look at that. Look at that. It doesn't even cook well. Unbelievable. That's too bad because it blends. You can dunk it in. Oh.
Yeah, you're giving this guy too much credit. Here we go.
I can't defend this guy anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, look at this.
I don't care. I got.
What does he do? What is that?
A mess.
All right, make sure you don't overflow it. There we go.
Corn dog?
Wow.
It looks like he dipped a fucking dildo in batter. What is that?
That's crazy. That's a ton of batter in there.
The oil's not even ready to cook it yet. Oh, God, you got to have the oil up to temperature. How do I know this and I'm not a cook? It's common... It's just going to suck up all the oil. What are you doing, Jack? How do you have a cooking show?
To see how this comes out.
Well, you could... It looks like it came out.
Let's get it in there cooking. Get it to rotate a little bit.
Wait, maybe he did. Or he...
Nabil said you jerked off on your car. Why didn't you send me a picture? You jerked off on his car, actually.
Oh, I don't know.
You have a high quality camera right there in your hands. Next time you jerk off on his car, you better film it for me. You understand?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
I'm not witty enough to get on that wavelength.
Yeah, well, you just got to jerk off on his car and film it. It's all I'm asking. It's simple. It's a quick thing to do, and you fucking failed. Thank you.
Quick for you.
That didn't work. It's coming off the hot.
No, that's supposed to be oil, I believe, dude.
Hot dog right now. First time.
Wait, why? It makes. Why would you? If he is boiling that in water, which I can't tell yet, what are you doing?
Time ever. It didn't work well. And center it on the plate. There you go. All right, here we go. I have to warn you once again. This is going to be rare. So,
watch, just watch. I've seen. Ooh, dildo dogs, yummy. By the way, you missed my super chat. Did I? Yes, I did. Night break dreamer. Philip Burnell is a creamer. Good evening, handsome man. How long are you on for? I'm going to be on until about 2 a.m. He's going to be floating like a phantom back and forth. And he's going to shit on my chest, too. So,
you don't like rare. You might want to leave the room now.
This is not rare. Brace yourself.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. Gorgeous.
Oh, no.
Gorgeous. I know. It's going to be beautiful. I just know it.
Jeez. Dude, the fat strands in between the meat are white.
That's what E. coli looks like.
Oh. You know that in South Korea, though, I guess they have like a really high-end premium beef. And they sell a raw hamburger there?
Oh, well, when my dad was a kid, he used to eat raw hamburger.
Right? Yeah, that's a bad idea to do in the States, but...
In like, the 1950s.
Hey, Sam, I'm shoving this raw beef down my throat. Oh, God. He'd probably kick me in the sack if he heard me say that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice and pink.
Still mooing. Phil wants to complain about his sandwich pulsating. That shit, I could literally see it pulsating.
That's like a cow with a sunburn.
Yeah, that's that's pretty true.
Or,
oh, God.
That's barely second-degree burns there.
It's like the cow went out in the sun for 3 minutes, and that's cooked.
Ink, the way I like it. I can hear the emails coming. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. Just take the bell off and put it on a bun. But anyway, there it is.
Yeah,
right
dude,
there.
that's like not even black and blue.
Well, there it is. It's gorgeous. Oh.
That's not even like there. When I worked at a restaurant, they used to like essentially just put the steak on the fucking grill and be like, shh, shh, done. And they would just like put crumbles of blue cheese on it, and they called it black and blue because it essentially looked like the thing was still pulsating. But this makes that look well done.
Okay, before I try it, I just want to say thanks to Crown.
Your grandfather used to eat raw meat as a snack, and he probably had the immune system of a fucking titan. That's still alive, yes.
Blue bison. Don't forget, when you cook bison, it's either rare or medium rare. You go to well done and forget it. It's going to toughen up, all right? So let's give this baby a try. I took him down to the ground. I threw him down to the ground. Cut right into this.
Look at this raw chicken.
Look how juicy it is. Look at the pool. Oh, look at that.
It's not. You're not supposed to. How do you not know this?
Is this a joke?
No, it's not. It's not a fucking joke. It's not a fucking... I wish it was a joke. Like, unless he is playing the most But, like, there's a point where it gets to... It can't be that you're doing, like, any publicity is good publicity, because you're just seen as a laughingstock, and it actually comes detrimental to your career. There has to be a point where you... It isn't a facade. You know?
People think I'm this idiot, but it's all just a big facade.
Listen, I'll give you... I'm going to pull out your chest, I'll pull down my pants, and I'll leave a facade on your chest. Wait.
So...
breasts. Damn it, Rich, my stomach was already hurting. Cue the oblivion, sure. Will Rich celebrate his next birthday by having a shirtless stream after putting pepperonis on his breast and an Elvis wig on Carlos? Look at my ball. Don't bet on it. Can I show it without it flipping? Yes, it says don't bet on it. So don't you fucking bet on it. Like, I want to hope. Like, I'm still like, come on, he has to know what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like, he has to know.
That's great. This did a great job.
Oh.
That's a lot of
I can't even
juice.
watch this.
Didn't cook well right there, so I'm not going to eat that. See how that is? That's...
I'm not going to eat that. Don't eat any of it.
You cut in and you test your meat. Shouldn't be...
I've been having a bad time this week, and a friend of mine in university was arrested for possible CP in his computer. Wow. Yeah, man, people have some fucking deep, dark secrets. It's incredible. This guy has pretty much. Like, I genuinely think he lacks this. And the thing is, he's one, like Phil, he's one of those people that you could tell him, like, you're doing it wrong, and he thinks he knows better than anybody. Extra juice, extra salmonella. It's literally a salmonella party. You should watch The Vegan Teacher so we can all lose some brains. Yeah, sure.
Be red like that.
Keep in mind that has Cool Whip in it. With vegetables and now American cheese.
Oh, this is...
And I finally got her on the show because she has that Hispanic edge that I need on my show.
How dare you?
Well, it was either that or I go shit, so I had to let out the fart.
And we're doing lazy man enchiladas?
Yes.
He's
staring right at
He's staring right at her tits. He's like, I don't want enchiladas. I want to put my enchilada between those melons.
See the D's in the middle.
Yeah. It's like, it might as well just say insert here. It's nice to see you and intro guys' heads back together after being separated at birth so long ago. Look at my fucking nipple right now, and you don't, no apologies. You understand me? That's a nipple that is, it looks like a piece of Wrigley gum. Chew on it. He is looking at her breasts all day.
Awesome. And she does this all the time for her Bible
you.
study. It's like the first thing to go. In fact, it's the only thing there, so it is the first thing.
Oh no, Bible study. Oh no.
Go. But they love it. So.
But this was the moment I was choking him and...
Rich, please go take a shit. Like, come on, please shit. Oh, dude, now that I farted, it's gone.
Screaming in his ears.
All right, look at that. Came out beautiful. That came out.
The fuck is it?
Perfect.
No, it didn't. It's totally burnt.
Dark. They're not burnt. That's just from all the roast drippings that we used. And
yeah,
they're perfectly golden brown on top. And these would be like all on the side of sliced roast beef with gravy and vegetables. Okay, well there they are, nice and beautiful. All right, let's put in a piece of chicken and see how it works. Make sure your hands are clean, by the way.
Oh no.
Is he putting that in peanut butter? What the fuck is it?
It's like really pasty.
Why is he out of breath from trying to batter a piece of chicken?
Okay, so you dip your chicken in there. It's going to be gummy.
Dude, it took him 35 minutes. Yes, I'm very aware. They've been around for years, Lyoko.
Me, but when it's almost like it's smoked.
It's almost like it's
I don't know
raw.
how to use these. I mean, kind of like forks or what?
Dude, it's not shredding because it's not cooked enough.
It's so gross.
Here,
I
let's
can't.
try this.
I can't look.
Well, it's literally done in 20 seconds, so you're safe. No, Phil's chicken sandwich was fine. Phil's chicken sandwich was perfectly fucking fine.
You just want to shred it. I should just use it in my KitchenAid.
No, you should put it back into oven to cook more. Don't worry, only 20 more seconds, or 8 more seconds to
It's
go.
okay.
9.
I took him down to the ground. I threw him down to the ground. I took him down to the ground. I threw him down to the ground. I took him down to the ground. I threw him down to the ground.
Yeah, I see that all over. What is he talking about? Where he got into like with his stepson or something? He got into a fight. No, I'm not tender either. Oh no. Why are you doing this to me? No, we need more of this. We already watched that though.
That's what I said.
Not that one. The best arrests sold.
What do you do? I'm trying to get my best.
Kelly makes a run for it with the police in hot pursuit, but he doesn't get far.
I would never eat his cooking. I don't feel like going to the hospital. Thank you. It's that simple, Adam. You know he had a stroke, Nabil, right?
What do you do? I'm trying.
Well, dude, some people eat, like, raw meat and shit all the time. I guess it's your makeup and stuff like that, too, but...
Get my best. Let go. Let go of the keys. No, they're my keys. Let go of the keys. All right, all right.
Like, it's weird. The people, Nabil, that you think are the ones, like, come on, they gotta be joking, right? Those are the ones that are like, rack, yes, my titties. But the ones where, like, it's like, Phil, you would think at this point, it's like, come on. Like, he has to be in on his fucking stupidity. He's not.
Stop.
The Geo Metro video?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do the Geo Metro. All right.
That's the...
we'll go back to this because I could watch that shit all day, but we'll leave it.
Regular car reviews.
Yeah. We could just type in RCR. Oh my god. I remember seeing these things all over the fucking road.
Yeah, I remember.
Foot down,
I used to
first
drive
gear.
those all the time at
The rental car place.
Yeah.
Did you fart?
Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of RPM between those gears for a tiny little engine.
Yeah, let
second
go of
gear,
the
still
key.
second gear, 45 miles an hour. Third gear. Oh, that is...
That's it.
Yeah, like the fucking bison meat. That shit was like still mooing.
So I can't shift any more than third going up the
That's all she
hill.
wrote. Because Geo Metros are small. Google fish. If he let out this fart on it, it would flip over sideways. The only car I could think of that's like more light and dangerous would be a Yugo.
Yeah. Or, yeah, that or maybe a Chevette.
Yeah, oh god, the Chevettes. Didn't they Pontiac name it like some kind of number and it was like
the 1000.
and that wasn't it like 0 to 60 in like a minute or 30 seconds or something
Yeah,
ridiculous?
0 to 60 is like maybe.
I think it's in the 30 seconds. Think about it. Imagine to go 0 to 60. You're trying to get in the highway. It takes a half a minute.
That's not far from what my Toyota was, especially with like you and the other guys in the back.
Well, dude, what was that car like? 70 something horsepower?
62 to be exact, out of a 1-barrel carbureted 1.5 liter 4-cylinder.
62? That just sunk in.
62 screaming horses.
Well, that thing used to scream. I used to when we used to go out to parties, I used to hear you coming like 3 minutes away. Like I used to know the wait outside for you.
Oh, I didn't have a muffler. I had to have a cat.
What's up, Minxy?
After the cat, it was just a flex pipe.
Dude, that thing was so fucking loud. You would hear your car for like miles, man.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I mean, I literally set off car alarms with that thing, and I don't know how I never got pulled over.
You never got pulled over for. That's a good point.
Yeah.
We got lucky. How many times was I shit-faced in that car? And Mike, too.
Too many.
I remember an episode of Wife Swap where one family only ate raw meat and eggs and the other went out to restaurants like 4 times. We'll talk about 2 different extremes. I'd rather be with the family going to the restaurant, though. My mother's first car was a Ford Pinto. Could barely get on the high... Oh, God, I know. You had a Ford Pinto.
My family had 2 Pintos. We had some of the worst cars, come to think of it. We had Pintos. My grandparents had a Chevette. My mom had a Plymouth Volare. Like a K, and also a K car. Chrysler LeBaron with the 2.6 liter Mitsubishi. Man. Then all of a sudden they started buying new cars.
Yeah, that was like a complete 180 overnight.
Yeah.
That was so weird.
But I'm sure glad they did.
Give her everything she's got. We got to get up this hill.
Oh yeah, that's actually from The Simpsons.
Really, that's all she can do. Man, look at that condensation billow.
55 horsepower.
How much is that?
55.
Oh God.
Yeah,
all right, get over get over.
It's 1996.
Like, imagine taking that. That must be so harrowing on the highway.
Yeah, they are. I could tell you from experience. And I had no power steering. And
oh God.
The brakes feel like shit. And AC didn't work right in the summer, and the heat didn't work right in the winter.
Oh, so you're saying it's a great car?
Yeah. I mean, these were like 1-year-old rental cars.
So they had like no...
They're like new cars. So they were still that shitty already.
Well, it's kind of like they went for nothing. That was kind of like, well, you need a car and you can't afford anything else.
Yeah.
Googlefish is saying you need to shit.
And your veteran grandpa passed away.
So just go take a piss and film it for me, and do it in. What you got to do is you got to go to slow motion. So, because I want to see how the urine comes out.
Shut up and play the video. I got to piss.
So go piss and then come back and I'll play the video.
Okay, fine.
Why would you? I wouldn't want you being uncomfortable with a full bladder. That's annoying.
Fine.
I hate when if I'm like, nah, I'm pausing it and pissing or shitting. Because I can't enjoy the video as much if I'm fucking sitting there with a full log in my ass or bladder. Not that kind of log. In the ass. Oh, it's so, this song is so much different with one ear. If I put... What am I checking message for, Googlefish? You're sending... Why is everyone sending me messages? Doug DeMuro review the Yugo? Okay. That I'm actually down for.
Yes!
What else do I have here?
You don't want to be butt fucked. Trust me.
Oh, I forgot about the moan. Then I put my shirt back on. I love birds. Yeah, you don't want to be butt fucked. Phil knows, man, because his wife puts the strap on and lays the fucking anal smackdown on him. You don't want to be butt fucked. Trust me. Words of advice by Philip Burnell.
You can tell Philip.
To fill up my ass. One of the best lines for a fight. It wasn't even by Tourette's guy. It was by that Santa Claus looking dude who's actually an actor. You can tell Philip to fill up my ass.
She's from the Philippines. You can fill up my ass for all I care.
Oh, that is amazing. I remember first time I heard that I was dying.
Breasts. Breasts. Breasts.
Breasts.
Breasts.
Breasts.
Breasts.
Breasts. Cucumbers.
Okay, read Nabil's comment.
What is Nabil's comment? Is it a super chat or regular
I have
chat?
no fucking idea.
You mean lol cow. Nabil, just rewrite the comment in the regular chat, dude. I didn't miss you. Or mean to anyway.
Away from a chronic case of frowning and left you $7,000. Well, you're not exactly well off, but you want a new car. And that's
I think what car would I would think the Mitsubishi Mirage has filled this category now, right?
Yeah, it's the closest thing to that still exists.
Yeah, who's really
at
buying?
At least in this country.
Yeah, who's buying sedans in the States anymore, man? Not one really.
Man, nobody's really making them either.
$7,000 will buy you a base model Geo Metro, and you'll still have $1 left over to rent Skate or Die 2: The Search for Double Trouble.
I've never played that. I've played the first one. That was a bad game, but we played the fuck out of it. I thought they stopped making the Ford Fiesta. Trippy. Do you know? Did they stop making the... I thought Ford stopped all cars except SUVs and electric, and the Mustang.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. Like, they're only making... The only sedan... Not even sedan, it's a fucking... Whatever. Muscle... Whatever the... What the fuck would you consider it's...
At least in the U.S.
Yeah.
Other countries still probably get them.
Small Asian men fit into small Asian cars.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. Because, well, what kind of cars do they have? Like, I know in the UK they have those tiny cars, right? Because, like, gas is...
Yeah.
Like, they laugh at us when we complain about our gas prices. They're like, welcome to fucking the UK. But they have, like, cars that, like, make the Geo Metro look like a fucking...
Well, they have tiny, like, antiquated roads and expensive gas.
Very. Yeah, so they have to have smaller cars because, dude, people be going bankrupt filling up their tanks. Well, do you know why it's so expensive over there?
No, I don't know.
Always remember that I love Hulk Hogan's dick and his big taints.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick and big taints.
And what else do we have here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ow!
That's from a Q-tip.
For your 7 large, you get windy windows.
Oh, God. Why is that handle? Like, I know it gets discolored, but why is it like so... They're like, hey, I've had diarrhea every day. Let me put my hand in my ass unwiped and then hold on to the... Like, what happened there?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like, I understand, like, yellowing and aging, but that's like... That looks like my underwear if I have a wet fart. Yeah, I said that out loud. That's fine. Phil's King Sandwich. I drove one of these from Central Ohio all the way to New York, and you probably had to go to a psych ward afterwards. And into Canada to Toronto. Yes, definitely. When I was 18 back in 2000, definitely harrowing. I'm glad you're alive. Because there is a chance that you wouldn't have been after that. A high one.
5 forward gears, a tachometer, an 11-gallon...
Why the fuck would a Geo Metro have a tachometer? Minus if you want to see, like, there's something wrong, I guess, with the transmission.
I mean, I don't think my Tercel had a tachometer. You don't really need one.
Yeah, for what would you... I guess maybe if you have a manual, if you're, like, really rusty at it or new.
For a beginner, yeah, maybe.
Like, I never had the opportunity to learn stick.
Yeah.
I remember trying to like get your dad to take me in the Tercel. He's like, "Hey Sam, you'll break the fucking car."
Well, yeah, basically. Didn't want to.
Which I understand. I'm not even taking shots at your dad.
No,
I
of course.
understand.
I mean, I wouldn't want you to smoke the clutch.
Yeah, and he wanted you to have the car in be relatively safe condition for you to take to school. So, like that was the, like I think a lot of people were thinking that I was like my parents always had automatics, so I never had the opportunity.
Yeah, you're far from alone. It's just like it was on its way out way before then.
Yeah, I mean now it's like next to it, especially with like the dual clutch shit. Like that like took over. Like if they're actually the dual clutches actually get better 0 to 60s a lot of times now than manuals.
Yeah, that's true. And CVTs don't really start on those.
Listen, JRAM, if you're saying that it's me taking a break is cheating, I want you to come here while I'm live streaming and you feed me the delicious lasagna that we just ate. Because he just fed it to me. We both took our... Here's what happened. Let me get the music going. We both took our shirts off. All right? I scratched his chest. He scratched my chest. We just had itchy chests. That's all. And what we did was we took the pieces of lasagna. I rubbed my nipple on his lasagna. He rubbed his nipple on my lasagna. Then we put hot sauce on it and fed it to each other. That's a true story.
He needs permission to take a shit.
He has permission. I don't know who that is, but he has permission.
It's Nabil.
Nabil, take a shit, man. Personally, the reincarnation of the Geo, at least for me, has always been the Nissan Versa. That's true. The Nissan Versa, I guess, would be a another.
I guess you missed the super chat. I think that's what he. I think that's probably what he wanted me to say.
Tell him to type it to you right there, because I looked in the regular chat, like I stared at it and didn't even talk. Okay. Tell him to type it. Nabil, type it to him, and I'll look at it. And then I'll fart in his face. I promise. I got those like acrid farts too, because I had a. I don't remember what I had yesterday. Strong though. Have a smell to it.
Tell Rich to create a poll on how many of us stand to wipe.
Stand to wipe? Who's... No, man, you gotta... I don't care what weight you are. You gotta bend over and you gotta make sure that entire hole is clean. There's not even a reason to do a poll.
I don't stand to wipe.
Just say it in the... Like, does anyone stand to wipe?
I mean, I've met people that say they stand to wipe.
I mean, I could see maybe in a public restroom if it's... But then, like, if you're hovering, doing the ass hover...
That's what... that's... Like, what I make sure I ask that on the first date, so we're on the same page about that.
Why don't you just ask if they'll just shit on your chest and get to the, just cut the chase and shit on my chest? just get all the fucking formalities out of the way, and like, who's taking a dump on whose chest first? That's what I'm. You guys made me you guys made steamy hot love after the pasta for. Yes, of course. I actually put pasta on his chest and ate it off with a fork. Back to front or front. I don't even... How do I wipe my ass? I just wipe and don't think about it. I just know I'm bent over to make sure the whole hole is properly...
Yeah, you don't want to just put the shit on your balls.
Yeah, you gotta... Yeah, well... Dude, I got a sound clip for it.
Watch your balls! Oh! Actually, you know, I've told you this. I have a bidet.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, you got to tell Jay about the bidet later, because he's like, yeah, we have a bidet and shit gets all over. I'm like...
Well, you got to pre-wipe.
Yeah, you got to pre-wipe. You can't just have like a log hanging out of your ass and just have it blasted off.
Well, yeah, you hit something with if you get some... if you got mud on your mud flaps and you hit it with a hose, of course it's going to spray.
Listen. Yeah, like that's... it's kind of like if you have heavy dirt on like an SUV if you went off-roading.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, mud flaps. Man.
Yeah, like you're gonna. That's like your asshole's like an SUV. Like if you just have the thick mud on there, it's just when you wash it off, it's gonna spray all over. Like I don't. Oh. When are you cooking pasta on stream? When you come feed it to me. Wait, what the fuck is that intro guy? Yes. Breasts.
Yep.
Fucking knew it. I wasn't the only one. Look how many people said yes. So yes, you. How do you wipe, Neil? Nabil, not Neil. Sorry. I've never honestly. I just wipe the hole until there's no more brown. That's it. It's when there's no more brown, I'm done.
On fuel capacity, an entire liter of fuel displacement. You get 55 horsepower at 5,700 RPM and 58 pound-feet of torque at 3,300 RPM. But now it's 2023, and I need to set the scene. Interior. An attractive, thin, 25-year-old with a non-binary body held a red Solo cup. The blue contents rippled from bass beats.
Like, even from the camera, like, it looks like it's barely holding onto the road. Like, I can't explain
forced out from portable PA speakers. The speakers,
like, even from his GoPro, it's, like, making me nervous.
Were on tripod stands.
Like, it's like he's going 40 miles an hour, but it looks like he's going 100.
We were standing together in a yellow-colored hotel room in a lesser American city. The type of city whose airport offers no direct flights unless they're going to Chicago, Charlotte, Dallas, Fort Worth.
God, that's such a 90s looking airbag. Like,
yeah, the horns of the horn is the button on the sides.
It's so 90s.
Yeah.
That's before they could figure out how to make the airbags work properly from smaller. 55 horsepower makes Corollas 126 sound like, yeah. And imagine taking that thing on a highway.
Worth or Phoenix. This hotel room was crowded and loud. I kept staring at their body. They wore a collar, no shirt.
This is putting the other white meat to sleep. You got to do me a favor, the other white meat. Sleep on the floor. If you have a dog, put peanut butter in your ass crack. What you should do before this, though, is you take a shit and you don't wipe. Okay, so you give the dog extra flavor, like kind of like a surprise. So there'll be like peanut butter, and then your turds, and then you're just laying on the floor sleeping, and then your dog could have peanut butter, and they love shit. So it's like a reverse fucking Snickers bar for them. You know, the peanut butter is on the outside, the fecal love is on the inside.
Jesus Christ, Rich.
Go fall asleep. Ever drive an electric? I have not, unfortunately, driven an electric vehicle. I want to. My 22 Tucson PH accelerates like I'm sure it does. Dude, I've seen videos of the electric cars. They're fucking nuts. It's like 0 to 60 as soon as you put your foot on the quote-unquote gas.
I'm driving a rental car now. Like they offered to give me a Tesla for extra $15 a day.
But shape that thing is in, you probably should take it in.
I thought about it for a second, but
you got to find EV places to charge it.
Yeah, where the hell am I going to plug it in?
Yeah, as I was saying that, I'm like, oh, I would have done it, especially with that car's in crap shape. But thinking now, you made the right choice. Because I need to look on a map to find the trajectory of where the EV charging stations are.
Not only that, it's like I'd have to sit there and try to learn how to drive the thing from, after a long day traveling.
Well, I don't know if it's an unpopular opinion, Nabil. And a lot of people may agree with you. My content's changed. I'm mostly streaming and uploading higher production value videos, and I'm sure a lot of people aren't happy with that, but you change. You know, the upcoming didn't he just have something with like hard dicks lately? Well, I know he just said in his video coming out where he was like burnouts and butt sex.
Yeah, he had a coming out video.
The upcoming Ram Electric is looking badass. Hopefully a lot of the features they're showing are all included. Well, if it's a concept car, prepare to be disappointed.
Yeah, I gotta check it out. I'm not familiar with that one.
Concept cars are always disappointing.
Well,
in most cases.
A lot of the time.
Purple underwear, thigh-high teal socks, and Converse All-Stars. I don't remember their hair or their face because their bulge was unnaturally large. I was horny. They started talking to me.
What?
My generation is doomed. I'll never have a job. I'll never have a house. Everything's taken. There's nothing to get.
Yeah, it is 18 minutes. I need something crazier. Who was saying they'll fall asleep? Maybe I'll put peanut butter in my ass crack too and have the pug lick it out. That would be horrifying.
Oh, no.
That's just because pugs don't really have a snout.
And she bites.
Oh my god, she would rip my butthole out. I love RCR too, but that's like we've already dug into this. What is going on with Phil? You're tempting me with Phil?
Okay, everybody, I am back from break. It is time for 2 more hours of One Piece Odyssey. So I hope that you guys enjoyed the break and are ready for more. We just had a major fight where I got my butt.
112 miles an hour, so 0 to 112 in 1.7 seconds. My balls would literally be in my throat. Nah, Nabil, I get it. They kind of got too philosophical, RCR. Like...
No, they always kind of have been.
They have, but...
That's just been a side of what they do.
I think they go for it more now, though. Like, they're digging into it more, at least from what I've seen. I have lost my attention with their videos recently. But... You know, I may no longer be the audience that he's looking to, him and Roman are looking to go to, which I understand.
I'm a huge fan of Roman. Probably more so than
Mr. Regular.
Yeah, I mean I like him too, but sometimes he's a little too much.
Yeah, well, I'm sure people say that about me too.
Yeah.
So please check out the Terminal Montages Kirby Star video. Absolutely hilarious. We could check that out. Yeah, send Twitter if you don't mind.
Butt kicked. Of course, there's nothing you can do about it. We were winning the fight, actually, and then the game says, oh, story, get your butt kicked. So, let's continue on. So,
Oh, he does still wear the neck headphones. Remember his whole conspiracy with the neck headphones? Where it was like, I don't even know what his whole fucking thing was. Like, it was pouring rain, and he was naked in the woods, and Paul McCartney is like, oh, Phil, you looking for headphones? And then they just started slapping each other's asses, and Phil couldn't find the headphones. Then the FedEx driver. Then there was some conspiracy with Amazon, and Amazon, they couldn't track it. So then him and Paul McCartney went back to his house, and Kat was scared because they both started fapping, and Kat's afraid of his fap face. And then Phil ate a bowl of cereal. If you think I'm like being stupid, that's how Phil tells stories. He can make anything. He can make me opening this seltzer, like how it took so long, like he had to fight a tiger naked. Why is everyone naked? I have to stop. Like, everyone is naked. Why are you not naked?
I am naked.
Get fucking naked right now.
I already am.
All right, cool. Please check out. So yeah, I already answered that. We will.
again, a couple quick reminders. If you're still here, because I know a lot.
Yeah, why Paul McCartney and Phil? That would be such a...
How do you left during the break? I'm sure some people will be coming back. Many ways to support the stream today, especially if you enjoy these JRPG playthroughs.
Ah, he has the rechargeable batteries in his controller, I can tell.
As simple as liking the
fine.
stream. Helps for engagement purposes. A super chat, a super sticker, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip, all appreciated. Obviously, with 2 hours left, we still have a lot of time to go. However, historically, I do notice it does get slower usually when I come back from break. So it would be great if maybe we could hit some of these goals. Like, for example, the Tier 1 tips goal. It would be great if we could hit it right away.
Didn't Phil say he was stopping the begging? I mean, I admittedly, like, on... Because it's a different animal on... But even on Twitch, I'll say, hey, guys, if you hit this goal, I'll get shirtless and have a spider bite my nipple. Have you ever had spiders bite your nipples?
No.
Didn't you? Were you bit by a scorpion?
I wasn't bit by a scorpion. I've
stung. I mean,
no, I was not. I have not had an interaction with a scorpion. Well, I've not been assaulted by a scorpion,
Okay.
but I've scooped one out of the bathroom floor not too long ago.
Scoop one out of my ass. Sent the link. The video is only okay.
If you were thinking of supporting the stream, that is. I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. I'm just saying maybe.
But like, I'll be like, hey, we hit goals, but I never. He still goes into, guys, it was a disappointing day today. Like, it's like, what do you mean it was a disappointing day? You go into these expecting nothing, man. You got to be entertaining. Oh, Phil.
Maybe you're coming to the stream right now. You're waiting for me to come back from break. But we'll be playing till roughly around 4 p.m. Pacific time, maybe a little later. It depends on where we are. If we can find a save point or whatever. And then tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, is a continuation of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. So more RPG fun, although a very different kind of RPG. While this is a Japanese-style turn-based RPG, Oblivion is a Western-style, open-world first-person RPG style. So a little different, okay? If you're looking for action, tomorrow the action continues with Dead Space Remake as well as Warzone, all right? All right.
God, he treats these streams like they're so serious. Why is he so serious? Phil. Oh, God. Yeah, Gundam, like, I have been trying to interview this man for a quarter of a century because his fat face is on the top with Hulk Hogan in the center. You want no. Oh, why is there so much with this man? DSP failed at making dinner for Cat and almost burnt down the house.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Call you drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip.
Let's get the dub. I'll try. Dory Goldbox says, how was dinner tonight? Man, do you really want to know? Do you want to know the story? So, I shall tell you the story of my dinner tonight to get the Warzone stream started. So, here's the deal of dinner.
Listen, take all the time you need. Take all your clothes off. Come back in nothing but a pink thong that right where your balls are, it says love. You understand me?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, until he comes back, I can mic myself up. Did you just knock into the fucking table like it just hurt your ass crack?
It jumped out at me.
Listen, I'm gonna jump out at you too. I'm gonna jump out of your ass. No, he's not back. He's here till Wednesday.
For many, many years, my wife and I...
Dude, I'm the one doing the 12. I'm not going to obligate him to sit here for 12 hours.
shopped at exactly the same grocery store. Okay, I'm going to try to head to the center here. I'm going to try to cross.
Google, everyone needs to send me the videos. What did you send me, Google Fish? The reason why it's not that I have a bias. It's just that Google Fish knows my taste. Wrestler takes poop. I can't watch that. I can't watch someone shitting in a ring.
Oh, and this grocery store had some pretty good stuff in regards to all.
Oh, God. See, this could be entertaining. It could either be really boring or with... It's either yin or yang with these stories with Phil. Because he can either make something that should be entertaining really boring, or he can make, like, just trying to wipe his ass in the bathroom like he got... like he had a bunch of militiamen hiding in his fucking bathroom closet ready to attack him.
Alternatives to red meat. For those who don't know, I have a condition where I cannot really eat that much red meat. It is called gout. It is an imbalance of acid in my body, and if I eat too much red meat, basically I get incredible swelling in my joints, pain. Basically what happens is these uric acid crystals build up in my joints, and it's very, very painful. I can't walk. I'm basically on my ass for days. It's not a good deal, okay? So I can't really eat red meat that much anymore. So I try to find alternatives. And one thing we were eating for years were turkey burgers. These big ass quarter.
Big ass. I gotta stop. I have too much fill in the soundboard. I'll check your link now, Classy. Alright, so. I don't know if I could watch that, Google Fish. Oh, the response to Candace Owens. We'll finish this up, and yes, we'll do that. As a matter of fact, so I don't refer copy link address. Here, boom. What the fuck did he have to say to Candace Owens? Yeah, dude, you are like America in a nutshell, bro. I know I'm fat, but I ain't that. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah.
Per pound turkey burgers. And again, we used to go to the supermarket. It was like a store brand that they had, and they were super duper.
I'll wait for that for when intro guy gets back, because he would know. He knows a lot about cars.
Tasty. They were already pre-seasoned. Of course, when I cooked them, I would season them a little more in my own style, but they were so.
I actually like turkey burgers better than most beef burgers anyway.
We like turkey burgers. But what happened was about 6 months ago, my wife and I decided to make a change. We had been shopping at the same grocery store for many years, and quite frankly, this was last year in the midst of like big inflation. All the prices at the grocery stores were up and everything. And we were like, you know,
they still are up, and they're still going up. What are you talking about?
We want to make a change and do something different. So we ended up deciding we were going to go to a different grocery store chain. And we started going to a different grocery store chain. So we did. And we started going to this chain and getting new things.
At least double what it used to. Geo Metro didn't come with a stereo. It only came with speakers. So my dad had a cassette stereo for his Geo Metro. In 1999, it was expensive. It was, I don't remember cars. I remember, like, car stereo installations at, like, Circuit City and Best Buy were fucking huge back then. Now, even with the cheap cars, they have, like, proprietary, like, navigation and smart systems in them with Apple CarPlay and Android. So no one's going to get to car shops to put stereos in, at least on a mainstream level. But I don't remember it being expensive in 99.
In fact, this different grocery store chain has a really good bakery department where we can get fresh bagels, all kinds of stuff, like ciabatta.
Yeah, dude, I'm spending like at least double what I used to spend on the same shit like a couple of years back.
Ciabatta bread, which I absolutely love ciabatta bread. And now I can have it again. I haven't had it in so many years. I'm able to get fresh ciabatta bread again. I have double self-revive. So this grocery store has been really good for all of that. But a lot of the things that we used to get at the old grocery store, we kind of stopped getting. And one of the things was the turkey burgers. And then just the other day, my wife...
24-hour stream? No way. No way.
My wife says to me, you know, we haven't had turkey burgers in like 6 months now since we stopped going to the old grocery store. Can you get turkey burgers at the new one? And, you know, we don't know what they're going to be. It won't be the same.
I'm barely able to be able to last the 12.
Brand, obviously. But can you get them and see what they are? And we'll try them out and see if they're any good. So we decided that's what we're going to have for dinner today. We're going to have turkey burgers and a side. And it just so happens we had leftover tater tots from making a casserole like a week or...
How does he take this long to explain this? Even emails from Phil are the most long-winded fucking things. Like, just get to the fucking point, Junior. Like... All right, so we had tater tots, and we put them in the oven. It was at 350. Who fucking cares? It's tater tots, Phil. Like, what happened? Like, you're saying that the house, like, get to the meat of the story. Get to the meat and fucking potatoes.
Or two ago, we're gonna have tater.
Listen, I am gonna stare at your fucking ass like it was a kaleidoscope.
Tots and turkey burgers, right? So I'm at the grocery store. And I'm looking, and I swear to God, I'm like, where's the turkey burgers? I'm looking in the frozen section. I can't find anything. I see, of course, a million times of red meat. I see bison burgers, venison burgers. I'm finding impossible burgers, which is veggie burgers, you know. I can't find turkey.
They're a little bit different than veggie burgers like the Morningstar Farm stuff. Why won't you have the impossible burgers, Phil?
Turkey burgers. I go to the fresh meat section. They've got ground turkey, but they don't have turkey patties that are seasoned or anything.
So make your own fucking patties. It's the easiest thing in the world.
So I'm like, what is going on? And I actually had asked, and they said, no, they don't carry them. I was like, what? No, they don't. This store doesn't have them. They don't.
What a fucking travesty.
Yeah. You even got fucking intro guy roasting you. Sure, Gaps. You want a 24-hour stream? I want 10 grand. I'll hold my breath right now. Here. I'll hold the bird. I'll hold my breath until I pass out.
Don't, for some reason, they just don't stock turkey burgers. And I was like, that's why.
And yes.
And now I'm going to masturbate.
That's him.
My God, that's the most annoying sound in the world.
It's literally, remember, what was that movie with Jim Carrey?
Dumb and Dumber.
It's worse than that.
Yeah, I agree.
It's amazing that a man, and he meant that noise, that he was like saying, oh, my audience, they keep complaining to me. And that's what he did. And now he's talking about, dude, buy the chop meat and make a fucking turkey burger, dude. It is the simplest thing ever.
Wild to me because the other store had like multiple brands. They used to have a store brand. They used to have, you know that brand Jenny O? That's the brand for all kinds of like turkey. I don't really like them. I think Jenny O sucks. It's like almost flavorless. But I mean, it's a very common.
So you season it, Phil. Put a little salt, put a little pepper. You even make it like a meatball if you want to. That's what some of us Italians do. Put a little what is it? 4C breadcrumbs or whatever. C4. C4.
You're asking an Irish guy.
Listen, you basically grew up in my Italian family, so you better fucking know.
Sorry.
What is it? 4C. You put a little. You put Parmesan cheese in there. Make them like a meatball, Phil. Get festive. Get festive with your balls. I'm looking into getting a performance chip for my 2022 Corolla to get up at the horsepower up. I'm not sure if they're a scam or not. Can't really find any reviews. Have you ever heard anything about them? I know people buy chips where it changes the way the engine and the way your transmission behaves, that you could get like more acceleration out of the car. I don't know. You would know more about that than me. I guess how the computer handles revving.
Be careful. I mean, I don't know. First thing I thought of is whether it would void the warranty.
Yeah, third-party cheap Chinese knockoff chip.
So that's something to consider. But I don't know anything else. I really don't know much about them.
Hobby has a super chat. Geo Metro didn't. Yeah, I already answered that. I went into a whole. I remember I had an '88 Benz. It was what was it, 300E, right?
Yes.
That I had.
Yes, it was.
Car was I love that fucking car. Still do. I remember getting a Pioneer head unit put in by Circuit City. That was when I graduated high school. God, I'm fucking old. We're old.
Mm-hmm.
How hard is it for him to go to a butcher and make the patties himself? Homemade burgers are so easy to make. Yeah, it's not even like you just take the meat and you make it into a burger patty. And you want to add, don't want to get crazy, Phil? Just salt and pepper both sides and you put it in a pan.
And brand that you can get for turkey product. I was like, you don't have anything? No, they have no turkey burgers in the store. They don't have them. And I was like, wow. So
fresh breasts. Fresh breasts.
I was like, well, what alternatives do they have? And I started looking in the store, and they had salmon burgers. Yes, actually.
Salmon burgers can be, but they can be. It depends, man, on the brand. Or again, you can make your own salmon burgers, but it depends on the salmon because they can get fishy as fuck. I don't go nowhere near Twitter. It scares me. It's the same shit show it was before Musk, and it's the same one after. And all the fucking right-wing grifters thought that Daddy Musk was going to save him. Wah. Yeah, because a multi-billionaire cares about your freedom of speech, you idiots. He's too lazy, so lazy and too cheap to use Instacart. But it's not even like, dude, just make the fucking burger yourself. It's not hard. All right, so try to relax your anus.
Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
Burgers made of fish. They had breaded fish.
Why is that so shocking to you?
Fish patty.
Like, wow, they have burger. Yeah, Phil, they've had burgers made of salmon. They have They have burgers made of everything. Forsey, thank you, Abby.
They had like breaded chicken patties, and then finally, after searching the whole store for something that would be kind of similar to turkey burgers, I found.
Why does he talk about this like no one's ever been to a grocery? So then they had, in the bread aisle, they had bread.
Really?
And then in the frozen food aisle, they had frozen food. Holy shit.
Did the store have fish dicks?
They had big dicks. How the fuck am I going to last till 2 a.m.? Jay, please come save me.
Found that they had frozen chicken breasts in a big ass bag, half price.
Literally, while I remember it, let me pay my editor. Hold on.
So we're talking a giant, like 2-pound, 3-pound bag of chicken breast, and it was on sale for $7. I said, holy shit, like that's really cheap for this much chicken. So
that was really cheap for a lot of chicken. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. What happened?
Somebody said your hands on your phone look like a starfish.
They're not wrong. They're not wrong. Do something else too while I'm here. All right. So, no.
Hello, Kia.
My family order just came in. I don't think that, dude, that's not going to work. The links don't work. I think it's a security thing that YouTube dubbed links. You got to send it, either send it to this man, or send it to me on Twitter. Because if I click that link, it's just going to bring me to YouTube Studio. Which I guess is a smart move because people would probably try to post porn in the chat.
So I asked my wife, what would you like to do? Do you want...
No, I was paying my editor because I forgot. Just being honest with you. I was like, shit, let me pay Jay.
Fish, do you want this? She's like, let's try the...
Yeah, that damn thing where you got to pay people to do work for you, it sucks. It's terrible.
Chicken breast. I said, okay. Now...
Listen, Phil, just cut to the chase, shut the fuck up, and play with my breasts. Let's just stop talking about breasts. I have 2 of them here and they're hairy. Just here.
So there.
What is... Oh.
That's what Nabil wanted me to show you. Land Rover.
I'm not sure about the exterior. Sorry, Nabil. If you want honesty, you get dope-ass cars all the time, so you know I always love when you send me cars, but I don't know how I feel about the outside.
Look at it's a long one.
Let me see the interior before. Usually it's the interior sometimes could save it. It's okay. Dr. Sexy Coco, I missed your super chat. Phil makes his daily life seem tragic. That's it. That's what's most amazing. That's why he's my reality show. That's why I am obsessed with watching Phil. There you go. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to show you the interior of my ass.
I'm trying to get this shit to load.
Yeah, those sites are a pain in the ass with that sometimes, all kidding aside.
Yeah.
Ah, I like that.
Okay, so we're not going to
Listen,
turn, I guess.
You can see enough. I like the two-tone.
It's like 3 or 4 tone.
Yeah, the only thing I'm not liking, let's see the nail. Like, go back again. One more, please. Right there. Is that finished? Yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling about that.
That sort of exposed screw look.
Yeah.
Or rivet, whatever the fuck it's supposed
Sorry,
to be.
sorry, Nabil. You've always said me banging cars, but I think you want me to tell you how my honesty. So listen, don't go. The fucking video will play when I want it to play. Don't you dare. I don't really care. That's like I'm sounding like Philip Burnell right now. I'm just being a dick. So, you can go into any normal supermarket in this country and find ground turkey and salmon burgers. I'll give you... Yes. And if you can't find pre-shaped burgers, whether it be a fish burger, a turkey burger, a beef burger, a Impossible burger... They're actually quite good, by the way. I think they make them from pea protein.
That sounds gross.
Cooking an actual...
But you've tried Impossible burgers.
Oh,
They're
I
great.
eat them all the time. Yeah.
chicken breast versus a turkey burger is...
Well, there's all those conspiracies about them that they're made from, like, horse penis. Like, I'm all kidding aside. Like, they're putting in all these. I'm like, yeah, because that regular meat definitely doesn't have any kind of hormones or other byproducts in it.
A little different. Basically, the chicken needs to be...
Did you ever hear there was a Vice documentary? I know I'm pausing the video every 5 seconds. That's because I'm really... you can tell how stoned I am by how much I pause a video. Like, the meat industry was, like, threatening people that were making, like, impossible... Like, the meat substitutes. Why do you think that is? You think a multi-billion-dollar industry wants to no longer be a
you don't gotta be freaking Sherlock Holmes to figure that one out.
Yeah. Listen. Study my ass for forensics so you can figure out the case.
To be cooked very, very...
That wasn't... What was your goddamn chat? He's so lazy. And I answered that one. What other was your chat, dude? I've answered every single one of your super chats, as far as I know. The EV1, I answered that one. Hey, Rich, an intro guy, how's it going? Finally, you did it. Rich, a 12-hour stream. Well, I'm doing it in 2 parts. I'm sure some people will hold that against me, but I don't know. Like, I see other streamers eat on stream, and it's like, I don't care if I'm not embarrassed to eat on stream. It's like, you're watching me eat. But then again, there's people who are literally millionaires from sitting there eating on stream, so I guess it's more normal than I... Dead Space PS5 patch has released, and the game looks so great. What's scary? Audio, yeah. Oh, dude, audio makes or breaks everything, whether it be games, YouTube videos. Yeah, audio, that's a huge deal. I have the 3D stereo headphones, or the 3D headphones from Sony. PlayStation. I can't talk anymore. You're going to have to take over. I'm too stoned.
Uh-oh.
We should just stare at each other for the rest of the stream. I wish Phil would just fly here and let me stare at him. I wouldn't say anything. Phil, I would not harm you. I wouldn't lay a finger on you. I wouldn't do anything. I would just stare at you, Phil. And I would just... Yeah, Oblivion music, please. I want to know how a man thinks when Critical, who's another YouTuber, by the way, he was saying to him, did I tell you this before? Stop me if I did, because I tell stories 55 times when I'm stoned. This guy Critical said, because he talked about him masturbating on stream, he's like, you know what, that's a really top G maneuver. Right after he beat off, he was being sarcastic, he went right into streaming. He literally took it as like, see, he's showing how I persevered over having a tough time and I just went on streaming. He took it as him being serious. He's literally a cartoon come to life. Oh, I was going to say, dude, I'm pretty sure I read your chat. I have a request. There is a daughter... Their daughter is in good hands when TGCS goes off the rails. You'd like it, actually. What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about, bro, but thank you. 1 DSP. Now I'm going to masturbate.
And now I'm going to masturbate.
Wash your balls. Oh.
Yes. Yes. Very thorough.
Imagine him doing ASMR videos. His voice is about as relaxing as a...
I already went in here, by the way. The chicken has to be cooked very thoroughly because chicken, if you undercook it, you can get...
Is he really talking about how chicken has to be cooked? Does anyone not know that chicken... Minus fucking... What's his name? Who we were just watching. Who was the fucking cook? The cook. I use that term loosely. The fucking guy who was sitting there staring at his wife's tits. Anyway. Jack. Like, who doesn't know? Yes, you have to cook chicken. You have to cook the breasts. You got to make sure the breasts are cooked. Who goes, oh man, I didn't know that. I thought I could cook my chicken medium rare. Phil, stop. Stop it right now. The John Campea show clip from live stream. Okay. Rich, if you, Quantum TV, the Quartering, and DSP all got together for a 2-hour, how do you think it would be a complete fucking train wreck? Because we all hate each other. I don't hate Phil. I don't care how much he hates me. I don't hate Phil. I'm not just saying that to like gaslight or be a straw man. I genuinely don't. I don't think he's a bad person, and he just has no self-awareness. Quantum, well, he also doesn't have self-awareness, but he's a terrible person, and the Quartering is just a really bad guy. It would be fun for me, but it would still be a fucking train wreck. Had someone, can't name a person, but I had someone trying to get me to have a interview with the Quartering. I know they tried, never heard back. They came to me first, though. I'm like, oh, I would do a live show with the Quartering. They're like, I'll try. There's more of a chance of Jesus Christ walking through that door and pissing in intro guy's mouth. Sometimes they're amazing. It depends on how fresh the salmon is and where you buy it from. You're better off making your own. I've never made my own. I've tried salmon burgers before. They're pretty good. And sometimes they taste like literal shit, like the smell of shit. Minxy, I have no idea what I just said, so... What did I just say? Something about you peeing in my mouth, right?
Yes.
What was I referring to? I have no idea.
No idea.
I'm fucking gone.
Did you fart?
No. I was thinking the same with you. I admit to my fart. Dude, I fart all the time, and I'm proud of them.
It's like a musky...
Wait a second.
Aroma.
Try to relax your anus.
No.
Your anus. Your shoulders.
Oh la 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 la.
Relax your anus.
Oh la 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 la. Oh la 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 la.
I think I know what's going on. I think I have the mystery.
Your shoulders. Your anus.
Dude, he shits. The whole floor smells like his ass for like 3 hours.
Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders, your anus, try to relax your anus, your anus, your shoulders, try to relax your anus, your anus, your anus, try to relax your anus, your shoulders, your anus.
Intro guy is going to
your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus.
It's a great family-friendly song. Intro guy is going to relax for a little bit and masturbate thinking about Phil's pulsating chicken sandwich. So there's that. Yeah, he's like, I'm like, dude, I always. Yeah, that's my girlfriend, man. I always am like, yeah, that was me who farted. I don't care. Like, so it wasn't me. I'm clean. So it wasn't like that my taint had a funk to it. So I'm not sure. My brother didn't shit. Just smelled like what we had for dinner out there, and it was lasagna, and I assure you the lasagna did not smell like my ass. I farted loud during a Zoom call. My box flickered. But was the Zoom call like a business call, or was it just friends? If it was just friends, that's funny. Who cares? Listen, my anus is pulsating.
Breasts. Breasts.
Solid Crusader. I missed your super chat. I could stream playing Dead Space. I don't know about now. Jay's coming on in like a half an hour, dude. I think. Let me look. And then we'll do after this the Candace Owens one. Salmon sausages? Really? I stream from consoles. I mean, I definitely have PCs that are capable of streaming, but...
Very sick. You have salmonella, and you could have issues. And so, the instructions on this, the instructions on the chicken breast bag says, well, it's different cooking times depending on if it's frozen or thawed. If it's...
I can't. I just... It's so ridiculous that it's entertaining. He's making it like no one in his audience has ever been like, looked at a fucking bag of pre-made food and goes, cooking instructions, conventional oven, microwave, air fryer, whatever. In between your ass, they give you cook times and how long it should cook for. I just fucking... And then we're going into Candace and fucking Owens, who is a nightmare within herself, and Nikocado Avocado at the same time. We're going to see him complaining while he is eating food. I need to put a bird in my ass.
Frozen, it would take upwards of 25 to 30 minutes. If it's thawed, you can cook it in 15. And I said, all right, well, let me do that. Let me thaw it. That way it'll be easier, right? So then it says you have stovetop, and you need to have a skillet with a lid, which I do. I actually have a relatively new skillet with a lid. And it says what you're supposed to do is take some spray cooker oil, which we have, the spray oil.
I'm just, at this point, I'm stuck here for the whole ride. It's kind of like going through a bad game, but you're halfway through it, so it's like, oh, this sucks. But at this point...
And you spray your pan, and you...
This is the most normie shit in the world, but Phil thinks you have to hear about it. This is meaningful content to Phil. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Toss it in there at medium-high heat. Now, anyone who...
Phil is a real-life, poorly programmed, written Oblivion NPC that comes to life. Absolutely.
Breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it.
Who has a stove would know stove has different settings, right?
Before I get angry.
So medium would be 5 out of 10. Medium high would be 7 or 8. Okay, so I put it up to around 7.5. That should be like perfectly right down the middle. And this is what you do: is you take these thawed chicken breasts, you put them on top of a pre-sprayed.
I gotta hear how he almost burns the fucking house down by cooking pre-made chicken breasts. Pre-made chicken burgers, whatever.
Pan, and
let's let Goutmaster Flex continue. Oh god, if you're a boomer. The only way you know that reference is if you're a boomer. Phil has to be the only man alive I've ever seen with a receding Dude, I don't understand. Yo, he used to have the thickest... Dude, he used to have like a fucking carpet for a beard, dude. I think he could still have it, but he's decided to look like a disgruntled French waiter. Maybe Cat has a fetish for angry, like, French waiters. He does. Doesn't he look like a French waiter? Dude, I'm telling you. Like, he has no self-awareness, Classy. None at all. Got it.
And you start cooking them, and what you do is you cover it, and then you come back like every 2-3 minutes and you flip, okay? And it says basically after 15 minutes those will be done.
I'm sorry for... I can't believe he's explaining this. Game explains a video on the modernized double the controls on Switch. Check it out. I use them and they're great. Oh, I want to. Dude, I tried. I even tried changing the control schemes. I'm like, what the... I put it down instantly. I'm like, fuck this. I have Elden Ring and Dead Space to play. Elden Ring again. I'm at the Fire Giant. I have to remember how to get to... the more of the reason I'm playing through Elden Ring again, I want to actually have a good fight with Melania. But no, it's Melania Trump. Melania. Because, dude, I don't know how. I cheesed the fuck at her. I've even seen people with maxed out Mimic Tears. Yeah, Tears. Still get fucking slayed by her. I don't know how I beat her on the first try. I think it was the first try. Or second. Whatever. It was too easy. It should have not been that easy. There may have been a fucking glitch with her or a bug at the time. I have a feeling getting to her this time, it's going to be a show. And by show, I mean a fucking shit show. Please try those controls and give it... Yeah, I will.
Okay. I'm like, okay, cool. Sounds good. So I start cooking them. And by the way, the first thing I noticed, which I didn't notice last night when I grabbed these chicken breasts to thaw them out.
No, he doesn't sound like he's trying to sell in QVC. He thinks like all this stuff is so... maybe it is foreign to his audience.
The chicken breasts are not equal size. One is like gigantic, and one is like mid...
Oh, you beat it on the hardest setting where it has the most quests for you to do, right? And it's also tougher too.
So one is like definitely like a third bigger than the other. And I'm like, well, that sucks. Just to start, that sucks. Because that means one's going to have to cook longer than the other. I can't even like cook them equally, right? Now, I did something very stupid. Did I start cooking the larger chicken breast first? No.
The first time I beat Elden Ring, I beat it on the Xbox Series X.
I tossed them in together, which was mistake number one, okay? So now I'm cooking them, and basically I get to like, I'm flipping them. It's like 5 minutes. I flipped it like once, and you're starting to see a sear on each side. I'm like, oh, this is perfect. This is going to come out nicely, because I got 10 minutes left, and it's just starting to sear. And then it got to around 7 minutes. And around 7 minutes, all of a sudden, things started to go awry. As all of a sudden, some smoke started to come off the pan. And I'm like, wait a minute, smoke? I was like, if smoke is coming off the pan, that means that the cooking spray, and that actually means that the fat of the chicken is overcooking. Like,
cooking spray always fucking, at least from what, I'm not a cooking pro by any stretch, never goes well. Like, the most I ever use Pam is like with eggs. pan is too hot too. But even like, I don't know, cooking spray, just, dude, use a little bit of like, what's a healthy oil? I can't think of. I never use oil, but I use olive oil. Just, you don't even have to use a lot. You just use it to coat the bottom. Don't fry the burger. Just put it just enough in the bottom of the pan so it doesn't stick, and you're good.
Way too fast. So we got a problem here. So I started to turn the temperature.
Yeah, you lower the temperature
down, and turned on the fan that I have above my stovetop to blow it out the, it has like an exhaust at the top of my house. So I turn it down, I'm cooking. All of a sudden, it's like foosh. Not a fire, but like monstrous smoke. Like non-stop amounts of smoke coming out of this pan. I'm like, what the shit? So anyway, there's smoke coming out of the pan. I turn on the fan. There's smoke coming out. My wife opens up the back door. I'm like, what the hell is going on? So immediately I look, and basically we're only about 10 minutes into cooking. The small chicken breast is done. It's ready to go. I'm like, how the hell? This is at 15 minutes. How is it done in 10? So I take that one off. The other...
Because you cooked it at too high of a temperature. Fush. What did you say? Dress up as DSP one night and act like him. Get a wig, chicken sandwich, and mustache, and a $2,000. I wouldn't charge $2,000 for the cat. The irony is you'd probably make... Do this, what I've been saying about... If Phil didn't pressure his audience, well, now it's too late. Because now he's brainwashed the small audience that he has. Like, that's the only way they donate now. He's programmed them like, oh, Phil's guilting us. We have to give him money. But he should have started off... But, dude, he's been doing the begging since before. He always says, oh, 2016 is when everything changed. And I hate doing this. Like, Phil, you used to tell people to click on your ads, dude. Back in, like, 2009. Literally, I'm not kidding. Don't make it like you just started begging.
Other one is starting to burn on both sides. And I'm like...
Exactly, Minxy. If you're entertaining enough, then the support comes.
Damn. So, is it done? So, of course, it's the fat chicken breast. So, I take a big knife, I cut it, and I look in the middle. It's raw in the middle. So, it's burned on the outside and raw in the middle. What does that tell you? It means the instructions were wrong.
Of course, the instructions. It was Seven's fault. Getting boob pictures sent to me as I'm talking to you right now. Jaden Brown, thank you. Even for him, I think this might be the most mundane thing. But, Phil, when it's burnt, that means you just have the temperature too high, man. Even if you're following the directions, everyone's stove is different. They're like ballpark directions.
I'm cooking it on way too high of a heat, and it's cooking the edges too fast, and it's not giving enough time for the heat to permeate the middle of the meat and cook the center. So whoever wrote the instructions on the bag is a fucking idiot and basically told me to do medium high. I probably should have been doing medium at most and slow.
Is a fucking idiot because they may have tested it on a different brand of stove or numerous different, like every stove is different, Phil.
Or cooking this meat to permeate and make sure that it was cooked.
He can't even take the blame for burning his own food. He can't even take the blame for burning his own food.
True. Okay. The small chicken breast is done and has just a little bit of like burn on the edges, but it's not bad at all. The big chicken breast isn't cooked in the middle, but it's burned on the outside. So I turn down the heat, I get it cooking, I put the lid back on, and it cooks for like another 5 minutes. There's smoke, like the whole house is full of...
Jaden, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. I just see it now. Why isn't it telling me there's new members where the new members are? It's their system is, they got to fix it.
Smoke now, okay? So
he just said there's smoke coming out of my wife. Did he say?
So finally, I get it done, and it's a.
He did nothing wrong. He pressed all the food. The instructions stuck. His stove lags. He did nothing wrong. Yeah, they have to change the netcode for his stove. It lags. Fill me with Phil, Father.
Yes. You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that? mess. Like the pan is completely covered in black, you know, it could burn. And so that's a mess. And, you know, the freaking...
oh no, what is my editor saying to me?
I'm eating dinner. I'm gonna go upstairs in the church, watch my cat jump to her death. I'll be there in like 20 minutes.
Oh man, I think I'll figure out a way to bring Jay on so you can see his face too, not just audio. If you send me that link, it should just be super simple to get your video in, man. Yeah, I'm using that software again. They don't hear echo, but hopefully you don't hear echo this time, because the software is working pretty much perfectly now, because I had Intro Guy with the same headphones, because he may be coming back. Right now he is downstairs masturbating, thinking about Phil's pulsating chicken sandwich.
Fire alarm actually went off. Our ceiling fire detector, either smoke detector, either waft.
Even that's kind of like, even when you don't burn food, some of them are so sensitive. Like he's been, yeah, Phil, you take the towel and you go flubba, 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 flubba to stop to move the fucking smoke away from. These are such mundane things. He's making it like he was trying to flip a burger and feral cats came in through his back door and just started clawing at him. He's like, oh shit, I can't pay attention to the burger. This cat's biting my balls. No, Phil, no one's biting your balls, Phil. You overcooked it.
It with a fucking towel to get it to turn off.
No, dude, he blames Tevin if he craps his pants, of course.
It was basically a major pain in the ass. Excuse me.
He would blame Tevin for the cats attacking me. He would say, Kevin brought these cats in here, god damn it.
So then we ate them. They're chicken sandwiches. My wife's like, well, it tastes all right, but the problem is it's overcooked. I was like, so hers was overcooked. Mine was cooked nicely. It was actually juicy in the middle, but...
Phil, you're juicy in the middle. So they were different thicknesses is what you're saying, Phil. So maybe you should have cooked them at different temperatures or different times? Fuck.
I didn't get to season it. It was burned on the outside in multiple places, so you basically tasted like burnt chicken. You know, it wasn't great. So basically I was pretty pissed because here's the thing, all right? When I cook for my wife, a very intelligent brain, I want to do it nicely because my wife cooks 90% of the time. Okay, maybe once or twice a week tops I cook.
Gee, I wonder why. So wait, when he sucks at games, it's the developer's fault. When he sucks at cooking, it's the... Yes, literally. And then he wonders why we talk about him every day. Jay wants the link, so we're going to... Hold on 1 second. We're going to go to me to the big screen. Jay's coming on. I was about to open up the other OBS, which would have totally fucked this up and probably shut down the stream, so luckily I didn't do that. Let me... Where is Zoom? Zoom, Zoom, Zoom. Why am I singing? Why is Zoom not opening? Why am I singing again? Son of a pirate. Yeah, put him in the oven's a good choice, too. Again, dude, I'm not... Let me get this link, and then I'll get to corporate spaghetti. It's corporate spaghetti. Gotta get a link. I'm sending this link to Jay. I don't know why I'm whispering right now. I'm like that creepy ASMR guy Jay always makes fun of. You could have a milkshake, you could get a little fat. You could stare at my ass and get a little fat. Oh, God, Abby. Those cars look bizarre. All right, let's see. My editor's coming right now. Not coming. He's coming on the stream. I might be coming. I'm not ever doing an ASMR stream. You know what's funny is that, like, years later, my ASMR videos actually Dude, my ASMR videos actually. Oh shit! I'm knocking over. Oh no, I'm not knocking over stuff. So that's a lot. They actually got decent views. Maybe I'll do them again. My experiments have been successful so far. I am so out of touch. No, it's the children who are wrong. Skidder from Simpson. This sums up Phil. Oh, it took me a second. Yeah, it's never Phil's fault, dude. Ever. Never, ever Phil's fault. It's Tevin's fault for everything. If Phil has a problem achieving an erection, he blames Tevin. I did like 2 ASMR videos, yeah. 2 ASMR videos. And of course, initially everyone was like, what the fuck is this shit? Do not ever upload it again. But I guess it found a different audience and they liked it. That's how YouTube videos work. You like, especially if you make something that you usually don't make, it may bomb at first, but then the algorithm's like, hey, look, show this video to a different audience. Oh, wow, we like it. And years later, you're like, wait, that video was a bomb. Now it got views. James, why are you not a mod? You've been around for a couple of years, if not longer. I like mods. Where is Jay? Is he naked? He's not there yet. All right, let's continue the video.
So when I cook and I'm taking that responsibility away from her, I want to be sure I'm doing a good job. Because she's not cooking, I want to have her have a good meal. It's basically her day off from cooking, you see? And it pissed me off. Because I went out of my way, I was trying to find the turkey burger.
Oh, let's not talk about DK Oldies. Oh, man. Fucking, Pat's, or Ian's incredible take on that. Oh, it's getting viewership. Yeah, people upload videos to get viewership, and it's not about them being expensive, Ian. It's about them saying they are thoroughly refurbishing things with the videos they show, and they are not doing that.
She wanted. The local grocery store doesn't.
I did nothing wrong. I pumped all the blood. The balls suck. My shaft lags. I did nothing wrong. Onan Arias, I have been on the fence about that game for a while. I hear some people love it. I hear some people hate it, so I didn't buy it. I already buy it. I bought Dead Space for all 3 platforms because I want to see how it plays, and plus it's easier to stream. I didn't need it for the Series X, though. I don't know why the fuck I bought it there. That was stupid.
Have them. So I do something as an alternative. I go
Stop. Are you really? Why are you on Oculus support is the better question.
exactly by the instructions on the bag of how to cook it, and it's completely wrong and overcooked. It's like, what am I supposed to do about that, right? It just sucks. Now, listen, was Kat upset? No. I mean, she definitely wanted a better meal, but she wasn't pissed at me or everything. She's like, what are you going to do? You did follow the instructions.
This is like the most average thing that happens to every single person on a daily basis ever, but only Phil can make it into a travesty. It is absolutely incredible. Could you imagine Phil on Hell's Kitchen with Gordon Ramsay? Please, let it happen. Let it happen. Oh my God. He wouldn't do it because he's Phil. But if by some off chance he did, it would be the most amazing thing ever. Yeah, dude, of course I'm jealous of Phil. Dude, you guys are amazing with the support, man. Sometimes
Instructions, it's not.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. Live streaming is my main focus, and making higher end content for the main channel is my main focus. Tomorrow I'm going to do the DK Oldies video. Then I got to do the I a Neo Geek video. Like, that's what we're doing, man.
Not your fault. Yeah, but it's not a matter.
Well, according to Phil, like he said again, he was talking about it just recently. It isn't an old clip that it was on his stream too. So don't you dare say it was taken out of context, Phil. Where he was like, "My wife gets sad every time she sees my FAP video," or it upsets his wife So I don't want to put words in his mouth. It upsets his audience. I'm like, yeah, Phil, I am sure that your audience is like, oh man, I just cry myself to sleep whenever I think about Phil masturbating. I'm not going to hit the applause. I'm spamming it. Don't do it. But it, like, I'm like, your audience really, like, they're really like, they're upset. They're like, oh damn it, someone talked about Phil masturbating again. Fuck. Now my day is ruined. Not Beagle Boy, I relate. Especially it's a remake. I mean, it's a great game, but it's very similar to the original one. And I do have a little bit of a complaint. I think they made it more survival horror-y, but they missed the point of what also made Dead Space special. Now, again, I love the remake. So far, I would give it like a 9 out of 10. But they made the enemies a little too bullet spongy for my liking. And if you go over to the easy, like, I'm like, all right, I'll play on easy, man. Sometimes I was just fighting the fucking fire giant. I need a break. I just want to play a game and not feel like I'm going to get fisted every 5 seconds. They get too easy. So it's like, normal's really hard, or not really hard. It's not frustrating like Callisto Protocol. That's frustrating. Dead Space, I actually kind of like the challenge, but on normal they made the enemies too bullet spongy, and on easy they're too easy. I don't know if anyone else noticed that with it. Maybe I'm just an idiot. Spam the applause. Hey Rich, I think you missed my super chat. I think I did, Corporate Spaghetti, because I don't remember seeing your name. I like your name though, Corporate Spaghetti. So I poured some milk in my cereal and then it went all over the table. No one told me when to stop pouring. Then Cat started to cry because the expiration date was May 1st. Can you believe this? Yeah, dude, Tevin is terrible. Thank you, Jeffrey. I'm not going crazy. Thank you, Jeffrey. And my only issue with it, again, the Dead Space remake, I wholeheartedly recommend it, but it's not perfect. My issue with it is, and then on top of it, they don't give you enough resources. So then it's like, I'm out of fucking ammo for all of my weapons completely. What the fuck do I do? What made Dead Space, the combat, great was cut the limbs. It's a quote from Dead Space. So that it wasn't that they were bullet sponges, it's that you had to get the limbs, and that's where the challenge was. They kind of flipped that a little bit with the remake, and I'm not a fan. Love the remake, highly recommend it. That does bother me a little bit, though, as you could tell. What about the toilets? You know, I didn't realize it until you mentioned it. Wondering if I missed a shot, but limbs can take multiple. Yeah, you're noticing it now, right? You go back and play the original. It's not that it was easy, but that was what made it unique. You cut the limbs. It's not that you just have these bullet sponge zombies like a Resident Evil game that you have to put 16 clips into their fucking skull like the Resident Evil 2 remake. Don't get me started on that. You know, so that was the unique twist that I loved, and they didn't get rid of it. It's still about the limbs, and I love the game, but they de-emphasized how important it was to take the limbs off. Yes, and there should be a 180 turn. Yeah, Jeffrey, you're on the money with Dead Space remake. Yes.
Matter of fault. It's a matter of.
And James Thistle, you get it for free because I love this little thing that Pat Contry said.
Before I get angry. Ooh,
you're so threatening, Pat. Over Ian telling you the truth. Fucking dude, I'm a shelf collector. I'm a PC shelf collector. You're a shelf collector, Pat. It's okay. From one shelf collector to another, you're a shelf collector. We just shelf collect different things. There was no reason to get mad at Ian. And Ian hates me, and I hate him too. So it's not that I'm defending him. He was telling the truth. Just shoot a fill. Imagine if that was a weapon in Dead Space. You could get a fill skin, and his loads are what actually cut the limbs off enemies. And like you get that audio tape and they're like, shooting them in the body doesn't work. Just come on their limbs. Come on all of them. And then Phil wouldn't listen because Phil listens to nobody. One of the necromorphs would kill him, and then when he was respawned, he would blame Tevin.
You know.
How did this video take like 6 hours to get through? Jay may actually... I forgot about Jay. Is he waiting? No, he's not waiting yet. I did send a link, though. Listen. No, he didn't. He's probably taking a shit and thinking about me. I think about me when I'm taking a shit. That's a true story. Frank would be, yeah, I would just pull down my pants and shoot ropes on the necromorphs and eat some truthfully. I don't want to make Pat angry.
Before I get angry.
Pat, you shoot ropes. Are you angry? To me, my issue, the graphics, but that kind of hard to tell where your health is. That doesn't, I haven't noticed that. I'm fine with how the health system works. I noticed that like enemies, just like motherfucker, I'm out of fucking, I went down to easy, not because I couldn't handle, I'm just tired of fucking running out of ammo. And it's not that I'm missing them, I'm shooting them in the fucking limbs. Like, I don't know. But again, I love the game, so it's weird that I'm complaining about it, but I wonder if they're going to patch it maybe to make them just a little less spongy. Maybe you could say that the original Dead Space on its default difficulty maybe was a little too easy. Okay. But if you make the limbs tough to shoot off and make them bullet spongy, then it's just a Resident Evil game. A good one, but it kind of misses the point of what made Dead Space different. But it's still a great game. Highly recommend it. Tell your dad about it. Tell your dad's uncle about it. If your dad's uncle is still around, tell the birds about it. Tell your aunt. Tell them all to buy Dead Space. Then I'm going to have intro guy go up in a tree after you do that and shit on my chest. And I'll tell Phil about it too as well. Yeah. Oh, the spear. Yeah, I haven't gotten it. I forgot about the spear weapon. Yeah. Fucking pins him to a wall. That's like, what was the weapon in Fear? It was underpowered, but it was it was fun though. It was like those heavy the heavy armor dudes dropped that weapon in it. Like you could fucking nail the replica soldiers to the wall. Intro guy is the penetrator. Yes, it was called the penetrator. Stop being stupid. Oh, I know you stomp the dead bodies for ammo, but it's still not enough. Because you got to go through more of a clip to fucking put them down than you used to in the original Dead Space. I would fucking give both of my balls for a Fear remake. All right, let's get through this, man.
Doing something nicely and having a good meal when you deserve it, because my wife deserves it, and I feel upset that she cooked.
When your wife deserves it, dude. I can't. I want to be in that house. They should just make a reality TV show with Phil.
For me every day, and I gave her a shitty meal today. You know, it really does piss me off. It upsets me. So there you go.
From the MCs, I'm not sure what you mean. The health bar makes no sense.
That was a shitty meal. By the way,
yeah, dude, thank you, Caven. You've been around for a long time. Installed Open Pilot in my 2020 new Sonata Limit. Now I could go hours on the interstate without touching the wheel. Holy shit. Just be careful, man.
By the way, FYI, the tater tots also didn't come out exactly right. The instructions on the...
No! He's going to blame the instructions on a totally different pre-processed food. No! This may be one of the best Phil moments in a long time. He really is doing that. Oh, Christ. He fucked up how do you fuck up tater tots, Phil? How? How do you fuck up tater tots?
The tater tot says just put them on, you know, a baking sheet and bake them for a certain amount of time. We brought them out and they stuck to the baking sheet.
Phil, even if it says that it's non-stick, the baking sheet, some of that fucking parchment paper is garbage anyway, first off. So it depends on the parchment paper you use. Get good parchment paper. Secondly, I don't give a fuck if even with put a little light layer of Pam. How do you fuck up tater tots, Phil? They like cook themselves.
Which basically
they like literally walk onto the tray and like cook. They set the oven for you. They come to life and cook themselves.
It means that was wrong too. The tater shot should have had cooking oil to stop them from sticking to the baking sheet, and that didn't say to do that in the instructions for them either.
Why did you need the instructions to tell you that? There's some point where they think, you know what, you have common sense. You could figure this out. You know to put a little non-stick, right? No. This is why they have to go through, like, you ever look at directions and be like, what idiot would need to know this? I give you Exhibit A. "41-year-old man fucked up tater tots" on this episode of Philip Burnell is a Man.
So what it is that they try to write these universal instructions that apply to, like,
jeez, and I thought I had problems the time I got mad at a pack of Albertsons fried chicken. I've never heard of Albertsons before for not having any drumsticks after a real bad day at work. Yeah, drumsticks are the fucking on point, man. I used to not like them as a kid. I used to just like the white meat. Let me tell you something, man. When you put a drumstick in your mouth, it's a great experience. I need Jay desperately.
Like every single person ever who ever owned like an oven, and it doesn't work that way. Like, it should definitely have. No, what I was going to say was, when they write the instructions for these anything frozen, you should have several different instructions. Seriously, and it should be like, here's a.
Dude, there's so many ovens, Phil. There's so many ovens. How can they have instructions for every single? Come on,
situation,
dude.
You know, this bag of chicken breast has breasts of various size. If you have one of this size, cook it this.
He probably fucking falls on the floor every morning. Yeah, Team Drumstick is on point. I mean, white meat's healthier for you. I eat that more, but a good drumstick is luscious. Sean Rogan. I was about to call you Seth. Sean Reagan. I was about to call you Seth Rogen. Thank you for becoming a member.
This way, you have one of this size, cook it that way. By the way, you know, you might.
Thick thighs save lives. That's absolutely true.
You not want to do medium high heat. You might want to do just medium, depending on how good your oven is and stuff like that, or your stovetop. It doesn't do that. It just says, do this. This is how you do it. Well, it's wrong. It's fucking wrong for me. And I wasted. Well, I didn't waste it because we ate it. We still ate. But it was a shitty dinner, you know, and that's upsetting. We have a shitty dinner. We're expected to have something good. Pisses me off.
I bet you the guy that asked this question probably was like 2 minutes in. He's like, oh, fuck, I'm out of here. He's like, why is this guy going into a fucking... He's going into like a thesis about the most mundane dinner ever. He probably left already, and Phil's still explaining it. I mean, I can't believe it. I mean, the guy's gone.
I got the drip going.
Oh, God. Phil, you got the drip going. Here we go. That is a picture I have... Well, I've never wanted to fucking see. Oh, God. 45 minutes.
I'm back from Wingstop, and I got a little snack. I'm so excited. Oh, my God. So...
A little snack. That fucking bag sounds like it's about to break the table. Oh, man. Well, he had a job for years. I'm sure Phil Brett, how are you doing, man? Nah, dude, I know. And, dude, you didn't do anything wrong. You weren't, like, part of the Amico cult, breast. A breast. I just called Brett Weiss breast. That's... I need to go to bed. And I was saying, too, you sent me your book, and it was funny. I was doing something with my kids, and I'm like, what the I was like, oh, shit. I was like, I never showed the fucking book. I was, like, walking past it. So Brett has a book. He has several books on the NES and SNES. Or 2 books, I believe you have. Next time I stream, I'll show it. Because it's not in here. I know where it is. So. Phil's a 40-year-old man who can't cook basic apartment food. But yet he has his famous Italian pasta sauce, though. Oh, God. Only Phil. Been working at a tech startup the past year, and it's killing me, but your streams lighten up every day a little bit. Like, are you part of the startup or an employee there? Been following you since I can't defend consoles anymore. I forgot about that video. I wonder if I still agree with it. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, Sean. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for this. Thank you, everybody, for the ridiculous amount of support. Yeah, because he's worse than the quartering. Like 70% of his... Oh, God. But do I want to skip, though? What the... No, we ain't skipping shit. We ain't skipping shit.
Today's video is going to be a reaction to a very particular woman. This lady... And she knows what ladies are, because she knows what ladies is. Listen, this type knows ladies.
We're in for a bumpy fucking ride. I'm not going to hit the applause again.
But I also know what a liar is. And someone that spreads misinformation about Moa. Hi, Candace. This person thought it would be...
It's not going to help your case, dude. Wait, Jay is messaging me. Is he naked? 5 minutes, he told me. 5 minutes. Listen.
Be cute.
Did he really just fart? How did I miss that?
To grab her camera and her microphone sticks and spread lies on my name, on my dime, on my time. Listen here, lady. I watched the video and I was just PO'd. And I'm going to respond to you.
Where was the fart? How did I miss a fart? All right, we'll start from the beginning. I'm just going to shut the fuck up.
I'm back from Wingstop and I got a little snack. I'm so excited. Oh my God. So today's video is going to be a reaction. I'm back from Wingstop and I got a little snack. I'm so excited. Oh my God. So today's video is gonna...
That was such a... Like, he didn't even react to his face. He didn't even react. He was just like, so in today's video, ha! Rich, I'm flying high as fuck. DS, of course you were on a man. I love how it didn't put Gathering Hall Live's super chat here. No wonder why I'm missing some super chats. But Gaming Arachnid's here, and they did the same price super chat. Why? We got to hear that fart again. That does deserve an applause.
I'm back from Wingstop, and I got a little snack. I'm so excited. Oh my God. So today's video is good.
Try to relax your anus.
That face. That is the face of a man who just farted.
Gonna be a reaction to a very particular woman. This lady, and she knows what ladies are because she knows what ladies is.
I'd rather get a fart from intro guy. His are more interesting.
Listen, this type knows ladies.
That sounded like he's going to take off his underwear and there's going to be a brown stripe. Phil has trouble pouring. Yeah, dude, he's amazing, Kevin Belmont. He blamed 2 different brands of food and 2 different types of food on the directions. Yeah, there was definitely some shrapnel. There had to be shrapnel with that. Had to be. Oh, that is another face that... What? Look at that chin.
But I also know what a liar is. And someone that spreads misinformation about MOA. Hi, Candace. This person thought it would be cute to grab her camera and her microphone sticks and spread lies on my name, on my dime, on my time. Listen here, lady.
Microphone sticks?
I watched the video and I was just...
Oh, I heard Hi-Fi Rush is good.
PO'd. And I'm going to respond to you. And we're going to watch. It's not that long. And we're going to do it together. So I got a little snack because my blood sugar's going down.
Click the link below and get yourself a Cameo where I'll make a special video just for you. Treat yourself or surprise someone else.
His mouse, my mouse. Listen.
Listen.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, listen. I'm going to share the screen. Of course, it's not going to let me see a fucking thing because Zoom is sometimes terrible. Why is it not? Return to the goddamn meeting. Thank you. All right, is that the screen? Share the sound. Wait, hold on. Do you hear this video right now before I share the sound?
Else, it makes a great gift. Link below.
I hear it, but it's coming through your mic.
Okay. Let's see what happens here. No. Here we go.
Listen.
I'm scared. Okay. Tell me what. I'll play some music and tell me what you hear.
Congratulations. 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 What's happening is it's playing my voice back through the input, the desktop input. That's what's happening. So you're hearing my voice come into your computer, then it's sending it back out over the computer with that app.
All right, we're doing this the old-fashioned way then. And when intro guy, yeah, let's just do this the old-fashioned way. You're gonna not hear us for 1 second, guys. USB audio device. Yeah, you're on YouTube. Special guest Jay. Jay might be naked right now. Let me change this. Worked great for intro guy and I, but for some reason with you, it's we got to figure out why that's weird because the software was working great.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, he's not going to be there much.
No, he's not. But I'm like, so can you guys hear both of us now? No, we're not doing audio only, Jay.
Yeah, we are.
Someone is. Oh, you could have sent me a link. I could have popped you in here in seconds.
Really? Okay.
Why? Are you naked or something?
I'll put clothes on for people unless they want me to keep them off. Hang on.
No, just have your dick out. It's fine. Susan won't care.
Hang on, I'll get naked. Listen, for fuck's sakes, I'm not coming down here again. Hang on. Sorry. Hang on.
It's okay. It's all right. I'm gonna put in a source.
Listen, I'm coming. Literally on your face, your toes, your belly. Let's do it. Hang on. Listen.
It has to be a browser source, right?
Listen, I'll get you a link to my video in a moment. I gotta take my pants off. Hang on. Pants are coming off. That's it. Not coming down here.
Add a source. The fuck is a jam cam? Why is it named jam cam? J cam. What the hell is a jam cam? That sounds like a fucking porn site. Me, we'll put it right next to me. Look here. Look, listen. Look here. Look, listen. Look, listen. We'll wait for Jay to get back. We may just stop watching videos and just shoot it. Well, no. His cat may have jumped to his death again. His cat jumps to his death every day. Jamcam or a Sega CD game. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Listen, Toy 2 Legacy of Toy. Why did I unmod you? We're waiting for Jay to come back before we... I got to turn my mic up a little bit. It's a little soft. I can see from the levels. Now it should be better. I believe, anyway. T-Joy, missed your goddamn super... Is this Chris Chan's sequel or something? No, he ain't Chris Chan. This is...
Goddamn hot tub. Oh, he's too fucking hot.
Listen, I'm gonna...
I'm back.
Listen, I'm gonna pee in the hot tub to make it even warmer.
Listen. This is ridiculous. Hang on.
What is ridiculous? What the fuck is going on?
Fucking hot tub's way too hot. I said turn it down. Hang on.
Listen, send me a link naked.
Listen, you say listen one more time. I'm going to come down there and teach you a lesson with my dick. Hang on.
Now, why is it not returning to the meeting? Oh, Zoom, I hate you sometimes.
Listen, you don't need the meeting.
I just need you to send me the link and be a man.
Listen, I'll be a man. I'll be a teen wolf man. Hang on. Listen, here comes my link.
I'm waiting for the link.
Oh, come on. For fuck's sakes, you piece of shit. Okay, here it is. Here's my link. You ready for this link? It's fucking... Just so everyone knows, I measured my dick for all of you, because you all wanted to know last stream. It's 6.8. So...
Did you really measure your dick? Did you send the link?
Yeah, I sent photos of both. The link and my dick. There you go.
Please don't send me photos of your dick.
Not
Send
today.
those to 8-Bit Eric.
I'll send those to Dreamcast guy. He could slop it down like a fucking salmon. Let's go.
All right, so I copy the link.
Just so everyone knows, this is the last stream.
It's always the last stream. It's the last show.
No, this is definitely the last fucking stream. I'm off the rails.
Whoa, I'm hearing two of you.
Great. That's great.
Why the fuck is that?
It could be because I sent audio in that. Hang on. Did I send audio? No, it should have no audio.
Oh, it has audio.
Yeah, it does have audio. Hang on, I'm shutting off. There. Refresh that link up your ass.
All right,
there. No audio. How about now?
Talking. Perfect. Perfect. Don't have to do anything. So, let me shrink you down.
Shrink my ass. How's everyone?
They're fantastic.
Oh yeah, there's no StreamLabs to read.
Wait, the Bird Awards. Yeah, there is some StreamLabs. We got a story from Bobby. How much to get Jay naked? Jay would get naked for free.
Oh, I don't know how much.
The Bird Awards. I forgot about that.
Does that still exist? Where the hell is that?
Dude, it's on the screen right now. Look. Oh yeah, you're not. I'm sharing the wrong. You're not seeing the right. I'm sharing the right screen, but here, look. The Bird Award.
Let me see this nonsense. Oh, the fucking Bird Awards. Is that what we're using?
That's what we did when we watched the painful 5-hour-long advertisement known as the Game Awards.
Oh yeah, that was amazing.
That was so fucking painful.
Can we watch a rerun right now of it, Dad?
Yeah, no. We cannot do that.
All
we
right.
were watching Listen.
That's bullshit. All right, let's see who we have here. Andrew, I love the look of your body. Thank you for watching.
Love the Jesus Christ.
Who do we
The ad awards, exactly, the ad awards. The only thing that made it worthwhile is when that kid came out at the end and when From Software won Game of the Year and was like, I want to thank my Reformed Rabbi Bill Clinton for fisting me.
Thanks for all the love, guys. J-Ram, I like your name. You know why? Because it's my name and I like to ram. Elvis, what's up?
Listen.
So I come on the stream and intro guy disappears into the mist like a gorilla. That's what happens here.
No, he's downstairs, like I said, fapping to Phil's pulsating chicken sandwich. We just watched a video from Phil where he was talking about how he almost lit himself on fire making fucking pre-made turkey burgers and tater tots. I'm not kidding.
Oh my god.
And he blamed the directions on 2 different types of food and 2 different brands of food because he said the directions were wrong. It was not his fault.
You guys, I don't know if you know the story about how he lost his shrimp at sea and he had to go door to door looking for his shrimp.
Yeah,
remember that? Remember that story? I still picture like the couple in their bed and all they hear outside is and like in the street with echoes and they look outside and it's just Phil like hunchback in the middle of the road going with a flashlight.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Searching for his shrimp. They're like, honey, get down, he'll see us. And then he gets home and he just sat in the corner and stared at the wall. That's a weird
That was the best looking. He said, I was here as me looking at the wall. That was the best. I'm like, he's like in oblivion at BC. He was just sitting there staring at the wall, just his white wall, waiting for his food to come.
How long have you been streaming?
Oh, God, if you combine before, it is now, what, like... Well, I have to stream till 2?
You have to stream until 2? How'd you get into this? Who paid you? What is going on here?
Someone paid $250. And hey, man, the streams are successful, so I can't bitch.
So
what am I bitching about?
Somebody pays $250 and you stream 12 hours.
Yes.
Jeez. I can't even pay you $12 to get a hand job, but...
Hand jobs all around.
Before I get angry.
Before I get angry.
That's on the deck. I love it.
I love it.
Fucking loser that guy is.
Before I get angry. Before I get angry.
Before I get angry because he's a shelf collector. Oh my God, the horror. That's why he can't have a woman. Like, I know now we're speculating and he's going to get all butthurt.
Oh, don't get into that.
He can't. There's no fucking way. If he has relationships, they last for like 2 months.
No, he had a girlfriend for a long time.
Did he?
Yeah, I don't. Let's not get into that part because he'll cry, but he'll say, and then they got personal, Ian.
Then they got personal, Ian. I know. I know.
So, yeah, let's just not even go in that area because we'll never hear the end of that. He'll be like, and then they talked about my girlfriends, and it'll just be a disaster.
Listen, stop talking about.
Before I get angry.
Yeah. Today I had an exciting time on Twitter. I released so I directed a concept trailer for a horror movie
which was amazing.
October. Thank you.
You should send me a link. I'll put it in the description.
It's just on Twitter. I'm gonna upload it to my channel and we'll start talking about it at another date. But it's on my Twitter at jayhooft, JAYHOOFT. I'll put it in the chat if you want to go see it. It's my pinned tweet. Anyways, I put that up, and not that anyone here watching knows anything about this, and I'm just excited because, oh, thanks, there, it's in the chat there, Twitter, jhooft. There's these 2 girls who are twins, the Soska sisters here in Canada. You probably might have heard of them if you're into the horror community, but they watched my trailer and they said, you are very talented. And that made my day. I don't know why. Just because they're fucking these girls are unreal at making movies. So that was exciting.
What are they actresses or?
No, they're directors. So
oh shit!
It's a pair of twins. There's 2 girls. They're out of Canada, but they've directed some really good fucking movies. And I've known them for a long time, but I haven't really interacted with them. And I just decided, fuck it. You only have one life. So I just sent it to all these directors. And a whole bunch of them came back and were like, this is visually striking. This is fucking amazing. They're like, you need to do something. So today I've been on like cloud 9 because I'm like, wow. Because my mom never said I was a good boy when I was young.
Listen,
So
what's your roommate? What's your roommate doing now? What does he think of your trailer?
Yeah, look, Jack Floyd knows the Twisted Sisters. They're called the Twisted Sisters as well. My roommate thinks the trailer's fucking incredible, based on the fact that it was just literally shot in 3 days with just me holding the camera. Nobody else was involved.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So imagine what I could do if I had a fucking crew.
What did you film it? What did you film it with?
Well, the same drone that you have.
Ah, okay.
So that
drone is great.
Yeah, it's what is it? The GoPro? No, the what is it called?
DJI
Mini 3 Pro.
Well, I don't have the Pro. It's the one where you don't have to have a license to fly it. Like you could. It's the small enough. It's right under the weight where you don't have to have. At least it might be different in Canada, maybe.
Oh yeah. Do you guys want to watch it here? Just pull it up on Twitter. That's what they're saying.
I'm gonna pull it up on your ass.
Yeah, let's show everyone. I'm curious to see if people think it's.
Hold on 1 second. We got some very important super chats. Breaking news. Please inform Jay my penis is hard, anus is relaxed, man pussy moist, and body is ready.
Thank you.
That's, of course, Sexy Coco.
Thank
Jay, I
you.
have an Excel document which proves you jerked off to deepfakes of Rich getting forced cream pie from a hairy bear. Now come down there, bend over, and let intro guy punish you with his bald head. Like, would intro guy be like Bonk from Bonk's Adventure and try to headbutt his head into Jay's ass? Like, how would that work?
Oh,
Yo,
brother.
did you hear about that guy who got caught beating off to like deep
Yeah,
fakes of?
and then he's in a video crying like he committed murder. It's like, I guess what happened there is he's got a children streaming thing set up. So, is that why he's crying, or did his girlfriend call him out? And
Well, no, dude. Think about it. He's sitting there, and he works with some of the women he was beating off to. He's sitting there watching deep fakes of them getting fucked. It's
Yeah, I
so
mean,
weird.
Well, it's not. Let's be honest here. I'm sure all guys that do that shit, but I don't think you should fucking show it off to the.
I have never once said, "Hey, I want to."
Oh yeah, you did. I saw
Swear
you.
on my kids, I
yeah,
didn't.
you watch Melanie Mac videos and ate butter.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. I've had a butter stick in my ass looking at Melanie Mac deepfakes.
I knew it.
The Quartering's going to make a video tomorrow.
Jason, thank you. All right, let's watch this because I'm curious to see if people are like, this is terrible. Do not get into filmmaking.
Man, talk about putting yourself fucking out there. Huh?
I want to just do it. Let's see it. So just so you guys know, it'll take literally a minute and a half less. You'll see. It's just a concept trailer. This is not the idea for a film. We just shot it randomly so I could just make something. So it's not. It's just concept. So
why is Ralph trending? Hold on. All right, we'll watch the trailer. I'm just kidding. But Ralph is trending, and if you know me, you know why that's shocking.
Now so I shot this all myself. It's on drone, and it's with Blackmagic 4K, Pocket 4K. You gotta show the video, because switch the scene.
Whose fake breakup? Oh, wait, screen. Sorry.
Is it stuttering when you play that, or no? It's just on my end, right?
It might be. It could be Twitter. What frame rate did you film it at?
That's 24 frames. No, I mean, it's not like hiccuping, is it?
Oh, let me add you to here. Hold on.
Oh, you don't need that. Okay, whatever.
Oh, it just magically popped you in.
Well, I'll pop in you magically.
Dress up like a wizard before you do it.
Oh, there go your ears.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, the quality's terrible. Sorry about that.
Well, it's fucking Twitter. It's not like Vimeo.
And there you go. Congratulations.
Dude,
That's
cinematography on that's great.
That's a movie based on Phil in the woods.
It did look like Razor Fist. You didn't see his face, but the outfit.
So now you guys know what the editor of Review Tech does in his free time.
Well, he also eats pulsating chicken sandwiches too.
Also, remember this is just like two guys in the woods fooling around, sexually and with a camera. So thank you for watching that. A lot of people are saying it looks great. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, Phil in the Woods Adventure. I should actually make a horror movie where a streamer is being made fun of so much he goes around killing people.
Listen, look at that picture.
Congratulations. I love how you just put sex. Is that what is going on there?
Someone fucking put him as like, I don't know, they just added like this hair. It's like he's a mixture of Thor, Sasquatch, and Teen Wolf.
Thanks for all those comments, guys. I appreciate it. I love you.
Wait, I think he's crying now. Yo, let's watch his YouTube video. I forgot that was on my agenda. Shocking, breaking news. The quartering is crying. Is anyone, hold on, who's shocked? Let me know.
What do you mean? He's live crying right now?
No, he's not live crying. Well, maybe he's live crying. I don't know. He's always crying about something and begging people to buy his shit because he's going to be canceled for 5 fucking years.
This sounds crazy, but I like the idea of like a streamer who loses his audience.
You like the idea of a streamer who what?
Loses his audience and becomes a serial killer, like a slasher. I'll base it on Phil. It'd be great. You guys want to crowdfund it? I need about 5,000.
You know what, dude? Phil would end up like working at a post office, and he would blame everyone else when he fucked up the mail. That's exactly what he would do. He would go work at a post office.
No, but
100%.
to be honest, I feel like there should be a horror movie based on a failed streamer who goes around killing other influencers. I just gave away a good idea. That's a good idea. Just simple premise, but
Twitter's deleting his tweets. Oh no.
Oh no, his beard has overgrown his face. He can't see.
Wait. Actually, yeah, let's go.
Everybody in the chat says it would make a good movie. I'd base it on DSP. I'd base the streamer on DSP. Dude, actually, that's not a fucking bad idea.
I actually think that would be a good comedy.
Well, it could be a horror comedy. It could be a black comedy.
Well, that's true. Like he gets a job at a post office and then goes around as a serial killer.
No, I just like the idea of like the viewership going down and down and down and.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, well, that's a true story.
Look, everyone loves that idea.
Based on a true story.
I'll base it on true events. You guys actually like that idea. I should probably fucking think about that.
A man who beat off on stream.
Yeah, you know what? I'll put the scandal in. I'll put his terrible jokes, his bubble machine. It could be hilarious. And then you just turn it into... Oh, you know what, guys? It could be, instead of Phil... Let's call the character somebody else so Phil doesn't sue me. Let's name him Bill. Instead of Bill losing his mind and killing people, it should be more of a paranormal thing. It'd be funnier. I don't know. Rather than Bill going out there and attacking people. Although Bill attacking people, doing his laughs and everything would be great. Like, imagine Bill stabbing people while saying bubbles.
Isn't there a light side? There's a light side Paul, I know that. Imagine it was like a horror movie where Phil, you know, his stream falls apart. He's not getting viewership anymore.
Yeah.
And every time he wakes up in the middle of the night, there's a ghost beating off in like his chair in his room.
Yeah. Dude, somebody just named the character for us. Light side Bill.
Who would play Phil? Ricky Gervais would actually be a good Phil.
Who would play Lightside Bill? I swear to God, I would name the character Lightside Bill. You guys know I could shoot it, so like shoot it literally in the bedroom and shoot a movie, if you know what I'm saying. Let's kickstart it. You guys will throw $5 in each for Lightside Bill, the movie.
Just to make a fucking parody. I'm telling you, Lightside Bill the movie.
Wait a minute. If we fucking actually kickstarted it and I needed a few $1,000 to make it actually happen, a short film called Lightside Bill, and we premiered it on your channel, it would be massive.
Dude, it would be fucking. And I'm telling you, there's a ghost that wakes every time Bill wakes up. There would be a ghost beating off in his room.
Yes. Oh, and it's telling him to kill people.
And there would be a fucking unsatisfactory chicken sandwich on his nightstand every time he wakes up too.
Oh my God! Somebody said in the chat the guy in Clerks, he would be amazing. The guy that played Dante. We could get him if we had enough money, for sure. Why wouldn't you do it, Dante?
It's Tevin's the ghost, like he's the ghost of Christmas past. Yeah.
Oh my God, guys, we will make this happen if you all donate or kickstart it for like $5 each. We could make it happen. I'm not even making it up. I would actually make this, and it'd be called Lightside Bill, and it'd be a fucking horror comedy short about a streamer. You guys know what it would be about.
I'll send you the bird. The bird's a note. Like he goes downstairs and he sees the fapping Phil bird. The incident of May 1st bird. Where's that goddamn bird?
Dude, that's. I swear to God, there's like, I know we're joking around with the fact that it would be based on Phil, but if this is done correctly, it could be actually pretty good.
Dude, there is an entire like ecosystem. I mean, with Wings too, but just with Phil alone. Why do you think Keemstar wanted to do the podcast? There's people who upload multiple videos a day just on Phil.
Do you think
countless?
Do you think we can get Keemstar to do a cameo?
I don't know. Maybe that would be great. And we could get him to remake the video where he was, instead of just saying Phil, it'd be Bill, where he talks about how he's on level 1.
I mean, it could be amazing. Could be amazing.
I wonder if Tevin would actually do a cameo if we paid him. Because Tevin, he blames he used to blame everything on Tevin.
I mean, realistically, to shoot it, I'm trying to think what I would need. The only thing we'd have to really pay for is makeup artists to make sure that the kills were done properly. And they'd all have to be like jokes about Phil, the way he kills people. Like he'll cause somebody's brain to swell. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. Dude, I'm fucking stoned, so my brain's all over.
Like you guys could actually help make this happen for real. I will do this. It would take a couple of months, but I would do this. It'd be hilarious.
We'll talk about it more because I'm always nervous with crowdfunding. I always am afraid with crowdfunding.
Well, I wouldn't do it through you. I would just do it myself.
Okay. I'm always gun shy.
You'll have nothing to do with it. I'll just be promoting it myself. You could promote it, but you don't need to have anything.
Oh, I would promote the shit out of it. You wouldn't. Yeah, that would be.
And then we'll premiere it on Rich's channel. I mean, it's Lightside Bill. Come on. I'll find an actor who can play Lightside Phil here in Canada. I guarantee I could find somebody amazing, and I'll make it so fucking good. Oh God.
I can help write shit too. I know so much about Phil. Like I said, the only person who may know more about Phil is fucking Gundam, Tevin. I know Muda knows a lot about Phil. So we could get some extra lore from people too. I could go to the detractor community.
Oh God, it could be amazing. Like I said, realistically, under $2,000 Canadian. So that's like what? $1,300 or $1,400 US.
I could easily. That's a good point. You should like write that down. I could easily get Muda to do a cameo in it.
Oh yeah, he's
from Some Ordinary Gamers.
He's in Toronto, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know where he is. I don't want to dox him, but I do know where he is. Yeah, I mean, it would just literally be makeup that we'd have to pay for. I've got lighting, I've got camera gear, audio equipment, I've got all of it. I'd have to actually hire a real makeup artist to do all the kills. Essentially, blood, any effects we want to do in that regard. I would do everything else.
Speaking of cameras, we're gonna have to deal with the FC300. I've got to figure out a lens for the other GH5, dude.
What do you mean? Just buy the same lens.
I don't even fucking remember the lens I bought. All right, I'll buy.
You have it on the camera.
No, never mind. I even know an easier way. It should be right in my Amazon history. I'm farting right now. Hold on. Oh God. Wow.
Well, you know what? Lightside Bill. Lightside Bill might be a thing. It might actually, like, this is what happened to Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith came up with a stupid idea during a podcast, like just like this, and he made a movie out of it called Tusk. He made a full-length feature. Obviously, I'm not Kevin Smith, and I don't have the talent to write that dialogue, but I could definitely make a little bit of a horror movie with Darkside Bill.
No, I was finished. I wasn't missing super chats. Quantum TV, CJ, you're officially my wife's new thirst trap. Congratulations. So Quantum TV, Stolen Valor's wife, has the hots for you.
Who's got the hots for me?
Hold on. Jay, Quantum TV's Stolen Valor's wife. I'm looking at the super chats right. Can you log into my account so you can see all the shit? You should be able to.
Yeah, I could see it. I'm seeing them.
Why is my voice? I'm starting to sound like a radio DJ from 1994, WCBS News Time.
Yeah, by the way, like, Tusk wasn't a great movie by Kevin Smith by any regards, but
listen, stick your erect tusk in my ass.
Listen, Lightside Bill's coming for you this Halloween.
Listen, I want a ghost of Phil masturbating on my couch when I wake up to pee in the middle of the night.
I'm being honest here. Could you imagine Phil's face when he sees Lightside Bill?
Oh, he would be, and you know what would happen? He would get a tip or a super chat. I don't want to talk about Rich. Now I'm going to talk about Rich and Jay for 45 minutes.
He'd self-promote the short movie for us.
Someone, absolutely. Because he's an idiot. Someone sent me that clip of where Ian was making fun of an autistic kid.
Oh, Jesus. What?
Autistic guy. It's true. Now, I will admit the story is funny. But this
Holy shit. Sorry. Somebody said you should release it May 1st. Lightside Bill.
Yes!
I mean, we could make it happen. It's fucking January. I'd have how many months to make this happen?
A few months, and it would be like a 20-minute thing, which is still a lot of work. But
so honestly, who would actually chip in $5 US to get this made in the chat? For real though, I'm serious, because if there was enough people, how many people would you need at $5 each? What is that? Let's do math.
I'll read some super chats. Well, does Jay know about Ian? So we talked about that. We're probably going to watch it.
We need about 400 people to do that, or more money. So the percentages wouldn't. It'd be close. We probably could get the money for it, but.
Congratulations to you, good Canadian kid, Jay. Someone see, the trailer was fucking. The cinematography was amazing.
How about that?
I said that, but congratulations to you talking about your trailer.
Oh, thank you.
How about a female streamer? We talked about that. That's how we got into Lightside. Zeb always has banger ideas. Like Zeb helped with the birds. I was just stoned one night and pecked corn out of my ass. That was Zeb. You had Zeb, I think it was you for the soundboard too. I would never have a soundboard. Some people may be like, God damn you, Zeb. But I may never have a soundboard if it wasn't for Zeb, because I would be too stupid to think of it.
Dude, it sounds like people would support this idea, Lightside Bill, and base it on Phil, essentially.
All right, we'll talk later, man.
we should just do it. I don't know why we wouldn't do it. Yeah, I mean,
we'll talk in terms of like setting things up. About like we still got to talk about merch. We still got to talk about the prank calls. I have the whole like what to do the prank calls to the. It's not against terms of service if they're scams. We got to talk about Lightside Bill. We got to talk about Jeremy's beard.
Just so you guys know, if we made Lightside Bill and anybody actually kickstarted it, you'd all get executive producers on it too. So you get to put your name on it, so Phil can see it was made by a bunch of people. Oh God, it would just be it's.
Yo, and could you imagine if it was successful? He would fucking seethe.
Well, you guys know I can do it. I would just need. I mean, I'd have to go and budget it properly, but I'm guessing about 2,000 US would cover enough to get enough blood and guts into it, and I'll shoot the hell out of that movie, and we'll get it out for May 1st. Oh my God, you could say the tagline, May 1st, it's coming. CUMMM.
And you could have it the thirst of May 1st.
Yeah, oh my God, you could, dude, you could do the trailer voice.
I gotta be really stoned though, because that's how my voice gets like deep and sultry.
Oh my God, you guys,
and
you
I still have semi-COVID.
This has to happen. This has to happen. This has to fucking happen. May 1st, the camera is on.
And then like
trailer.
And then like Lightside Bill's waking up all panicking, and then you hear like an echo in the background, like in his head. He's saying, "Oh, the camera's on. The camera's on the whole time."
I gotta have a shot where my cat sits on a capture card.
Yes. And you have to have a pulsating chicken sandwich, I'm telling you, on his nightstand. Or wherever someone dies, there's a pulsating chicken sandwich.
What if the pulsating chicken sandwich was like poison and he killed a few people with it by making them eat it?
Nah, dude, you should make it where like he goes and like tries to get vengeance on the people who made his chicken sandwich.
Wait a minute.
Because they wouldn't.
No, you know what it needs to be? It would be a little bit tougher to do this one, guys, but it would be Lightside Bill getting all of his detractors. So he'd lose his mind and go after Review Tech Canada and whoever else.
Well, you have actually ReviewTechUSA right here, so we could make that happen, and I could film shit properly. Well, no,
how would we do that? It'd have to be we'd have to be
creative
creative on this one.
You'd have to fly down here.
Yeah, then the budget goes up another like 1,000. So we'll see. I gotta. Oh, the camera's on the scene. Oh man, I would love to do this. It'd be amazing.
Blade X, thank you very much. Oh, the camera's on. Like, yeah, he's hearing it in his head. Like, he's losing his mind because Phil, again, Jay, talked about the incident of May 1st and brought me up again.
I honestly wonder if Phil would lose his fucking mind if we made Lightside Bill the short.
Oh, of course. He wouldn't. I don't think he would try to do anything legally because it's not him. He would bitch about it, though.
Yeah, this is great. What scenes would you guys want to see in Lightside Bill?
Wings of Redemption as a cameo, and he's a sport with shit like that, so he would do it. I'm assuming he would do it, I should say. Like, he's actually got a sense of humor with that shit. Boogie.
Yeah,
Boogie
you know what?
We
could get a ton of cameos.
Yeah. And that would be, yeah, dude. And Camelot. Camelot would be good as, like, the neighbor. And, like, Phil's doing... Dude, imagine Camelot was the neighbor and you did a scene where Phil was looking for his shrimp throughout the neighborhood. Or Bill was looking for his shrimp and Camelot's like, you see this shit outside? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I mean, we can go nuts with this idea.
On Monday and Matt would be down. I'd love to have him in. Monday and Matt's a sport with shit. Tevin, I hear, is weird with shit. Like, he won't do interviews, Tevin. From what I hear. The nerd, we could probably get the nerd. I could almost, that's like a 70%.
What? Let's get real for a second. We're going to get the nerd. What do you call our network and say, can we borrow James for fucking 4 days?
Or he could just film something from his house in 30 seconds. And I would send pictures of my ass to Justin Silverman. He would get hard.
The thing is, like, it's got to be a decent premise here. The idea has to be like, Lightside Phil's had a career forever. It's his 12th year. He's getting overweight. His wife doesn't love him anymore. She's yelling at him. They're losing their deliveries. Like, their food deliveries are going missing. Cats are breaking his equipment.
Well, admittedly, not that we're trying to be historically accurate here, is that Phil has actually lost weight. He used to look like Curly from the Three Stooges. He's lost weight. Seriously, I'm not even being a dick. Like, he's lost a significant amount of weight.
Kristen Ark is investigating the Bill murders.
Oh, dude, we're gonna have, and most of the people would do it that I'm thinking of too. The only one who may be a question is not Camelot. Wings of Redemption, because they look exactly the same. It's how I got them confused.
Wait. That's a good idea. Somebody in the chat said, Jamie said, can Bill kill people through the computer? That's a way we could get all the cameos in. Because Lightside Bill maybe does like he does...
I need more weed. This is getting insane.
He conjures up something to kill them, and then they visit each person, and they all die on camera.
Jeez.
But then it's doable, but we'd have to rely on them to film their death scenes. So it'd be like interesting if like Boogie stood up and choked and fell over and blood went everywhere, and you could kill people that way.
But then the cadence, it would be all fucked up if they were filming from home.
No, it wouldn't. No, because I think visually I think I would make this look like
webcams.
No, I would make it look like you're watching it on Twitch, like on a website, and it would have a chat, and people would be watching Lightside Phil's stream as he's doing all this stuff, and then we can cut to cameos that way through the... Yeah, I see it in my head. I'll explain it to you later. I don't want to give it all...
No, they have a good... We missed some super chats, and people are bringing up good points. Sent us also, can you be a mod? Yes, you could be a mod. I apologize for missing your other super chat.
Yeah, sorry. Mod. Like host. Somebody's bringing up Roland says, well, there's...
Someone's bringing up WWE champions. Someone says that Phil got lost in the woods finding a shrimp and blaming Tevin, which you could maybe make a side plot, make it funny, whatever. Like we could narrow it down and whittle it down, but there's a lot of good ideas here.
Yeah, there's a movie called Host. It's on Shudder. It's directed by Rob Savage. He just also directed a movie called Boogeyman, written by Stephen King. He made a movie on Zoom. They literally filmed it on Zoom over webcams. It's called Host, and it's fucking amazing. If they could do Host, we can do we could do Lightside Bill.
Someone said, we should get a Pat and Ian cameo. Yeah, they'd be 100% down. I'm sure they would be like, hey, Richard, we love you.
Yeah, they love us.
What was that clip? Dude, I used to watch... Now, the thing is, admittedly, with Ian, I know I'm kind of jumping all over the place right now. ADHD.
Listen, jump on me.
I'm already planning on it.
No, I haven't seen Spree. Should I watch Spree? Okay, go.
Yeah, who has that clip? Because I would love to watch it. Because as funny as it is, just like he went into that's child's artwork, you were making fun of an autistic person. Ian, you terrible human being. You're going to be alone for the rest of your life. I remember the clip you're talking about, too. EDP cameo. Yeah, hold your breath for that one.
Bruce Campbell as a police detective? That would be incredible.
Yeah, let's get Bruce we'll just get Brad Pitt. We'll be one of the detractors.
Listen, if you guys want a budget of like fucking 50,000, we could make it happen, and we probably could make an actual movie out of it. But you guys would have, everybody in the chat would have to donate at least, what is it? Like, you know what? That's what's crazy about kickstarting stuff. Like 50 times 800. Yeah, you'd all have to give $50 for that to happen. Like, good luck.
Athora, is that the link to the video? Because if you send me a link here, I think it just leads me to YouTube Studio. They do that as a safety feature.
Lightside Bill. Oh my god.
Yeah, it doesn't let me go to the link, dude. You gotta set. That's why I always tell people to hit me up on Twitter if you can, Athoria. Check my DMs. Okay, cool.
Oh, the camera's on the whole time. Lightside Bill. Oh god. I mean, I see it already. It's got to be done like the movie Zoom, the movie that was shot on Zoom. Host.
I'm not seeing the link.
If we could do it like that, guys, it would be. I mean, I'll do it. I'll make this happen. We'll do it.
What's your name on Twitter, dude? I'm not seeing it. I just checked. I went to the requests.
Bruno can cameo.
Oh, no, that's Ram Ranch. That's oh, that's the video. Okay. I think this is it.
Yes, Toy, you can play Nick Avocado.
No, that's not it. That's not it. No, I'm not seeing it, dude. You may be sending it to like the wrong RTU or something on Twitter. Oh wait, now something just popped up.
I can see this in my head already. Like, can you imagine he's like Lightside Bill's in his room, his streaming room, and he's blowing bubbles, and he's going bubbles, bubbles.
The bubbles got to be in there.
No, listen, he's blowing bubbles, but then it cuts to a shot outside of the room, and his wife's like looking in at him, and she's like, "What is like?" She's so, like, she's so disappointed because he has no fucking talent. You know, that's a way to build tension. I could make this amazing.
I know you can.
Bubbles.
Why is this not playing? Oh, okay. I thought. Listen. So let's switch scenes because I always forget because I'm an idiot. No, the scene is actually the figures. The one time I remember to check the fucking scene. So this is going to be a very funny video. However, the extra information that I'm getting here, which alleged, but I'm hearing is accurate, is that this person he's making fun of, the social justice warrior here who was saying, you're making fun of a kid's handprint. Apparently, this person was autistic. Ian. Anyway, so here we go. Phil looks for Snow Carl. Yeah, we got to have some kind of Snow Carl reference in there. Snow Carl is like his secret lover. Can I do the sound effects of the cum sandwich? And the sandwich has to talk, but when the sandwich talks, it spits out. That's disgusting, dude. It spits out cum. Listen, what kind of sandwiches are you eating, Turbo Express?
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I swear, if we wanted some real actors and we put like $10,000 budget on this, I think if it went around enough, it would get funded and we'd make it. I swear, I feel like we would, but. Oh, God.
So, yeah, I think that's a very good idea. We will discuss it further. We got a lot of ideas that we have to make come to fruition. Anyway, I remember watching this, and Ian, you're a hypocrite if this is true, and I think it is.
Here we go.
The bigger problem was, just gonna say it. I'm gonna get stabbed in the throat, but I have evidence. I have notes. I've told the story so many times.
Can I just say, Ian looks sexy here for some reason.
He looks so different, dude. I wasn't gonna say. See, he looks so different.
Well, I mean, that's just whatever. Go ahead.
There's this guy named Max who came into the store. Do you hear that, Max? You're probably listening because I don't think you've forgotten about me, and I'm tensing up just thinking about it. He owned a pig once. He owned a pig. Big pig. Big. Later on, though. Max used to come into the store and drop a lot of money. And he used to stay there for like 6, 7, 8 hours at a time. He had a guy named Clay. Clay would take him to the store, and Clay would sit in the Jeep and stare out the front window. He wouldn't read. He wouldn't do crossword puzzles. He wouldn't play games. He would stare out the front window for 7 to 8 hours while Max just shopped and talked. And eventually, Max asked me.
Kind of ties into the guy was probably special needs. Why would he need to be driven there, and why would the guy be looking in at the store making sure he's okay?
Lightside Bill.
Listen, Lightside Bill. We'll have Ian play Bill.
Me about. Max asked me if I wanted to go to his birthday party. I was like, I'm bad at saying no to things. Like, I mean, when is your birthday? And he's like, this day. And I'm like, yeah, I have off. And he's like, okay, so you want to come to the birthday? And I said, sure, I'll go to your birthday for a couple hours. I was the only person at the birthday party. In a house where Guys, I'm not. Guys, this is.
This is why I love the internet, because the internet never forgets. This is why I love the internet. So here's a person, it sounds like it's fairly obvious he's special needs.
By the way, J Ram in the chat says, dash cam worth watching? Yes. Go ahead.
And he has a 2-part video. Ian, this is a special needs person.
That's ridiculous. He's making fun of a person with disabilities? Is that what he's really doing here? This is insane.
This is a child's handprint.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you clutch your pearls with this one, Ian, or this one just like the Cheetah Men 2 Kickstarter that Pat was in the video at least? Which I'm sure if it was the shoe was on the other foot, you would have probably brought that up 6,000 times, Pat. Did we just forget about this? Like this go oops.
It's just a taster. You'll get the full story later. There was a Cyclops on the front door. His mom owned a boarding house. There was a Cyclops on the front door, and you could push.
Going more into the fact that now it's definitely that the guy with special needs.
Yeah.
100% now. He's making fun of someone with special needs. I didn't pick this up before because I was stupid, but you're right.
The Cyclops eye out, and you could see out the front door to see who was coming in. There was spray painted poetry going up the staircase walls that his mom had spray painted there, and then Max's old room was painted orange from top to bottom, and it just said "fuck you, mom" on the ceiling. We walked past the rooms. We walked
There's
past
2
the rooms
videos?
of a couple.
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
Okay, this is one.
Well,
Congratulations, Ian. You're a hypocrite.
Yeah, congratulations, Ian. You're making fun of an autistic guy who's living in a special needs home. How dare you? Do you have no empathy?
Why is he so windy?
Everyone in the
Because he's out of
house
shape.
laid in the fetal position on their side, staring out the window. The fetal position was the only position in this boarding house.
Because they're special needs, Ian. How did I miss this the first time? Man, I was stupid. Ian.
Wow.
Oh, I got to post this on Twitter.
Yep.
Now.
This is, yeah, you know what? You got to do it right away, and you got to ask a question. Ian, would you like to, you got to tag him too.
I don't remember because he has me blocked. He preemptively blocked me like Anita Sarkeesian.
It's like, maybe, did he block me? It's like @grape something, @grape.
Hey.
@grape. And then, let me type it too, because I'll put it in the chat. Actually, I will not put it in the chat. I'll send it to you on Facebook.
Why? Who cares? He's a public fucking figure. He could cry about it.
I know, but then he'll say we doxed him.
It's not doxing a fucking Twitter
I know,
handle.
but he'll say it. There you go. That's him.
Well,
he hasn't blocked me yet, surprisingly.
Oh, he blocked me instantly. Well, I already have Pat Contry and Pat the NES Bunk here. They're going to see who I'm adding. Did you send it through Zoom or did you send it through my ass?
Facebook.
Facebook, okay. All right, here we go. Oh, here we go. I'll just put the @
Dude, this has to be fake.
What has to be fake?
I'm on Bumble. Some girl messaged me on Bumble. There's no way.
Oh, God, dude. Oh, God.
What? I met
90.
I've met some serious women on there.
Oh, I have too.
Wrong handle, they're saying. Wait, what? Wrong handle? No, that's him.
No, his other one got hacked.
Yeah, his other one's gone. Let me confirm that's him. Yeah.
Person living in, I guess it would be a group home they were living in, right?
Yeah. Odd. It's supposed to be grape and fade? It isn't, though. I'm looking at the...
Hold on. I'll tell you right away.
I'm looking at the real one. It's not grape and fade.
Again, don't fucking bother, Pat. Don't bother fucking, but... Yeah, he has me. It's the right one. He has me blocked. I know by the picture it's him because he's. So wait, hey. Talk about.
Oh wait, guys, look. He's got me blocked.
Good for him.
He blocked me.
Let me get the 2 links to the videos here because I am a petty dick.
All right, he's blocked me. Ian's blocked me. Our friendship's officially over.
Well, watch they get rid of these videos.
Guys,
Watch,
can somebody download the videos right away for us, quick?
Yeah, me.
Yeah, you. Listen, Lightside Phil, the movie, comes out May 1st. So we have...
Stop saying a date because you know shit happens.
I'll make it fucking happen by May 1st.
When you have other people involved, you know damn well you can't control that.
May 1st. Could you imagine I said we got it out for May 1st?
Ian Stalker. We got that part. We got to get part 2. Oh, Ian. The internet never forgets.
Wow.
Hold on.
And then the tagline will be, the camera's been on the whole time.
The camera's been on the entire time. Part 1. Now watch. Let's see how many of his fans cry that I'm attacking him because
I love your header.
Yeah, look at we got AI Quantum, Phil on whatever the fuck he is. He's like a fireball coming out of Bowser's mouth, and me getting a hard on looking at a fake SD card. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. Dude, blocks are gonna happen. Videos. Oh yeah. Wait, I gotta get 4K video downloader.
Listen. Lightside Bill, May 1st.
Listen, I'm gonna download this video so when they try to delete it, because there's a chance they may do that.
No, to be honest, if there was a Kickstarter and I had the money available by the end of March and shot in April, January, February, March, April, May.
Niemla.
It'd be close then. I don't know. It'd be amazing to get this out by May 1st.
Yeah, I'm always careful with especially with me. I'm always careful with announcing dates. You're more timely than me, but dates and me don't mix. So
I'd have to film it in March. Edit it in April, get it out by May. It'd be a huge undertaking. And obviously I wouldn't make a cent off of it, but I would do it. I would actually do this. And we would do a premiere on your channel.
Oh, that would be huge too.
And we would get all of the other YouTubers involved because it would be based on Phil, like we keep saying, allegedly, but I would make him a real character. So it'd be like a real character with certain aspects of Phil, the history of Phil, but, and you know what? Yeah, no Keemstar.
The bigger.
I get somebody to play Keemstar, and then I'd have his hat fall off, and he'd start crying because he's bald.
Why? Just get Keemstar. Whether you like him or dislike him, it would definitely add entertainment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get Mr. Beast in it.
Listen, get Mr. Beast to eat $100,000 steak wrapped in gold, then have a zebra shove it up his ass, then have the zebra eat it out of his ass, and then he flies a helicopter to a McDonald's and takes a shit on the floor. Let's go.
Okay, play.
This is part 2? The bigger problem.
This is part 1. We didn't get that far.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to make sure that was up on Twitter. Now, of course, that's so much. Dude, he's doing worse than anything that we did.
Oh, this is terrible. I love it.
Well,
Ian, you fucking hypocrite.
You fucking. Hey, Ian, videos are downloaded, dude. The internet never forgets. So, Pat, sensitive.
Before I get angry.
Country can take these videos down. I got him. What are you going to do? Fucking scumbag. You should make Bill's goatee. Yes, you have to make his. Phil's goatee changes every day.
Oh
So
yeah.
he-
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even know how that's possible. How he changes
I'd
his
make
facial.
it. I would make this thing good. Trust me, I'd make it good. We just have to have a proper concept to start it. But
Listen, I'm gonna make you good.
However, it would have to be a universal idea. Yes, it would be Bill, but essentially it'd have to be about a streamer who has no career and loses his mind. That's the premise. So
Just want to check and see if people. Oh, they. Oh yeah, everyone's like, "Yo, got him." And of course, we get, "You're a 40-year-old man, not a high schooler. Imagine letting one guy get to your head this long." Like, dude, we've made like. Oh, at least you follow me. Thank you. Yeah, we're petty pricks, and we caught him. I love how. Oh, dude, look how petty you are. Are you fucking kidding me? Who started the petty war? These fucks.
Oh.
Fuck off with that. He went to a group home with people with special needs, and he has a 2-part video making fun of them. Oops. And we laugh about a handprint.
Somebody says ASRM serial killer, get him to Cameo.
God, he probably fucking hates us.
I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna get stabbed in the throat, but I have evidence. I have notes. I've told the story so many times. There's this guy named Max who came into the store.
Oh, you restarted it.
Do you hear that?
I did. We didn't get that far though. Where we get like a minute in.
Go forward a little more. A little more. I think it's like way more than that.
Well, we'll see. Let's go right here.
Listen, birds.
In a house where guys, this is just a taster. You'll get the full story later. There was a Cyclops on.
Streamers first world problems. Look, people talk about other people. What do you want us to talk about? A fucking tree? Susha, I'm sorry. Oh shit. An Art Gamer from Mars voice. The failed Dude, I can't do Art's voice. That's one voice I can't do. The failed podcaster then proceeded to mock a special needs child. Lord Silly Nipples. He said Lord Silly Nipples was the best thing ever. And he had to say it seriously. How do you say Lord Silly Nipples with a straight face? So Susha makes me mad because I was in a special needs class until senior year of high school. Also, my girlfriend's niece has autism. Well, this is the guy who was mad at us doing a fingerprint. And mad at us for what looked like a bloody fingerprint with no evidence that it's a handprint, I get it, but that's it. It wasn't like there was a kid there. We were mocking the picture of the kid. It was a fucking handprint. Here he is having a 2-part video making fun of people with special needs.
I can't believe it's 2 parts.
And it's 2 parts. We make a passing thing about a handprint. He cries for 6 hours and says we have DMs where we're sending nudes to him. And he has a 2-part video talking about someone who allegedly has autism. Good job, Ian.
Good job. Congratulations.
Phil's goatee should change like a Goku's Sai. What is it for Goku's Saiyan forms? I don't know anything about that, but Phil's goatee every day is different.
Well, listen, guys. Is it based in reality or is it a paranormal movie? Like, which one would you want? Because it has to be one or the other. I can't do like.
All right, pause a second, Max.
Yeah,
what's important, dude? Sorry, what's up?
Max, what? Rich. Why? Who's
Max? Well, yeah.
Ian's profile picture.
What is with Ian's profile picture? It's grape. It's like a grape juice thing. He's always used that. Why? Is there some other meaning behind that or something that I don't know about?
My recent ex-girlfriend made that picture. What? Where's this going?
I don't know. I can't tell if it's a troll or not. Let's just keep this video going.
On the front door. His mom owned a boarding house. there was a Cyclops on the front door, and you could push the Cyclops eye out, and you could see out the front door to see who was coming in. There was spray-painted poetry going up the staircase walls that his mom had spray-painted there, and then Max's old room was painted orange from top to bottom, and it just said, "Fuck you, Mom," on the ceiling. We walked past the rooms. We walked past the rooms of a couple other people who lived there. Everyone in the house laid in the fetal position on their side, staring.
Because they're special. Yeah, we did. I know we did this. You got to send me a DM later, Maxwell. I'll look into it. Like, yeah, it's obvious, Ian. It's like, it's almost like I've sent you super chats. Did you get them? I don't know, dude. I apologize. It wasn't that I was missing them. It was my fault you got the Stream Deck software. You missed a super chat from 20 minutes ago. No bubbles, no jobs. I'll give you the,
Oh, we'll play games. We can definitely play games. You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
Well, thank you, Digital. I appreciate that. And I don't know. I'm looking for the other one that I missed from you, dude. I'm not. Oh, who is shooting rope? Who is on top? Can you take me to church so Jay doesn't have to come down there? Yes.
Thank you.
We'll all be on the top bunk together. So my apologies, Digital. We were kind of bouncing. I have a half-finished pics of the exact drawing saved. I can prove it.
Yeah, but what is the Max like?
What would that say? Yeah.
Yeah, no, but what are you telling us this for? What happened? Do you have like a story about this, or?
We'll figure it out later.
All the ropes.
You know, that's something I have to look into. I'm not going to stop the stream. And what the meaning of that would be.
Out the window. The fetal position was the only position in this boarding house. He wrote a comic about me. He made a video game about me. We'll talk more about all of this later at a later time.
Oh man, look at it again. This is someone with special needs. He's mocking right now. That's yeah.
Is this the tease? This is just the tease. I don't feel good.
Pat's loving it.
My ass is
loving it.
Yeah, Pat thinks it's hilarious. He's making fun of someone with special needs.
That's very weird, Pat.
And Pat, don't worry. I made sure, in case you want to like sweep these videos under the rug, I made sure that I downloaded both of them.
Somebody says read the comments on the video. I'm guessing the comments on this video are terrible, or what?
My video is right here because I thought it was funny. This is the best video on goddamn YouTube. I thought it was hilarious, not realizing. I said before, so, you know, case in point.
So wait a minute. You commented on this 7 years ago?
Yes. Yep.
What the fuck? Oh, God damn it. They're gonna bring that comment up. They're gonna say, "Well, Rich comment."
So what? Yeah, that's fine.
So okay, what are you gonna say about that comment? Anything?
I'm gonna say what I just said right here. I didn't put two and two together with the story. I thought the story was hilarious, and look, necessarily on a certain level, he's telling an interesting story, and the way he told it was quite funny. But if you're gonna come after me and make it like a big, you obviously knew on another level that you were there. You knew they were special needs.
I don't know. You're canceled. That's it.
Yeah, that cancel. It's over.
You're over. See ya.
Ian's voice sounds... Wow, I've never seen Ian come unglued like that.
I've seen Ian come.
I hope to God you haven't.
Could you imagine? It probably comes out crusty and dry.
I don't want to imagine that.
Just imagine it. Okay, keep playing. How bad does this get?
Why should I delete it?
Fuckering.
No, I don't do shit like that, man.
It is.
I regretted recently deleting when that whole quantum TV shit went down. I'm like, I don't know what made me clear up my Twitter. I had no idea why I did that.
So tight. I could break steel right now. So that's that.
I want to see this comic so
There you go, Caitlin. That's part of it. That's part of it.
So where's part two? Where's part two?
And the funny thing is, you think Ian gave away all spoilers? Oh no, there's a lot more to that.
There's a lot more than that. I haven't told you nearly everything.
Oh, it's gonna be awkward between you and Max. Your fiance is in the chat room,
and she's asking a special question. Ask Ian about ranch dressing in the bathroom, man. I guess in a flare.
No, I don't want
ranch dressing in the bathroom, man.
Bonnie, why?
What?
I don't want to talk about the ranch dressing. Not right.
There was ranch dressing in the bathroom.
Why is he acting so weird?
Now we can do that later. Talk about the ranch dressing in the bathroom at another time. Another goddamn time. When the full story, he had ranch dressing in his bathroom. I went to go take a piss, and I got up, walked away. I wasn't sitting on that toilet seat. Why would I? I was pissed anyway.
Now, let's keep it real. This is a pretty incredible story, but if you're going to come after me for a handprint, you were actually in a special needs home. Fucking, you knew what like, yeah, they do strange things. They're special needs, dude.
I think he's on drugs here, man.
I went and I washed my hands, and I went to go reach for soap, and what did I find in my hands? But not soap. A razor blade and a full unopened packet. A full unopened package.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. He was just saying it's crazy that people have her image around.
Of Jack in the Box house buttermilk sauce. Unopened. Just completely untouched. So I walk back into the bedroom. And at this point, my mind is fucking frayed. It's shot. It's going out the window. And I looked at Max, and very deadpan, I said, "So Max, do you shave with ranch dressing?" And he said, he got all upset, and he goes, "What? What do you mean?" I said, "Well, on the side of your sink in the bathroom, there's a razor resting atop a package of ranch dressing." And he goes, "Oh, no, I don't do that. I saw that. I don't know why it was there." Throw it away!
We're talking like a safety razor, right? Like a Bic razor?
Yeah, Bic razor.
Just making sure it wasn't a switchboard.
I know people like that aren't special needs that just have shit all over. It's very bizarre.
Wait, no.
That's the full story, and so glad you got it out now.
That's not the full story.
Look, admittedly, the way he told it is funny.
I mean, listen.
But
back
my
in the
point
day,
with it.
Yeah, go ahead. Touch my ropes.
But my point with it, and I'm sorry, I'll let you finish.
I'll let you finish on me.
I will. Is why is that okay? It just shows how they are, though. It's like everything else. Rules for thee, but not for whatever the fuck they are. Like, all right, you had a 2-part video about being in a bizarre special needs home.
Hey Siri, set scene evening.
But we talk about a handprint that has no other. It just looks like a bloody fucking handprint in the background, and you're crying about it. Anyway, we'll watch part 2.
What a hypocrite!
And he's putting that they're actual like stalkers too. I'm an idiot. I had no idea that it was special needs. I just thought he went to a strange home of people. Sometimes I'm not bright. In case you haven't noticed.
I've noticed.
Niemla, hey Karen.
I'm sure you have.
Contributor to Ultimate Nintendo God Database Library.
Here we go.
I've heard Ian perhaps might have a little more time to make a video.
Stop
content.
the movie.
Well,
Stop the thing. That beard that Pat has is...
I think it looks fine.
No. Something's wrong with that beard.
Why?
Yeah, like I'm getting physically sick.
What the fuck are you talking about? His beard is fine.
I'm getting sick.
And it's weird, like like he needs to bring the helmet back down to this level. Like it looks okay here. Like the beard, it actually looks okay. Like,
Look, this is when they were young and healthy, kind of.
You see Ian's happy handhelds?
But his beard, man, no,
So that's his
that beard
bathroom.
is not right, man. Oh.
And I confronted him, right? And I asked him, "Why is there ranch dressing in your bathroom?" Okay? I asked him. And he had no fucking answer for me, okay? He had no answer as to why it was there. It was just something that was there, and it made perfect sense to him that it should be there, okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I sat back down on the bed, right? And he wanted to play Phantasy Star Online for the GameCube. And I think his intention was to sit there and beat the whole game.
Okay.
Okay, but we put it on. and the bottom. This TV cut off a large portion of the bottom of the screen, so I couldn't even see what I did.
It was not adjusted correctly?
It was just, it wasn't adjusted properly at all.
Okay.
And so I can't even play the fucking game properly because the split screen's just not working right. And there's a lot of, like, not talking going on, and it's uncomfortable.
Are you sitting directly next to him?
I'm right next to him on his bed. On his bed.
On his bed.
I'm right next to him on his bed.
Was the bed?
There was no other seat.
Was the bed made?
Yeah, it was made. It was made. It was
Clean
soft.
sheets.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was made. It was made. It was clean sheets.
I think look, I can't stand Pat, but I think the beard is fine. I actually think it makes his explosive hair look better, but that's
Listen,
okay.
I sent you a message on Facebook. Whatever you do, do not read that out loud.
Okay.
It's twin size?
I don't know.
Probably
Now,
twin?
I don't remember if I ever talked about the part where he asked if I preferred light or dark rooms, and he had like a storm curtain hanging, like it was like a fucking heavy blanket that was just
one of those
hanging,
blackout.
that was just
curtains?
hanging.
Or just like actually
yeah,
just a
and he
blanket?
walked over and was like, "Ian, do you prefer light or dark rooms?" And I was like, hey, "Light would be great. Light would be fucking fantastic." So after we played these games for a little while, he goes to me, he goes, "I made a video game about you. Would you like to see it?" I was like, "Yo, so we can play like anything else that you want on your show."
This is a momentous birthday party. Lots of stuff going on.
lots of things.
Fetal position, ranch dressing, inside the bathroom, and now the revelation that someone made a video game
about me.
you.
So I really tried to push the issue that maybe we should probably just keep playing video games, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Play some shooter action.
play some, just fucking anything.
Just put off the inevitable.
So I
all right, I'm losing interest.
Yeah, we got the point out across that he's a hypocrite as fucking hell. Oh my god.
The first part was actually, I will admit, it was pretty funny. I'm an idiot. I was just like, oh, this is a funny story about a weird dude. But my point being is that people told me, hey, Rich, you remember when there was this video? And I was like, oh, shit, that kind of makes sense. I'm dense, but it makes sense. Do I think the video is a big deal? I'm sure some people will disagree with me. I'm going to say no. But if they're going to make a big deal about a nothing burger like a red handprint behind rope shooting Frank, I would say this is a tad more damning, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, moving on. Let's go back to the interview screen. Let's talk about more uplifting things. I'm tired of seeing their fucking faces.
Hey, listen. Thanks for paying me.
Listen. Why is it not switching over to the Bird Awards? Oh, there we go. What is this? Why is the Bird Awards... All right, anyway.
What happened?
So, I missed a super chat. I'm sorry, Jacob. Name your paranormal faptivity. Also, fill noises with cucumbers, of course.
Cucumbers.
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 Dude, I don't want to watch. Like, I've seen that a billion times. Admittedly, I've watched it quite. Like, I found the way he told the story entertaining.
So what
And
do you
I
guys?
was-
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, well, yeah, it's an entertaining story, but I mean, in bad taste. But what are you gonna do about it? That was 7 years ago.
Yeah, 7 years ago. Point being, though, is that, wow, it's almost like you made humor out of something that, you know, you hold me up to this insane standard. Gotta
Listen.
hold yourself up to the same one.
Listen, my cat has diarrhea again. Thanks for supporting her family.
couldn't put it off.
Sorry. So,
I love that cat.
listen,
Lightside Phil.
I'm not deleting my... Dude, that would be the stupidest thing ever to do, is to delete that comment. Not deleting the comment. It is what it is.
Where is Intro Guy right now? Like, he's in your house, but not there.
He was probably sleeping, dude. He had to do went down to Long Island, had to go do a bunch of shit. Now he's back.
Do a bunch of women.
Oh, yeah. He was banging all kinds of women. He was exploring all kinds of holes.
He's a man of the holes, so...
He is a man of the holes.
So, are there any stories that we haven't told to each other? Like some good ones? I have a million of them, but do you have anything good that you've never told? So you've got stories about women and teeth. No
well,
teeth.
Well, the best is I can't get over the fact that Rich guessed Al Pacino's appearance at the... Yeah, that was so bizarre.
Yeah, that was really fucking weird.
I'm going to go take a leak. Shock to Jay real quick. That was quite bizarre.
Sorry, what? You're taking a piss?
Yeah, I'm taking a piss. Do you have your own screen here? I don't think you do.
No.
Just, you know. Can we please watch Kirby?
What's that?
Possibly. Send me the link. Dude, I have the whole video about when I shit my pants in public.
Oh, hi, babe. Look at this cat.
Al Pacino is definitely, he's one of my favorite actors, and he's old as fuck now, too. I'll be right back.
Dude, you called fucking Al Pacino, and I called Crash Bandicoot.
Yes, we both were psychics that day. We had our psychic abilities full in tow.
Yeah, it was weird. Jay, tell us another horror story. Which type of horror story? Yeah, I got my new Crash game that night, but it was terrible. It was terrible. The Best Buy story. The Best Buy story. Which one is that? Sexual horror stories? The hospital? Oh, you guys like the hospital? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of you are probably waiting for the second part of that story at the hospital, but I don't know how many of you know the first part. Were you at the other stream? So there was a huge hospital very close to where I live called the St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital. Did you guys hear that story? I think a lot of you might have been there. Okay, quite a few of you in the chat are saying yes. That is Canadian. Yes, it is. I am in Canada. The panic attack one? No. Am I currently high? No. Okay, so a lot of you did. Wow. Let's see if Rich wants me to tell that.
What?
They want. Remember, I was telling the story about the St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital. They want to know the rest of the story because I only told a couple of them.
So tell the rest. That's fine.
Yeah, Spooky Noob says the tour guide killed the missing girl. Yeah, that story with my creative imagination. So let me fill in the people. Let me literally fill you in, all of you, if you know what I'm saying. Let me fill you in. Let me fill you in the story. So there's if you want to look it up, it's called actually, are we able to link out of here? We're not, right?
No, it's set up by design.
Okay, hang on. Let me get the name of the hospital so you guys can...
Jay's going to Pornhub right now to look up deep fake porn of Pokemon. I can't believe that guy got caught looking at it. He works with those streamers, dude.
Okay, I'm putting it in the chat. That's what it's called. Look it up on Google and look at the images if you want to follow along. If you look up images, you'll see the place. Yeah. Look up images, guys. You'll see how big it is. There's like a bird's eye view and there's a couple of other ones. So that's the name of the hospital. Look it up. You'll see. Like the fifth photo. So this hospital was built in 1903. It's over 100 years old now, so it's protected by the government. You cannot tear it down. This means that the building essentially was owned by the city at one point. It's permanently closed. It is gigantic. You have to look it up. It's gigantic. Long story short, that hospital has been sitting there for about 20 years, I believe, since 1990-ish, 1996 maybe. Maybe a wing of it might have been open at a certain time. But there's lots of stories that took place there, blah, blah, blah. So, I got to go through it. So if you're just tuning in, I told some stories about walking through the building and experiencing a few weird things. but I left out a few of the best parts. So, is the chat like dead? What happened there? Weird.
No, it's just people stopped talking for a bit. That's all.
Did you see rats? No, actually, it's a pretty clean building. As my cat scares the shit out of me. So there's a lot of movies that were filmed there. If you watch Jason Momoa's show it's literally called I. It was filmed there. They also filmed How to Tell Stories in the Dark, which came out a couple of years ago. Oh, you guys are just listening. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. So that came out a few years ago. If you watch that movie, there's a scene in the film where one of the young characters gets trapped in sort of a long hallway, and that big fat blob woman type character comes up and hugs them from four corners. That's filmed in the main hallway of the psychiatric hospital I was in. Yeah, sorry, it was it was named S-E-E, yeah. So, long story short, I got to go on a tour of this place while it was thundering, and it was about 9 a.m. We went into the building. It was pouring rain. It was incredible to walk through this place, but it has a ton of asbestos throughout the building. If you guys look up the actual building, it is riddled with asbestos.
Everything was riddled with asbestos from that time period, man. They used to cover furnaces in asbestos, like they looked like they had icing on them.
Jay, I sent you a Steam game. Flashback Turtle. Oh no, what did you do? I love you, Flashback, but what did you do? Let's look this up quick. You've received a copy of. Well, it's loading. Jerry Rice and football. What is this?
What
is this?
Dude, there's such weird games out there. My kids play this game called Deer Simulator. It is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever. It makes Goat Simulator seem normal.
Dude, he sent me a game it's called Dog Football. It's like dogs playing football. Okay. Yeah. Nitrous or something, dog football or something. I don't know. I didn't read it quick enough, but thank you. Turtle always sends me the weirdest games on Steam. Appreciate it.
Listen, play Shower with Your Dad Simulator.
Yeah, he sent me that too. Of course
he did.
Yeah, he did. He actually did. So, this hospital, to get an idea of how big it is essentially the size of, I'm going to guess here, probably about 20 to 30 football fields. If you were to, line 3 of them across, and then at least, I'm going to say 7 of them back. That's how big the building is. And it's not the whole piece of land. And there's tunnels under it. You know, nurses used to use these bikes going between the buildings, the different wings, because it took 15-20 minutes to walk from one end to the other inside the building, Rich. Imagine that for a second. Imagine you lived in a house where it actually took 20 minutes to walk down a hallway.
How large do they have measurements of the place? How long it is or how big it is, like your cock?
Yeah, 6.9 feet.
Your cock is 6.9 feet. You have a problem.
No, I just sling it over my shoulder. So,
all right. Anyway, continue because I'll derail it by talking about what I was about to say.
Come listen, explore. Somebody, Juan in the chat says, "Listen, come explore my tunnels."
Listen, if you
good.
were 6.9 feet, you could the SWAT team could use you as a battering ram. Let's go.
Yeah, listen. So, as you go into the building, it's the foyer. And if you've seen the movie How to Tell Scary Stories in the Dark, that's the main hallway. There's a red light in that hallway. So when we got into the building, the guy said, "Do you want to take a short tour or a long tour?" Of course, I said, "Let's take the long tour," because I love paranormal stuff, and I had heard stories about this place. To get into this fucking building was 1 in a million. The story of getting into it was incredible. We were legitimately with the guy who took care of the building. So let me explain what happens because he told us all of this stuff. He just sent another game? Oh, God. What is it?
Pause us. See, I think we missed some super chats.
Yeah, go ahead.
DSP Face, all I can hear is the Half-Life 2.
How is that a game?
What? Can we please watch Kirby? Oh, let me send me the video and I'll check it out.
He just sent me a game called Fap and Come.
Dude, there's like hardcore porn almost on fucking. I mean, like some of the top selling games is like, what is it called? Waifu? I don't fucking know. And it's like fucking anime character simulator. Phil is a nightmare where he's running away from a giant Burger King chicken sandwich. Play Phil screeching, please. All right, everyone buckle up because this is the most annoying sound on the planet. Oh my God. How is he not a cartoon? Reminding me of the movie Session 9, Jeffrey Tucker says to you.
Oh, dude. If you've seen Sessions 9, then you've been in the building with me. That's exactly what this building is like. So Blair Witch Project became a huge movie. The guy named Josh out of that helped. No, wait. The guy named Mike helped produce Sessions 9. Is it Session 9 or Sessions 9? I think it's Sessions 9. If you've seen Session 9, or whatever it's called, that film is exactly what I experienced. Not the killing and all that stuff, but that's how it felt like to be in this building. So, as we went through the building, I was going to explain how we got into the building. Basically, my friend fixed a computer for an old lady. The old lady was like, I used to work at this hospital. And we were like, oh my God, can you get us in? She's like, yes, my brother takes care of the place. So she literally phoned him on the, obviously.
Wait, hold on. They upkeep that place?
Yeah, so let me explain this. This building is from 1903 in Canada, and it's the biggest building, I think the biggest hospital in North America, from my understanding. There might be a bigger one in the States by a little bit, but it's the biggest psychiatric hospital, at least in Canada.
We used to have a billion of those fucking places where people were involuntarily held.
Yeah, it's the same thing that happened here. So it is old. A lot of people died in the building. I'll get into that as we go through the story. So they used to have tunnels underneath. That was for two reasons. Number one, so the other patients didn't have to see the deceased patients leaving the building. Number two, because this had over 1,500, I got to get this right, 1,300 to 1,500 inmates, as they were called. So you guys think about this for a second. 1,300 patients. So that meant...
Holy shit.
That meant there had to be at least 700 staff. 700 staff there daily. That's how big this place was. So going into this building after it's been closed for 20 years is terrifying because you assume the worst. Obviously, you assume there's something's going to be in this building, sounds, and... I mean, I'll never experience anything like this ever again in my life. I'll never get to go... I drive by it almost every day, but I'll never get to go inside again. I mean, maybe I could go in again, but the chances of me going in the building again are basically zero. So I knew that... Well, I tried to film it, J-Ram, in the chat. He's saying, did you film it? No. Legally, we shouldn't have been there. But I didn't want to be the asshole to be like, can we film this or can we take photos? I just wanted to be there for the experience. So I had my phone, of course, but I didn't film or take photos because I didn't want to be the rude person because we're getting in the building and I didn't just want to be that person. So first and foremost, I asked him how many movies filmed there, and he goes, not a lot. And I said, why? Like, why wouldn't there be a lot of people coming here to film in here? It's incredible. And he goes,
interesting.
He goes, because the insurance cost $2.6 million just to walk in the door. And I went, oh, okay, that's why. That's why.
Why would it be so expensive just to walk in the
because
fucking
it's
door?
Asbestos. So
so they would have to do.
They would have to bring in teams of people for safety.
Decon.
Yeah, it's basically Sessions 9. They'd have to come into the building and spray it down and make sure that none of the paint dislodged from the wall. If somebody bumped into the wall with some machinery or whatnot, you can't drill into the walls. You can't do anything because you would literally be exposed to asbestos. So,
bro, they used to put asbestos in the filters of cigarettes.
Yeah, I know. It's insane. So if you don't know what asbestos is, it's essentially very small particles of a material that if you breathe it in, it's like breathing in super small shards of glass, essentially, into your lungs, which caused tons of issues in your lungs and would essentially kill you from bleeding, from cancer, from all sorts of things. So asbestos back in the day was used as
everywhere,
as sort of like a fire, like it's what did they use to do?
It's called a fire retardant.
Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't think of the bloody name.
They used it in they even made to put around a Christmas tree, I believe it was like in the 40s or 50s, asbestos snowflakes to put around your Christmas tree, and they would be safe. Could you imagine?
Because they used to think back in the day that asbestos was this like be-all, end-all magical thing, and they didn't realize that if you breathe it in, it's killing you. Like tons of people. It's called the St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital. I'll put it in the chat again if you want to look it up. So, I don't want to take the whole stream for this story, but I think you guys love these stories. But
please do. It's giving me a break, and it's interesting.
Yeah. So I could tell you some history. So it was built in 1902, and then in 1907, I believe, during one of the wars, the Army took it over, so it became a military base. That whole building became a military base, and there was soldiers placed in the military base there. Then after, I think in 1920-something, it turned back into an actual hospital. That's where it gets interesting, because if you follow the paranormal fields or you follow sort of the history of psychiatric hospitals, as Rich said earlier, psychiatric hospitals, for the most part, were nonsense. It was a place to put people that society didn't want to really deal with. So if you were handicapped in certain ways, or you were mentally disabled in certain ways, and your parents couldn't deal with you, and you went to the hospital, the doctor would put you in this place,
and you'd be held involuntarily.
Yeah,
Same with it was even worse in the States, I believe.
Oh, it was lunacy. Well, you know what? The States has a bad rap for that too, because of all the quote unquote experiments that took place.
Lobotomies
in like 1920s and 30s. But there's a lot of, I could bring up a whole bunch of hospitals that are insane, like tuberculosis. This is a side story I'll tell very quickly. Tuberculosis was so massive as a pandemic back in the day that everybody watching this, including Rich and myself, probably has some of that in our system. Like, that's how much it spread. It spread to a degree so far that it mutated into nothing. However, I never knew this, but if you are a nurse that works in at least North America, you have to get a tuberculosis shot still in 2020, and that is because all of us have it, because that's how far that virus went. So anyways, that's just an interesting story, because tuberculosis was a big deal in the States, and also in
what was the other name? Was it called consumption? Because tuberculosis is a bacteria, I believe.
Yeah.
And they used to have what was like consumption camps. How the hell are we getting it? It all ties together, but
no, it's fine. No, because they had camps. Really, that's what the hospital was turned into during the tuberculosis. Yeah, it was during the so tuberculosis came along, and they turned these psychiatric wards also into hospitals for TB. So, all of us have tuberculosis in our system.
Yeah, consumption was TB. I thought so, Jeffrey. Yeah. And they used to have, because they used to say before, I'm sorry to cut you off, Jay, and Jason Poole will get to you in a second. Jerry Rice game is a port from the Wii. I have no idea what the Jerry Rice game is. We probably talked about it before, but I forgot. My apologies. They used to have, like, because they said that breathing, when you had consumption or tuberculosis, go into these like mountainous areas where camps were, and breathing the fresher air would make you survive longer.
Yeah. It was nonsense. Yeah, there's a very famous hospital, which I can't think of the name of, in the States. Maybe somebody can put it into the chat, but they do haunted tours there now. It's on the tip of my tongue. I know if you're into this, you know what I'm talking about. Everybody in the paranormal. Yeah, Waverly Hills. That's what it's called. If you guys want to get spooked out, look up Waverly Hills. So, anyways.
Nice sly burp there.
Thank you. So, this is what's amazing. All of these places in the States, you could just like walk through and people own them and blah, blah, blah. So, it's not owned by the government. The problem with the St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital is it's not owned by anybody. Like, you can't just do a tour because, again, asbestos. So, if you want to getting back to the main point here, if you want to film a movie there, it's millions of dollars just because it's dangerous as hell. So, this guy, which I...
Okay, just Spider-Man, I'll get to you in a second. My apologies.
Yeah, Waverly Hills Sanitarium. That's it, man. So there's this guy that works there. His job is to... Rich, you're going to lose your mind over this one, but because it's a protected building in Canada now, it's legally you can't tear it down. They would be sued for millions of dollars. Because after 100 years, buildings here in Canada turn into quote-unquote heritage buildings. And once it's a heritage building, it's protected by the government. And the reason for that is just history. They want to preserve history. Also, the problem is tearing down the building would cost $100, $200, $300 million because of the asbestos. And because it's so...
you got to handle it properly, yeah.
Yeah, tearing the building down would take years, first of all. They've already tried to plan it out, and they said they can't do it. There's no way they can do it. And they can't turn it into living. They can't change it to anything because they can't cut into the fucking walls. It's all asbestos. So once it's airborne, that's when the issue is, right? Yeah. I forget what the guy told us. It's something like it takes a certain amount of time for it to drop to the floor. So I said, going in there, I said, walking in here is okay, right? He's like, oh yeah, I walk through here all the time. He goes, just don't kick up any like major dust piles if you see them or anything. And I was like, why? He's like, well, you'll kick asbestos into the air. And he goes, but I've been walking around for years in here. He goes, it's clean as a whistle because it's been sitting there for years and they keep it going. So how it works is this. In the summertime, they open the windows. In the wintertime, they actually run a furnace. And it takes 3 furnaces the size of 3 cities' buses sitting up on their ass end of coal. And they've converted them now to gas, I think, what he said. I actually stood outside of one of them. I told that on the last stream. And it's scary. Standing next to a furnace the size of a fucking bus is terrifying. I'll get to that, though. So...
that was probably covered in asbestos, too.
Oh, it was.
I bet you.
The whole fucking building was dangerous because it was built.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Was the furnace like covered in like white? Like it did have a glaze on it?
No, it was black. They glazed it with like a black rubberized sort of sealant.
Okay.
So it's designed to hold the heat in, but also to not shed off a layer of asbestos everywhere. Because guess what? They used to spray the furnaces with asbestos as well.
Oh, I know. I have a friend who does like HVAC, I think it's called, and he goes and fixes furnaces, and sometimes he goes to old homes, and yeah, they would look like giant marshmallows covered in asbestos to keep the furnace to keep your house from burning down. But it would kill you with cancer, though.
Oh, well, here's what's interesting about this story. So I know a lot about the building itself, but I never knew a lot about the people that sort of work there, right? The idea was that back in, say, 1920 and then all the way to the 60s, they would switch over directors. So there'd be a main guy or girl, mostly guy, because back in the day, women were not allowed to be in any authority figure. It was... I don't want to get into that part because it's exactly what you assume it to be. Super sexist, all that crap back in the day. So you'd have a director who would be in charge of the whole place. Sort of, if you've seen the Shawshank Redemption, same idea as a warden. He'd be in charge of the whole place.
Good night, Jeffrey.
Yeah, it would have to be... It's set up like a city. That's what people don't understand when they're this big. I want you to just think for a second. Sit back and think you're in charge of 1,300 patients. Some of them have killed people. A lot of them have killed people. A lot of them have stabbed people, murdered people. The most ridiculous crimes that have taken place, the people go there. There's nowhere else in Canada. So you're in charge of all of that. You're in charge of the staff. You're in charge of making sure there's no corruption within the staff. And unfortunately, back in the 80s and the 70s, there was a lot of stories going out. Rich sort of touched upon this last time, but tons of terrible things happen because it's a lot of men taking care of women in these places. So, yeah.
Yeah, and who's going to believe them?
And no one's going to... Yeah, it's you can't deny the fact that no one's going to believe anybody in there because it's a mental hospital. So families would visit these children and these women, and the women might say, oh, I was touched by somebody, but no one's going to believe them.
Or worse.
Or, well, let me just say this, way worse than that. So in 1980, a woman went missing. I already told my theory on that one, but a woman went missing, and then they also, in the same year, covered a pool up with cement. So you guys can do math on that one. So this place had to have everything. It had to literally be a city. So this means that it had its own furnaces, it had water tanks, sewer system, it had obviously its own butcher. So listen to this part of the story. Absolutely insane. Back behind the hospital, if you see the photos, again, I'll put it in the chat, you can look it up. St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital. If you look at the field out back of the hospital, that used to be a barnyard setting. So there was also somebody on site who was a farmer who ran a farm. So some of the patients in, say, 1920, if they were in good behavior, they'd go out to the farm and feed cows, feed pigs, and chickens. All of those animals supplied food for the hospital. You got to keep in mind, 1920 and 30, you couldn't go to the grocery store, really, and feed 1,300 people. So you'd have to create a system. So now you guys start to get a picture of how big this place was. They were butchering their own cows. I was in the butcher shop within the hospital, and there's a room in there where they literally bleed out the animals. And I went into that room, and you could still smell the spices from 1920 that they used to put on the meat. It still smelled like a deli. It was fucked up.
Jesus, that's weird.
Yeah, man, they had giant rails that went down.
What's up, Mike Wells?
They went these giant rails that used to have hooks on them, and they would butcher. They bring a cow in, and this is 100% real. Bring a cow in from the farm. They'd butcher it in the hospital itself. They'd hang it up on these hooks, and they'd bring different parts of the cow around the hospital, and there'd be different sections where they would cook it. Because remember, it's so big, this hospital, that they had to have this, how can I explain this in a way you guys would understand? The kitchen was about the size of half of a gym, like a school gym. We've all been in a gym. So picture the half of a gym with a line, and I mean a huge line of, dishwashing, stoves, cooks, cooking equipment, refrigerators. Going into this place was just terrifying. So we went through the kitchen, which was very awkward because you see the giant hooks. You see where the cows used to come out of the fucking freezers and then go to another section to be cut up and stuff. And he showed me the dock where they would bring the animals in from the back of the hospital. So that was also incredibly interesting because I'm like, wow, the amount of animals in 40, 50 years that must have come through here is staggering.
That's insane. They actually slaughtered their own animals.
They had to do it. Think about how many people have to be fed. And this is in 1920. Like I said, that's 1,300 mouths. And then guess what? 700 staff, over 2,000 people on site a day.
Did they even have proper I'm not even was refrigeration a thing in the 20s?
No. This is what's crazy. I think they had they'd
remember
get
the Iceman used to go around because people didn't have refrigerators. They used to have whatever the fuck they were called, and the Iceman would come every day with a big brick of ice so you could keep your food cool.
Yeah, basically this is what from my understanding, what it was.
Ice boxes.
There was ice boxes, right? But there was also the idea of putting the food into the ground because the ground would hold a colder temperature.
J-Rim.
So Oh, yeah, Killer Iceman says Iceman Killer. I know the Iceman Killer. That story's insane. Yeah, you had to salt the meat. Somebody says, I think you had to salt. I could still smell the goddamn spices on the meat. And this is like 100 years later, essentially. So walking through there was amazing. I'm going through all the different sections so you guys can sort of get an idea how big it was. So they had to feed 2,000 mouths a day. Not one meal, like 3 meals. Breakfast, yeah, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It was lunacy to see this place. So I'm walking through there. It's the size of a football field, like half of a football field, and I can't believe this place. So I'm in total awe. We're walking through. It's if you've seen The Shining and you've seen the part where Danny is having ice cream with oh God, what's the character's name? In The Shining, he's eating ice cream and he's sort of in the back kitchen area.
I've watched that movie multiple times, but a very long time ago, and I can't remember it.
Yeah, the kid Danny's having ice cream. Oh yeah, Dick Halloran. He's having ice cream with Dick Scatman, and it looks like that, guys. The hospital looks like the Shining Hotel, like the back area of it. So that's what the kitchen looked like back in, those days. So as we're walking through there, he goes, "Where do you want to go next?" And I was interested in the tunnels. So let me get into the tunnels quickly here. The idea of the tunnels was...
Fuck were the tunnels?
Well, you got to think of logistics if you're going to build a city within a complex of buildings, right? If there's that many people walking around the hallways with prisoners that are handcuffed and nurses and doctors and dentists and bankers and all of that stuff, you'd have to have... And keep in mind, there was a dentist that lived there. An actual dentist that lived on site that had a dentist's office in this hospital.
They have doctors on site? I'm sure they did.
Oh, yeah, the doctors lived there. There was doctors that lived on site.
Yeah, I was going to say, they had to be there 24/7, so I'm sure.
Yeah, so I'll get to that in a second, because that's also lunacy. So you go into the tunnels and you realize that, first thing you realize is that the tunnels were in place for 2 reasons. Number one, again, like I said, so if there was somebody who passed away, they would bring him out through the back in the tunnels, just like they did at Waverly Hills for tuberculosis. They had tunnels in there because they didn't want the patients to see other people dying. So they would bring him down there. He told us one story that was absolutely terrifying about bringing a patient through the top of the hospital because the tunnel elevator was like broken down. And keep in mind, these elevators were built in 1902. And I got to go into one of the elevator shafts to see how crazy it was. I would not get on that elevator if you paid me. It was only a 4-story elevator, but it was terrifying. I got to go into the roof of this place, which was also just insane to step onto the roof. So as you go into the tunnel, you realize that... Sorry, the story's too long. Some people are like, well, shut up. But the story's... I could go on and on about the story, but the tunnel, you go into the tunnel and you realize that the hospital, because Rich brought up earlier, like, how did they heat this place and how do they keep it cool? One of the aspects that you don't think about is nowadays when they build buildings like this, they would have the wiring and all of the plumbing in the walls, not in the floor, right? So back in 1902, they designed these buildings to have a like a basement and then another basement just below it. So what this means is when you go into the actual tunnels, you'll realize, and this is really scary, man. Imagine 20 football fields worth of flooring underneath the first floor. So picture the first floor of the hospital. You go down to the second, into the basement. But the issue is that the basement is about 6 feet deeper than it usually would be. And there's all these little doors along the tunnels. And I said to the guy, I was, what is all this? Like, why are all these access tunnels here? And he goes, oh, that's how they used to access, like, plumbing and electricity. So I just all of a sudden realized as we're in the basement, dude, it was terrifying. I realized that underneath the above the basement, but underneath the top floor, the main floor of the hospital was about a 6-foot gap that was a crawl space. So you couldn't stand up in it, but you could sort of get in and sort of like hover down close to the concrete floor. And it was so terrifying because you'd open these huge wooden doors and you're already in the basement, but you'd sort of reach up and open this door and shine your light in. And guys, just try to imagine this. You shine a light into one of these doors, you could hear a pin drop and echo, but you're shining a light into essentially 12 football fields across. And it's just concrete and it goes forever. Like if you were to get into there and somebody closed the door, it would take you 15 minutes to walk to the other side.
Did you? Where was the morgue? I'm sure there was a morgue in there.
Oh yeah, I'll get to that. So I'll get to that now. So as you look into these openings underneath the main floor, he's like, "You want to go in there?" We're like, "Nope, we're not fucking going near that. No shot." So here's another aspect of the hospital you don't think about, and that's power. So like back in 1912, when they installed like actual electricity in this place, not just like the beginning of electricity, but
bare ass wires.
This was insane. He told me a story that it didn't happen at this hospital, but it almost happened.
Pause a second. Yeah, the stream. It's telling me that the stream is buffering. I don't understand. I'm not seeing anything.
I don't see it either.
No, it's saying poor. YouTube is not receiving enough. Whatever. The stream looks smooth now.
Are we good?
I think it's still telling me to open the widget, but there's nothing for me to do. Like,
it's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Let us know if I need to stop, guys.
Yeah.
Are we back? Let me know in the chat. We're good.
We're back.
Good?
We're back. I'm watching it here. We're back.
So, the tunnels are used for multiple reasons. They're used for the dead people. They're using the nurses. So when we went down there, you guys got to keep in mind in 1920 they used to ride those old school bicycles. And there was tons of them sitting around. And I said, "What the hell is all this for?" And he goes, "Oh, it's quicker for the nurses. The nurses used to jump on their lunch break on these bikes. And they would go to lunchroom." And I was blown away by that. I got to touch one of the bikes. The bike was from 1922. And it was like the tires were disintegrated, but the metal frame was still there. And just touching something like that was terrifying. Just because it's so old and you know that all these nurses touched it. And it's just a weird vibe. So here's what I was going to get into. Electricity. Back in the day, it was so dangerous to actually use the electricity in this building. Because it was the infancy of electricity, essentially, in giant buildings, right? So they had to put electricity for this whole giant hospital, man. So think about that. 2,000 rooms, 2,000 people living there. So this means there has to be staff rooms. Yeah, and there was no regulation at the time.
With they used to literally have bare-ass wires that were live.
Well, I'll tell
Victorian homes and shit.
Yeah, I'll tell the story now, which is going to freak some people out. So they pumped so much power into this building. He told us a story. I said, "Can we go into the electricity room?" And he said, "No." I said, "Okay, that makes sense." He goes, "There's parts in that room right behind this door." He goes, "If you were to touch it, your body would instantly turn to ash." And I said, "What?" He goes,
I believe it.
He goes, "There's so much electricity being pumped through the building still from the city, like because it's so old that they never like revamped it or went back. You would essentially turn into ash in real time with a split second. Your body would disintegrate because of how much electricity would go through you." And I was like, he's like,
it's interesting they still have it live. There has to be some. We went from 900 people to 646 in a millisecond. Is everyone having issues still with the stream? I've never seen it to do that much of a jump. It like went back and forth too.
I don't know.
That was bizarre. Anyway, yeah, but yeah, of course, and they had no.
Yeah, he basically said your body would explode into ash, like you would just be he said your blood would turn into dust within a split second. You'd be gone.
So, and it's amazing they still have that room live. I guess they have to.
They have to, and it's impossible again to renovate in this building because asbestos. There's too much money involved in it, so it's essentially just shut down. I know it sounds insane because people are like, "Oh no, that would be fixed." They'd come. You guys don't understand. There's so many of these hospitals that were built in the 1900s that are death traps for many reasons. That was one of them. So you couldn't.
And the amount of money you'd have to invest to properly and safely knock them down is staggering, like you said before.
Yeah, it's millions of dollars. So moving along, as you go into the basement, there's old bikes, there's old carts, there's old medicine bottles. It's terrifying down there. But there's also the dentist's office. There's also there was also 3 dentist's offices. And then there was the morgue, and I'll talk about the morgue now, because there's a story I never told you guys that he told us. I looked into it, and I'm pretty sure this happened in this place. So back in, obviously, again, 1920s, they didn't want to show the bodies to anybody else. So they would bring them into the tunnels. You could get into the tunnels through tons of different stairwells and certain areas. You want to read that donation?
Yeah, we got a couple of them that came in. First off, there's one from a while back that I missed from Jason Poole. Look up Penhurst State School. It is so creepy. I first heard about it from the show Ghost Adventures. I haven't heard about that. Penhurst State School. Or maybe I did. Or maybe I'm mixing up stories.
I know Penhurst.
My great uncle was stationed at Hashima Island, a famous coal mining island in Japan during World War II. He had to witness other guards beating Koreans on a daily basis. He doesn't want to talk about it now. I'm sure the horrors that we're seeing are incredible. I want Jay to have my children. Talk about total 180 here. I want Jay to have my children to blow bubbles and play games. I can't read the rest. I think these two, even though the sound weird, would be a great around my kids. What did I miss? I think these two, even though they sound weird, would be great around my kids. You mean us?
I think us, maybe.
Yeah, dude, I have three kids. I love kids. You know?
So the way a morgue was set up in 1920 was it was 2 rooms that were only connected by one area. So there's 2 doors, one over here, giant rooms. They were connected just by the refrigerator where they would keep the bodies. And the reason for that was...
Sorry.
What?
Go ahead. I'll type it in the chat.
So the reason that there was 2 rooms was because on one side, the doctors would do autopsies on the bodies and whatever else. The other side would be the viewing area, which was a smaller room. So the family would come through one door, stand there. Somebody would come in and open up this freezer, giant freezer door. And you could pull the sheet out, giant slab of metal, the body would be there. So they would close it, and the family would leave. Then the guy would go back in the other room, open his side of...
Oof. Whoa. Why am I not here? Yeah, you went totally blank for a second. Dude, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
My internet connection is unstable. Why all of a sudden my fucking internet connection unstable?
I'm being censored, maybe. The government's like, you can't tell this story.
Now everything seems okay. You guys seeing it again?
Am I
Refresh.
muted? Check. 1, 2. Touch my peenie.
Let me go live again. See what's... Yeah, we're there. We're there.
Dude, I'm talking about ghosts, and of course the stream died.
Now it's back.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm in a haunted church, by the way. Let's get this out. Touch me in the top bunk. Put a ghost in my ass. You guys can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
So, again, the morgue has 2 rooms. One side's for the viewing area. One side's for the doctors. You can open the middle portion of it from either side. That's how they view the bodies. That's also how they would slide the bodies into the viewing room. Also, I'm in a church, and there's probably ghosts here. Actually, you know what? There's nothing funny has ever happened in this church. It's also desanctified, so that means when the priests left, they took the holiness with them. So it's just an empty shell of a building. So, here's the story that he told us while I was standing in the morgue. So in 1973, they were working a shift on the weekend. One of the patients upstairs passed away. They put the patient... actually, 6 patients died within a certain period of time. And I guess back in those days, they did not pick up the bodies right away, so they would store them in the hospital, in a freezer, in the morgue. So, here's what's funny, though. They had too many bodies there. They had one extra one. Somebody died. They didn't know what to do with it, so they decided to put him into the freezer that's in between the viewing room and the mortuary. So that means he's in this freezer that has 2 sides to it that you can open up from both sides.
Oh, Jesus.
So here's the kicker. And this is legitimately, it's insane. So they have 7 bodies down there. One of them's in that freezer. They switch the shift over, and somehow, miraculously, they forget about the body that's in the middle freezer. And the middle freezer decides to stop cooling over the weekend.
Oh, no.
So instead of it being a freezer and being in the middle of summer in like 1960-something, 70-something, it turned into an oven. So on Monday morning, when they came to collect the bodies,
corpse.
They opened up that freezer and they had to evacuate part of the hospital because of the smell.
Oh my God, it was probably unbearable.
It was unbearable. So they opened it up. From my understanding, he said there was 2 nurses and a doctor who got physically sick and that had to go home because they opened that fucking freezer. They had to bring a special team in to clean the body out. He said that the body essentially got cooked and it also expanded. It expanded.
Liquefied, I'm sure, too.
Yeah, it liquefied, expanded, and essentially it exploded. The belly of the corpse exploded in the freezer, which was, in turn, an oven. And he told me this story as I was sitting on the slab of metal that was in that oven freezer. So I asked him, I said, how long did it take to clean and all this stuff? And the details of the story were just terrible, which I don't even want to, I'm going to puke if I get into that stuff. So he showed me the second room where the morgue was, where they essentially cleaned all the blood out. That was all basically a tile room. So they could use what's it called? Like special. Back in the day, obviously, they didn't have, like, Mr. Clean, so they'd use, like, crazy chemicals to clean the blood out of the systems. So what's really crazy, I got to look into, like, some of the drains, because I was fascinated with that. And it was just so eerie to think about how much blood and just gruesome shit went in that mortuary. And thousands of people died over there over the years. Now, this is also a hospital where now I'm going to move us up to one of the wings. If you look at the photos on Google, you'll notice that this place had different wings, and each wing was 3 stories. And I think there's 5 of them, or 4 or 5 on each side. I think it might be 4. And the idea of the wings was that each of the wings would house different people. So like the first wing was for offenders that, might have done something terrible but not too bad. As you got further into the wings, that's where the murderers were kept. Now, in the 70s, they turned it into a female-only hospital. So it was like female forensic unit was at the back wing. That's where I got to go next after the mortuary, because he's like, I'll show you the creepiest place, in here that he goes, I don't even like to go in here. He goes, I go in, I check to see there's no damage, and I get out. And I was like, what is it? Oh my God, tell me what this is. So Rich brought this up last stream, we were talking about it, but it is the electrocution room, which was used for essentially doing experiments on mentally handicapped patients who had no way to escape this. So the room is soundproof, and it's not soundproof for a medical reason. It's soundproofed so no one will hear people screaming in the room. And that's an actual thing that took place in these 1912 hospitals. So the way that room is set up is you open the door to it, and you could hear a pin drop in there. There's nothing but dead air. It's so weird because you go in there and there's zero echo. So humans aren't used to this. So if you go into a mall, you talk, you're hearing echo. If you go into your bedroom, you're hearing echo. If you go into the bathroom, you're hearing echo. When you go into a soundproof room, you don't hear that echo anymore. And it's one of the most surreal experiences I've had in my life, because there's no echo to your own voice. And when people talk, there's no echo. So your voice sounds...
It's almost like being like... the only thing I could relate to that is being in a sound booth where it's like... It's almost like it's so soundproof that it's like it gets you claustrophobic no matter how big the room is.
Basically, they've done studies where people have been in rooms like this, and the average amount of time that somebody can actually withstand in one of those rooms, from my memory, is around 4 hours before they go loony bin. It causes every human... Like, no one can stand in this room longer. Like, if you were to go into this room for a day, you would not come out the same person. It's one of these weird occurrences that it sucks the air. It feels like it sucks the air, but the sound out of the world. And no, you don't understand what I'm even talking about unless you've been in a soundproof room that was like this. And if you were in there in total darkness, it would essentially feel like you were in a dark void. Like it would just be like nothing is existing anywhere. So I go into this room and he goes, oh, this is where they would strap the people in. And guess what? The fucking chair is still there. Now it's all covered in carpeting because this is just from the 70s. So it's this like weird, fucking... By the way, the delay on this stream is like 20 minutes, it looks like. But anyways, the room itself was like the weirdest room in the it's called the St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital. I'll put in the chat again if you want to look it up. So that room was the scariest room in the building, and not because of any like paranormal reasons. Rich, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay, I just want to confirm because it looks like the video is like super delayed. Unless it's just my stream. I just want to make sure it's...
No,
Let me see. I don't know. Okay, it isn't.
No, you're not at all, dude. You're
okay,
barely... It's normal.
So,
it's normal delay.
So that was the second room we went in that I was freaked out from. The third thing I'll talk about, which is a story I never told last time. Toyota Corolla just donated $10. Says automakers and airline corporations are lobbying Texas is hard to ban high-speed rail. Oh, weird. That seems to be...
and it seems to be working. It's a shame. Taking the train without dealing with traffic is amazing. Yeah, because they big oil and shit, dude. Not to just oversimplify it, but there's money in pollution.
So, whoa, how much does he do?
Fun fact, ExxonMobil knew, like, they had scientists studying climate change in the 70s, and they were like 85% accurate. They knew it was coming, but there was money. They don't care. Who will destroy the fucking planet? Who gives a shit? We're making money. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
Well, getting back into that room, standing in that room, realizing like that much torture essentially went on in these rooms. was one of the most surreal sort of experiences in my life. So moving down the hallway, now I'm into the female. What was it technically called? Let me think of the name. It was called the. They still had the signs up. It was called the female. Female burp. What the fuck was it called? Forensic unit, female forensic crime unit, or something. I don't know.
Female burp. I'm still staring at Pat's beard. I gotta stop staring at his beard. It's aggravating me now.
Touch my beard. So this story is insane because remember in 1905 or whatever or 3 when this was built, they didn't have the usual cells. They would have giant bars like a fucking jail. So they didn't have essentially doors. They would just have bars. So people could... He told me a story in 1950 something. There was a patient that got a bucket of paint. So this is a story that comes out of there. There was a female patient who was suicidal. There was a bunch of people. The janitors were essentially repainting the whole wing. She reached through the bars because one of the janitors was lazy and left a can of paint there. She died because she grabbed the paint from between the bars and drank it all. And I stood where this happened. That was also a terrifying story because that's how a lot of people died in these places because they could not get out. Even if you weren't insane and your family said you were insane, you'd go in here and they'd lock you in 1903.
Oh, yeah. A lot of
1930.
those people were held involuntarily, 100%.
Yeah, like...
The majority of them were.
Well, in some places in the U.S., if in like 1920, 1930, 1940, if you made a joke at school and you were female and you said, "Oh, I'm a witch, I'll do my magic powers on you," they would throw those people in there. Like... This sounds insane, but you know, like certain women, certain men, I'll say both, they collect those like stupid rocks and gems nowadays and they have mystical powers. If you did that in 1930 to anybody, you said that this rock has a magical power, like it lights up or something, you'd go into jail and it would be a hospital where they would treat you with medication. And you had
it was like a semi-modern witch hunt, essentially.
Absolutely. So, a lot of these women were in there because their husbands were... This is one of the stories that's terrible, which I will tell, but a lot of the women were in there because the husbands got sick of them and just basically said they were insane.
Wait, hold on. Someone's like, damn, Canada's rough. You think the States were any better?
Oh, dude.
I'm going to go piss real quick.
The U.S. and Canada, in terms of the hospitals, they were the exact same.
States were worse with this shit.
So... In this side of the hospital, the forensic unit for the females. So what would happen was, because the hospital was so old, as it got older and older and older, these cells weren't designed to hold, you know, a lot of people. But as it got older, they'd stuff more people into there. Have I ever been to the CN Tower? Yeah, I've been to the top. The CN Tower, by the way, when you get up to the top of the CN Tower, you can actually see the curvature of the Earth. I know that sounds lunacy, but you can see an actual curvature to the Earth from the top of the CN Tower. I've seen it. That's why the line in Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, which is based in Toronto, the reason that he says, "I'll punch you so hard you'll see the curvature of the Earth," that line's in the movie because everybody in Canada says that as a joke because of the CN Tower. So yeah, it's flat for sure. You could see it. You could see the curvature. But anyways, these cell doors were so fucking heavy. Let's wait for Rich. He's going to come back. He's going to touch us. Touch me.
Yeah, the only reason, first off, we are still exclusive. The last show, which we forgot to name the last show at the last episode, the last show is exclusive to Twitch. It's just I'm doing the super long stream here. Wes paid for it. I'm giving Wes because I appreciate what he did. And
Yeah.
plus, Jay's telling very interesting stories. I'm into all this shit, by the way. Like, I'm just.
I hope
I'm
you guys, I hope you guys are enjoying this in the chat and not boring everybody. Let me know in the chat if we're boring you, because if that's
if you were boring, I would tell you.
So-
Sorry, I'm just being honest with you.
So listen to this nonsense. Back in the day, remember, there was a ton of females because it was a female
Yes,
hospital.
Andrew, I have been.
There was a ton of male doctors and nurses, but also not police, but sort of like police. I forget what they were called, but they were sort of there to...
Were they like prison guards, essentially?
Yeah,
What, the equivalent to them?
Essentially that. So what would happen was sometimes the women would go fucking batshit crazy, and they would have to get them out of the cells. But because back in the day, the cells were these giant bars, a lot of the nurses and a lot of doctors got hurt, he was telling us, because what would happen was they would barricade themselves in the cell, and eventually you'd have to go in there and get them out. There's no way to get them out. So they would say, I'm not eating, I'll shit and piss where I stand, you're going to have to come and get me. Blood everywhere, you know what I mean? It was unreal. So they have to essentially open those doors and go in and grab the person, right? The problem would be that back in the day there were old bars. So they would tie their bedding from the bed frame, which was bolted to concrete, to the bars, so you could not open the door. So he was like, the warden came up with this amazing idea, and I was like, holy shit, you were involved with this? He's like, yeah, when I first started working here, we had to essentially cut all of the bars down, and we had to retrofit it. So he's like, I called it a kick plate. I'm like, what? He's like, so if there was somebody in the cell that was unruly, instead of us trying to open the door because they would tie things to it, we changed the doors, and we have kick plates. And I was like, what does that even mean? He's like, so what would happen was I'd be able to have this tool or something, like something heavy, he said, like basically a hammer or steel toe boots, and essentially on the door they built in these kick plates that if you kick them hard enough, the whole door would just fall right into the hallway. It would just fall. So the patients could not hold the door shut because it was so heavy. They would just fall with it. And I was like, holy shit, are you serious? He's like, yeah, we would kick this thing, and this whole fucking metal thing would fall on the floor into the hallway. And he's like, 9 times out of 10, the patients would be attached to the door because they were trying to fucking hold it. He's like, so all of a sudden the door slam on the floor, and right after it, there'd be somebody on the floor next to it, and that would be the patient. And we were like, what the fuck? This is like
hold that thought, because this is an interesting super chat. California used to be the world leader of forced sterilization and eugenics. The Nazis were influenced by it. I mean, I'm not saying you're lying, but if that's true, that's fucking insane.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, you know, the IBM used to send out the machines that help tag the Jews. So when they would go to gas chambers and stuff like that, they would have the IDs. IBM created that system for the Nazis, a U.S. company. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, and a lot of the Nazis came to the U.S. and created a lot of the technology that we use today. But we won't talk about that because society is such a great place. So there's these. So if you know Canadians or Canadian history, which I'm sure a lot of you don't, but in Canadian history, we've had serial killers in Canada, but not many. Not people as much as the States. Like in terms of,
we're number one with that too.
Yeah, in terms of the kill count, like
fucking Ted Bundy.
Yeah, so the most famous one we had was a farm called the Picton Farm, right? Actually, somebody just said in the chat. But in Picton, Canada here, there was a man who collected hookers and fed them to his pigs on his farm. And he did it to not like 20 people, probably hundreds of hookers.
Holy shit. That's like the guy who used to work at a high school by me. I'm going to go off in a little bit, but Arlington High School. He was a janitor there, and he lived, I forgot the guy's name, but he lived with his parents, and he used to get hookers in Poughkeepsie, New York, kill them, and then he put them like in suitcases in his parents' house in the attic.
Yeah.
And because the parents were disgusting hoarders, no one ever thought twice about it. And when they finally found it, they found folded up hookers' bodies from this guy who lived locally to me. It's insane.
Yeah.
Anyway, I know that's a random story, but that just reminded me of it. But continue.
Yeah, but I mean, what's insane is there's women that escaped this Picton farm. Like, he would essentially take hookers there and do things to them, and then cut them up, feed them to the pigs. The only reason they caught him is because he keeps souvenirs from each one of them. So the reason I bring that up is because I don't know the exact year, 1990s, there was a famous couple in Canada called Paul Bernardo and his girlfriend. I totally forget her name. Somebody in the chat probably knows it.
Pause 1 second because people were asking this. The killer from Poughkeepsie was Kendall Francois. He was the one who would get... There's the Poughkeepsie tapes based around him, I believe.
Oh yeah, that's fucking terrible. Dude, is that the killer who recorded the VHS tapes? Carlo Mocha. Carlo Mocha. So it was Carlo Mocha's the girl. So Carlo Mocha. So let me explain this story. So what else happened in this hospital was that it was essentially Silence of the Lambs, where they would have serial killers in the hospital and they would transport them to this hospital to be studied by doctors. And Carlo Mocha went through the St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital. She was there. I got to go see, I didn't know this at the time, but I was on her wing. I got to go see her cell, all of that stuff. I don't know how long she stayed there, but she was brought in probably for a few months. What's crazy is there's a whole system in place. So it's like how can I explain this? Every serial killer goes to jail, hopefully. And while they're in jail, a lot of them get special privilege because they cooperate with authorities on being researched like guinea pigs. Not in like a physical way, it's a mental way. So literally Silence of the Lambs, like Clarice shows up and talks to you in your cell. So Carlo Mocha was in this wing. So now you guys understand, like, she's considered one of the worst serial killers, even though she only killed 2, one of the worst killers in Canada history. She was in this hospital. So, in saying that, we were standing in that area of the hospital, and he told us some stories about some of the women that were in there, which there's no reason to tell you what I heard. I'll tell you just about the women. So, some of the women, did terrible things, killing their own kids and lunacy. This hospital was so dangerous at times that they would have to have like 20, he said something like 20 guards per floor, I remember him saying. And I always, it didn't make sense to me. But then when he started to say, like, why, is because this is how crazy it was. He was telling a story about the cell and how they put the kick plates in so you could just bust the door open and get into the cell immediately in case one of the people in there was trying to kill themselves or whatever. On top of it, all of these women and all these patients, they were trying to either kill themselves or kill you. So this hospital was set up like a jail, and being in that section of the hospital was also one of the weirdest experiences because so many people killed themselves in those cells, and so many people killed each other and got out and into the hallway.
You have mentally ill people. Well, again, some of them probably weren't mentally ill, but even if they weren't, it's like you're stuck here for the rest of your life, along with the fact that there probably was a good portion of people that actually even today would still be considered mentally ill. Oh yeah, it's a recipe for disaster.
Well, here's one of the stories that I can't believe. So I heard this story after the fact, so I don't know the legitimacy of it. I know based on the facts, it sounds real because I was in the hospital and I saw what they were talking about. So the only way to get this story you'd have to have been in the hospital, because it actually explains like colors of rooms. So one of the things I didn't bring up is this is lunacy. Some of the women that came in there of killing their husbands or killing their boyfriends were pregnant, and they would have their babies in the hospital, and then their babies would be essentially taken away.
Wow.
Like either they would sign the rights over for the kid to be adopted if they had no family. They would sign the rights over to their parents. They would sign the rights to sisters. If they had no family, they had no options. The baby would come out. They'd deliver it literally in the cells, from my understanding, and the baby would be gone. And that woman would recover in the hospital and go back to her cell like nothing happened.
Wow.
So the reason I tell that part is because I got to go into the nursery where they would keep the babies. And remember, this was a woman's hospital from like the 60s to something like 80-something. And it wasn't like one baby. Tons of people came through there pregnant and lost their babies, or they don't know where their babies went, and they died in the hospital and killed themselves. So much torment happened in this hospital. So the next part I want to talk about is the nursery. Going in that nursery, knowing the fact that like these babies were in there that never saw their parents again, essentially, or their mothers. It was, I've never had kids, so I can relate to people that have kids. Rich probably can feel this more than I can, but anybody that's ever had a child, having a child is like the best thing you can do in life to a lot of people I've talked, especially if you're
absolutely 100%.
Yeah, having your child, watching your child grow up. When I was in that room, listen, part of these stories I always tell, I'm not saying I'm psychic. I'm not saying that even exists or even paranormal stuff exists. But I'm saying like you feel emotions when you're in those rooms, and you feel certain aspects of life that you don't feel anywhere else, because maybe it's the emotions in the room, how heavy it is, the artwork on the walls. Dude, I saw artwork on the walls, like crayons, like 2-year-olds drew them. And what I found out later was that the nurses would draw on the walls, like with old crayons for the babies. So they draw like a bear or whatever. I got to go in there and see those drawings, and it was terrifying because there's like rows and rows, not just like 2, like 20 cribs. And you look on the wall, and it's like all this old artwork from literally I guess it would be 1923. And it's like nurse drawings, dude. And it felt like I was in Fallout, like the Fallout series. It was so weird. And it's all Art Deco, I should point out.
Sounds like something you'd see in a Fear game, too, literally. But continue.
Yeah, somebody just said in the chat, stop making fun of kids' art, Jay. That's funny. So coming out of that room was emotion. Like, in terms of emotions, that's where I felt the saddest. I just felt like such a loss of life because of, like, he was telling us stories of, like, what some of the parents did. Like, there's one woman, I'll tell this story, and it's terrible, so I'm trigger warning. A woman was pregnant. She already had a child that was 2 years old. She gave birth at home to the second baby. She decided that nobody should live. She killed her husband in his sleep. She killed the first baby, which was 2 years old, and then she killed the freshborn baby the day after it was born. She ended up in the hospital there. Lunacy. So that's the type of people that were in this place. Moving on from this sort of like dread, let me tell this quick story. So if you think about a hospital that has to also be a city, remember, there's 2,000 people living in this place. So this means that you got to think about logistics. How many toilets are in there? How big's the fucking sewer system? Imagine 2,000 people pissing and shitting all day. It's got to be massive. So I told the story about the tank already. I was about 4 stories below the hospital. I got to open a door to a 2 million liter tank of water. He said to us, do you want to go into the sewer system? And I said, nope. So I got to sort of see it, and it is essentially a giant fucking tank where they would store piss and shit. And get this.
Oh, God.
This is a real story. So this hospital is so giant that every day around 6 a.m, he called it flushing. They would flush the main sewer system, and it would connect to a secondary sewer system that connected to the fucking town next door. Their whole sewer system. And at 6 a.m, they'd hit a switch, giant doors would open up, and they'd empty up this tank, piss and shit. And the pressure, listen to this, the pressure was so massive because of how big this tank was that if you lived in the city at 6 a.m. and you turned on your tap, you would actually watch the water pressure drop, because that's how much water was, or how much sewage and shit was going into the systems. So you'd watch your toilets shake at 6 a.m. because of the pipes. That's how far back the pressure was. It'd go miles throughout the city. Because you got to keep in mind, this is in the infancy of fucking toilets. So sewer systems are like
archaic. Yeah,
archaic. They're just like clay holes in the ground, essentially. He was saying, and pipes that go for miles and stuff. And he's like,
funny, man, because the Romans had that shit down lock rudimentary back in the, like, when the Roman Empire was around. They figured out sewer systems. It was amazing. But continue.
So here's where the story is like crazy. So you got to keep in mind, it's like you've got 2,000 people there. You've got to feed them. You got to make sure that they can shit legitimately. You got to make sure that they can get exercise. So one of the exercise rooms is called the blue room, and it's not where you get blown. It's painted baby blue, and the reason for that is because if you're into anything that has to do with the human mind, you would know that the color blue is the softest color to look at, and it brings back memories from being a child, so it really calms people down, opposed to the color red, which makes your eyes focus on it immediately. So it's sort of, you know, I hate to use the word triggering, but red, there's a reason why stop signs are fucking red. You get my point. There's a stop and green is go. There's a reason for that. It's not just because they chose it. It's because the human brain sees red as a cautionary color. The color blue is seen as a warm, gentle color. So listen, paint my ass, says J-Ram. I'll come down there and spray paint your tongue. You can lick my ass red. So, so listen. So this room is fucking painted baby blue. And we go into it. It's the size of, you know, like high school gyms. It's the size of about 4 of them. And I realized that this room is a safe room, as he's calling it. So basically what it means is that all these patients that are actually good in the hospital, that aren't trying to kill you and all this stuff, they would get day passes. And around Christmas time, they would turn these blue rooms into giant Christmas halls and, you know, turkey dinners and all this stuff. And it was like one nice side of the hospital I got to experience. So it's like one flew over the cuckoo's nest. You have all these like lunatics sitting in a room, and it's massive. However, I have never, and yeah, of course it's going to sound like, you know, people always tell stories and try to amplify them by saying, like, I've never experienced anything like this. But I'm dead serious when I say this. I have never in my whole life, because I got panic disorder and anxiety, I have never in my life been in a room and felt that calm. I have no idea how to explain it, but it's the most peace I've ever felt in myself. And it's like an emotion, a vibration. You go into this room, and he explained what it was, and you instantly feel relaxed. I don't know what it is. It's just me maybe just interpreting the whole story as he told it, or the room. But it had like an emotion to it. And it was amazing, because he'd say, oh, we used to have amazing Christmas dinners. You know, they bring turkeys in and fucking slaughter like 80 of them, and we'd make huge meals for, you know, 100 people at once. We'd cycle through them the whole day. So you got to keep in mind, trying to feed 2,000 people. So like you get 15 minutes in there, max, he said. So they bring them all into this room, about 100 of them. They'd have like 50 guards. They'd all eat together and have a great time for Christmas. It'd be snowing outside. You know, he's like, it was a vacation for them. They would look to, like, some of these patients would look forward to Christmas every year because that's all they had. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't get to go outside. By the way, I should say that nobody got to go outside except in between the wings. They'd have giant fences where you could go in between the wings into the grass. That's also fucking creepy because it still has all of the old chairs and benches there, but they're all decayed, like all wood. They're all like molded away and decayed, but they're still
I can picture
there.
what that looks like, yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, it's like right out of Fallout, like rusted and moldy and decayed and like falling apart. All these benches outside are like that, and you realize like all these fucking sometimes they'd like killers out there and like all these murderers and killers and rapists and all of this stuff. They'd all sit out there and just like watch the trees. And then I realized that all of the trees that are planted on the yard weren't there for them back in the day because they weren't allowed to have trees. Because let me get to this story. Because
I know where you're gonna go.
Yeah,
Continue, though.
because when this hospital was in play, this meant that you couldn't have buildings within the area. You couldn't have any trees that would block any line of sight because if there was a lockdown at the hospital, they put snipers on the roofs. And if you can't see the people, you can't shoot them. So
I thought, well, part of the reason I should say I thought was because people would try to hang themselves in there.
Well, no, let me get to that really quick. Because the whole place is full of people that want to die, every single room we went into, there would be no physical way to, after a certain date, I should say, because they switched it in the 60s, I believe, or the 50s, he said, because a lot of people were killing themselves with bed sheets. So they actually tied the bed. There was like a zipper system or something he was explaining that you could not get your bed sheet off, and you couldn't cut it, so you couldn't use that as a noose anymore. So essentially, there was no way in the hospital, to kill yourself, which is another logistic nightmare you have to think about when you run a hospital with 1,300 patients, right? You don't think about those things when you're on the outside, but when you're in the inside, these people want to literally...
You have like 80% of them that want to commit suicide. It can't really... it has to be out of control.
It has to be out of control. So what's incredible is like they had to go back and retrofit the whole hospital for that instance. So in the hallways, they used to have back in the day, remember, they didn't have air conditioning, dude. They had fucking holes on top of the doors in the hallways, and those doors were used to vent air in and out of the room. So they'd open the windows in the room itself, and then they'd open that thing above the door, and it would blow it down the hallway. Now, here's where I'm going to go into the paranormal stuff, and then I'm going to shut up about the hospital, because I'm sure a lot of people are waiting for this. Do I believe in ghosts? I don't know. Do I believe in some of interesting things that have happened to me and I can't explain them? Absolutely. Did I experience anything like that in the hospital? Definitely. So, of course, the reason I went into the hospital the whole reason I went into the hospital, I should point out, is because I was like, I think there's probably ghosts in here. You know, that's what everybody would assume going into a place like this. Thousands of people have died here. Terrible things have happened. I mean, there's no place like this on Earth. These hospitals from the 1900s are terrible places. Terrible things have happened here. So
they were around like not that one specifically.
1990s.
Yeah.
Yeah, they finally shut a lot of them down. Dude, if you think this place is bad, there's a place in the States where they kept handicapped children, and that place is still existing. That place makes this hospital look like fucking daycare. Like it was, I could tell stories about that one because I love these. Well, I don't love the stories, but I love researching it because I live near one. However, here we go. Paranormal stories. Then I'll shut up finally about this. So there's about 6 paranormal stories, and he told us about 6 different stories. So I already told the story about the woman in the basement who worked in the hospital, died from cancer, probably from the asbestos in the fucking basement. I'll tell it quickly in case you didn't hear it last time. There was a woman who worked in the hospital as quote-unquote a nurse. However, she wanted to be a handyman. They accepted her as a handyman. She would walk into the hospital as a nurse, go into the basement, and literally put on janitor gear, and she was a handyman in the basement. That's what she wanted to do. That was her passion. The handyman loved her, and they let her stay down there. So she was secretly a handyman. She died of cancer, but she lived her she lived her life. Dude, wait until you hear this. She lived her life in the hospital, essentially. She had nobody else. She just worked, went home, came back to the hospital. That was her life. I think her name was Carol. She died 6 hours after a shift. She had cancer and kept working. That's how much she wanted to stay there. The story about her was her name tag would continuously move around the building in the basement. So essentially, the guy that showed us the tour brought us into the room where her fucking name tag was, her personal sink, her personal locker. I got to touch the locker, open the locker. I held her name tag as he told me the story. I looked at it. It was legitimate. It was from like the fucking 1960s, 70s. The story of her goes, her ghost, quote unquote, goes, every single time he comes into the hospital to do a walkthrough, he makes sure to go into that room and talk to her because he said that she's still there. And I said, well, what is the experience? And he said, you're holding it. And I realized I'm holding the fucking evidence. He said, put that down on the sink here. So I did. And he goes, next time I come in here, I can almost guarantee you that her name tag will be back in her fucking jacket pocket. And he goes, I swear on my children, my grandchildren, my children, my wife, that I do not fucking move it. That every time I move it, she puts it back into her jacket pocket like she's still working here. And I was like, okay, time to leave this area. See ya. Because as soon as he said that, I got this feeling like, yeah, someone is watching us right now. You know that feeling you get going upstairs in the basement or going into a basement. You feel like someone's watching you and something's behind you. I got chills down my back. I remember to this day saying, let's just get out of here because I don't like it. So that was story number one that scared the shit out of me. Story number two. Another janitor that worked with him back in 1970 died from cancer again. I wonder why, but that's just
what a coincidence.
Asbestos. So another janitor died. His name was Buddy. They called him Buddy. He also lived in the hospital. In 1994, a psychic went through the building. There's only been 2 psychics that have actually been allowed into the building. I don't know about anyone else sneaking in, but they've had 2 psychics. So I don't know if you believe in it or not. I kind of do, I kind of don't. But in 1994, there was a psychic who actually got into the building and did a TV show. Now, I will try to find this and put it on Twitter. He did a show in the building, and he did a psychic reading. In that fucking episode, he talks about feeling somebody who keeps walking by him in the hallways, and he goes, I keep feeling like something's rolling by me or something's walking by me. So the guy I'm standing with in the present day, he goes, when I saw that interview in 1994, like, you know, he's like, obviously I was standing there while the camera crew was there. He goes, what they don't show in that episode is that as he's talking about the guy, he's like, somebody keeps walking by me. And he's like, I hear the psychic saying, I hear wheels or something weird, like wheels. And I hear laughing. And somebody keeps saying, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. And then he goes, I keep hearing laughter. And he goes, as the psychic was saying this, he goes, I had to tell them that they're talking about my friend who died, named Buddy, used to his job was to mop the entrance of the hospital. And what you're hearing, what the psychic keeps hearing, is the wheels of the fucking mop bucket.
That's crazy.
And he goes, the reason you're hearing laughter is because Buddy was a bit of a lunatic, and he would just point and laugh at people and make them laugh. Like, he'd pretend he was insane because they would make fun of the patients. But he would, like, laugh and be, like, joking around with the mop in front of the other janitors. So I was like, holy shit, you serious? This is, like, the actual Buddy is standing here. He goes, so yeah. He goes, every time I come down the hallway now, I go, hey, buddy. And he goes, every once in a while, I swear to God on my wife's fucking soul, he goes, I hear a mop bucket moving in a hallway. And he goes, I know. I just pretend it's Buddy now. He goes, it's just Buddy. Bucky. So that was story number 2. Story number 3. This one involves me to a certain degree because it's my own theory. That janitor who walked us around this place, he told us, I should probably tell this story last, but I'll tell it now quickly. He fucking tells us this story about this woman who went missing in 1984. And that same episode with the psychic, that psychic said that he sensed a soul hovering around this area near a window. But they never put 2 and 2 together because back in the day, that fucking area that he was looking out at was a pool. They used to have a pool for the nurses. So back in like 1950s, they built a pool. It was just outside the main entrance on the back side of the building. And in 1984, they buried it with cement. It's still there. You can actually stand in the pool, but it's filled with cement. I stood on it. The psychic said that something was there. Something had happened there. So back in 1984, they brought scent dogs in, and the dogs kept sniffing around those areas, but they couldn't determine what was going on. The psychic said something was there. As he's telling the story about this, let me back up quickly here. He wasn't telling the same story at the same time during the tour. He mentioned the fucking thing as we walked by it the first time, saying, oh, a woman went missing. And I always thought, why did he tell us at that portion? Like, I got this weird feeling, man. And I'll explain it. So at the end of the tour, we got back to the pool area, and he told the story again. Oh, in 1984, a blonde, blue-eyed, 18-year-old woman escaped from here, and they never found her body. Or they never found her. She got out of here. So I'm like, oh, that's fucking weird. Because I go, I've watched that psychic talk about this area. This is the spot, right? And he goes, yeah. He goes, that pool, that's the pool. That used to be the pool. So I sit back, and I'm with my roommate. You guys know roommate.
Yes.
And I swear to God, in this moment, for some reason, I start to think in my head, I don't know why, I'm looking at this guy telling the story, and I'm looking at my roommate. We'll call him roommate from now on. I'm looking at roommate, I'm looking at the guy. And he's telling us this girl went missing. The same year they filled the pool in. And I look back at the guy. I should have told this last. Maybe this will be the last story. And he's got this, like, you know, human nature. You can really look at somebody and you can just see a moment of glee just in the corner of his lip as he's telling the fact that this woman in 1984, while he worked at the fucking hospital, went missing and that the pool was filled in with concrete. So do the math on that one. I'm standing here looking at roommate, looking at this guy who gave the tour. He's probably in his 70s. And he's fucking telling us with this little bit of glee in the corner of his lip. And I see it. And I got chills down my spine. And I look over at roommate. And roommate's already looking at me. Because we both saw what we saw. And there's no doubt. I'm getting chills because I'm standing in that moment still. And I'm not making this up to be like, oh, he did it. This is what fucking happened. This guy took us through this whole place. By the way, I should also point out, as we were going through this place, every once in a while he'd tell a fake story. Like he'd just do this little fake thing where he'd go, oh, a woman died right there. Ha 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 ha. And he'd go, no, I'm kidding. And we didn't know why he was doing, like trying to freak us out.
That's a knee slapper, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah. So as we got to the staircase, he's just pointing out the window. Oh, this woman. Dude, I swear to God, it is literally out of a fucking David Fincher horror movie because
David Fincher shit.
Yeah, listen to this, man. You know, I've studied this stuff because I want to make horror movies. So I'm trying to get the nuance into my films. So I've studied serial killers and what they do and their motives and all of that shit over the last 10 years. I love that stuff. And one of the main things that a lot of these killers do is get to relive that moment by telling somebody that doesn't know about it that they did it. Now, there's lots of famous stories about killers who have admitted to their sisters or their mothers that they killed somebody, and the mothers are like, ha, yeah, sure you did. Yeah, right. And then all of a sudden a body gets dug up, and it was that. It's a true story. Like, there's a very, like, if you watched Netflix documentaries, that's in all of them almost. All the time, the serial killer's like, oh, I told people, and they didn't believe me. I'm telling you,
because they get off on the fact
yeah,
that
they get to relive it, right?
Thing.
Yeah,
And
because
it's a control thing.
Yeah, some serial killers take what they call trophies. It's what the FBI uses as a term. It's called a trophy. So they'll take a shoe, like the guy in Picton who fed the girls to the pigs. He would take some of their clothes or their shoes or their wallets, and those were his trophies. The reason that serial killers take trophies is so they can relive that moment again and get that rush. So, I swear to fucking God that this guy tells these stories and gets to relive the rush. Like, the motive fits, like, in my opinion.
It's like Jeffrey Dahmer, how he would try to, turn people into zombies, but after that he would keep parts of them, keep their remains. So a lot of times they do that so they could relive because they get off on it.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll never forget looking at this guy, and the way he smirked, like he got away with it. Like, it's unbelievable. So, I'll get roommate to tell me. Roommate looked over. I looked at him, and it was just a moment of somehow our intuition both talked to each other, and we knew exactly what we were thinking about. So, and that was the end of the tour, because I got the fuck out of there. After he did that, we were right at close to the front door. As soon as he did that and gave this little moment happened, we left. And it wasn't just because the tour was over. I was leaving regardless because I had enough of this. Now, finally, the last paranormal story I'll tell is about the bed sheets. So, in every single room of this hospital, they'd have these fucking giant bed sheets, and some of them, remember, because of tuberculosis, because of, I forget what he's telling us, different viruses and all, blah, blah, blah. They'd have these bed sheets that were essentially see-through-ish, kind of, like you can kind of make out through them what you're looking at, but you can't, right? Because they're actually plastic, so you can't, spit through them. Because you got to keep in mind that some of these women would, have tuberculosis and all of this stuff, but they'd be tied up on the bed, essentially strapped to the bed, because they're fucking in a hospital, but they're also in a jail. So, the bed sheets back in the day would be these special heavy sheets where you could, if you were inside of it, you could spit, and the spit wouldn't come through. So doctors could talk to a patient but not get blood on them, because again, women would toss blood. I know that sounds terrible, but they would do it all the time, he said. Or they would spit blood at them, to projectile it in people's faces.
Mm-hmm. Well, so that's what they in prisons. A lot of times what they'll do to the prison guards is they make the prisoners will make a shit piss.
Yeah. And they wear those,
and they'll throw it through the little thing. They'll try to hit him with it to get it.
Oh yeah. He told us stories about that. There would be a bucket, and some women would try to piss in it, and they would store piss in it for a month. They'd hide it in it. So let me just say this. They would also pay off, because keep in mind that this place was so big that it was a city. It had to have money involved in it. So back in the day, instead of having credits like they do in jail now, you know how you could donate to somebody in jail and they'll get credits towards food? They don't actually get the money. Back in the day, they actually had a fucking... It's called gassing. Yeah.
Gassing, you're right, yeah. They make a shit and piss and bodily fluid bomb to attack the prison guards with, yeah.
Terrible. So, back in the day, they actually had a bank in the hospital. I got to go into the bank. It was about the size of my church here, a little section of this up here. It had a vault in it. It had an actual teller, a bank manager, and the patients this is a real story, would have to go to the bank to get money to pay for things that they wanted, like snacks and clothes, while they were in the hospital. Some of them, obviously. So there's an actual bank in the hospital, a legitimate branch of a bank where people could come put money into accounts, people could take money out. The reason I'm telling that is because the patients would bribe guards in this place. He said it was a massive issue because back in the day they didn't have video cameras, so it'd be easy to pass somebody a fucking $5 bill. And in 1960, $5 bill or $20 bill would be worth a lot of money. So you would have patients paying the guards to get special privileges and let them out or let them do things or go in closets or I mean, you can imagine what I mean by go in closets. So, oh, the stream died. Oh, it's back. Are we good?
Stream didn't die on my end, and we're live right now.
Okay, so here's the story. This is the paranormal story. So there would be an ER, emergency room in this hospital. And what would happen in there is essentially if somebody got stabbed or somebody got, you know, murdered or whatever, or was about to die, choking, whatever it may be, they'd be put on a stretcher, taken through the tunnels, boom, to the ER, emergency room. There'd be doctors there ready to perform anything they need to do. So say your appendix burst, boom, you'd be in a hospital, you'd be taken care of, you'd be in that side of the hospital being taken care of. Here's what's freaky. In every one of the rooms in the hospital, they'd have these special sheets. And then in some of the rooms, they'd have regular sheets. Now, the special sheets were like plastic. You couldn't spit through them. Those were heavy, so you couldn't do jack shit to move them if you were a patient. You would just sit in bed and you'd look through them. However, if you were a patient that sort of had special privileges because you were on good merit, you'd have rooms where you'd go to recover, and those rooms had sheets that were basically like fucking super thin, and you could like blow on them and they would go like this. He would have to go on a 6-hour tour around the hospital to make sure that everything in the hospital was still, you know, the present day was still good. Everything was great. Nothing is behind me except my cat.
Yeah, and I was standing up because I've been sitting down for a long time. You're not supposed to do that. That's why everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm about to whip out my dick and yodel.
He's possessed, man, the story. So here's the final...
My penis is possessed with urine. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So, yeah, go. I'll wait until he gets back to tell the final story. While he's gone, I'll tell a side story. While we were in the hospital, we were standing there, and a lot of people try to break into the hospital, so there's a lot of noises at nighttime. That's why he goes there at nighttime to do his tour of the hospital. It takes him about 6 hours to walk through every single room. He's got to walk through every single room because it's a very dangerous place. Like I said before, people have broken in. If you look up St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital on YouTube, you can watch a walkthrough. I highly suggest to do that. I'll put it in the chat again. Look that up, St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital. Look it up on YouTube after this stream, and you can watch walkthrough of the hospital, and you'll see how fucking freaky it is. So, I think Rich has a couple of hours left. So, basically, we're standing there. How much? Oh, somebody asked in the chat. Let me get to this. Spooky Noob says, how much to stay there all night? I honestly, if I got to sleep over there, I would do it. I would honestly just sleep in the hospital for free.
My ass is sore like Jay fucked it. No, we're going till I'm going till Jay. I know I don't want him to be exhausted. I'm going till 2.
So, here's the final thing. So, oh yeah, sorry. The short story was we're standing there and we heard sounds, and he's like, we kept hearing sounds like somebody was like opening and closing a door, and he goes to us, oh no, that's just the vents, and we're like, oh, the vents. And he's like, yeah, everybody that comes in here always thinks it sounds like footsteps. He goes, we installed these vents that open and close to send air around the hospital in different stories. In different sections. That's the vents. So that's my little side story that scared the shit out of us. So here we go. Last story. Takes him six.
That's what Jay should name a podcast with his horror stories. The last story.
I know.
Last show and then the last story. I don't
do
care,
it.
dude. If I thought you were fucking like murdering the stream, I would tell you. So
Yeah, I know. I don't think I have. I think you guys enjoy this. So
no, it's 1 a.m. Obviously, and we're still over 700 people, which is insane for me.
Oh, I love you guys. You guys are sexy. I hope you love the stories, because I actually have more stories about another place that I went into, which I'll share next time. There's an old, huge hospital in Barrie, Ontario I used to live into. We got into there, and we saw some shit I wish we didn't see there, like blood shit. But anyways. Well, it could have been blood, but it looked like blood, or like old blood, rust. So remember, this guy's going to walk around this place. It takes him 6 hours. He's got to go into every single fucking room. Imagine that, Rich. Walking into this place alone, 2 in the morning. You got to check every single room in the hospital. It takes him 6 hours. So that's his job, right? He's used to it. He's done it for years. So he's walking one night. And there's still... man, I think I could do this for you guys. I think I have photos of it, but those sheets that are still hanging over some of the beds where the beds used to be, by the way, all the beds are gone from the hospital. I should also point out the hospital had a ton of copper in it, and a lot of people tried to break in for the copper. That's why the hospital is shut down, too, because... all these idiots trying to get copper would get a face full of fucking asbestos trying to break the walls open to get the copper out. So,
Human beings are amazing.
So, they're so dumb. He showed us an area where people broke in. And I said, well, how expensive is copper? Like, he goes, dude, this section over here, somebody cleaned it out on a weekend. He's like, we didn't know about it. Got all the copper out. I was like, how much is it worth? He's like, probably $1 million. I couldn't
Holy shit!
Yeah,
well, they'll be dead from lung cancer. But.
Yeah, he goes. They must have full. He's like, they probably full like trucks. I was like, okay, that's fucking insane. But anyways, so he's walking around the hospital. He's got his wife there. He's also got 2 guests with him who are also walking around getting the tour. Right, the same tour he's giving us. I told this story last time, but I'll give it more detail here. So, as they're walking around, they're a bit older. I think he said he was in his 60s 10 years ago. His wife's same age. So, they're all 60, 2 guys, 2 girls, walking around this hospital. It's like 2 in the morning. He's doing his rounds. They walk by one of the rooms, and the sheet that normally just sits flat down to the ground, he's looking into the room, and there's 2 other girls there, and they're talking over here, looking into the room. And all of a sudden, the sheet, it looks like somebody picked up the sheet, walked under the sheet, held it up as they walked under it, and dropped it. So he watches it happen, but the 2 girls, the 2 women that are there, I should say, don't see this happen. So he's like looking at a room, watches it happen. He turns, and he says as he turns, the 2 women are standing there looking in down the hallway, and between both of their ears, he said they're standing like this, next to each other. Between both of their ears, they said they felt something with wind push their hair and go in between their ears and said, "Get the fuck out." Like,
holy shit.
Something whispered in their ears, "Get the fuck out." So that scared the shit out of them. And this is the same moment that he basically saw the sheet move. So they got the fuck out of there. He basically was like, "Okay, you guys go back to the lobby. Let's get the fuck out of here." And obviously to this day, his wife will never go in the hospital again. And he said that she never has. And she also hired a priest in the 80s to bless him or something, because she thought that the ghosts would come home with him, which, you know, in paranormal lore, that's a possibility. But so, you know, I could also tell the story about the young boy who died next to the furnace buried alive in coals, which I already told that, so we don't need to go into that. That's a terrible story. One of the fucking doors on one of the furnaces broke open and buried a 7-year-old or 14 to 7-year-old kid alive.
Holy shit.
Like, so get this. It's the furnace is literally 3 stories tall, and it's the size of a city bus, and it's got sections in it where there's like fire and coal, and it goes all the way up to the ceiling. So it's like buried 3. I stood next to it. It's the weirdest thing ever you've ever seen in your life. 1903 it was built.
Yeah, 1903 heating tech. Yeah.
I'm looking up at it, and I'm like, holy fuck. He's like, do you see, like, a 2 floors up, he's like, you see that metal plate? He's like, it broke open, and coal, like a whole story full of coal, landed on the child who was basically shoveling around the bottom, cleaning it. And it buried him alive with burning coal.
Oh, my God.
And get this, they could not get to him in time because it was fucking burning coal. Like, he was dead instantly from the pressure of how heavy it was, but
and
also
getting cooked alive. Yeah.
No, I'm getting to the point of this. They could not get to him, if you know what I mean. Like, they could not get his body out, so his body essentially got cooked alive until the fire department eventually got there, and they pulled out essentially his skeleton was left. Like that's like a part of his heart was left, because the heart is the strongest muscle in the body. It's the hardest muscle to sort of disintegrate in an incinerator. Don't ask me why I know that, but basically a part of his skull and a part of his heart was left. He was buried alive under coal. He got cremated alive, essentially.
What a way to go.
Like, I can't even imagine. Well, luckily they said he died instantly because of the weight. So I was like, thank fucking God. But his body sat there and got cremated alive. So they found his heart. They found part of his heart. And that's in a newspaper from town. That's a real fucking story. And I stood next to one of these, and I stood where it happened. He's like, because there was originally 6 of these things standing up. 6 fucking city buses on. That's how much heat they had to generate to blow throughout the building for the hot water and the heating in the winter, right? 6 of them. Get this, man. In 1992, they cut the roof off of the sanitarium, and they took military. These things are so valuable that they sold 3 of them. The city actually sold 3 of the boilers, and they had to cut the roof off and get a military helicopter to lift it out of there. Like, it's insanity, but it happened.
Why are they so valuable? They're antiquated furnaces.
No, they're not, because I don't know. I'm not going to speak on what I don't know about in these stories, but from my understanding, they could still be used to this day. Because
hold on. Someone died instantly but cremated alive because he died from the weight of the coal.
Yeah.
But then was
maybe I didn't explain this enough, but these furnaces, let me say this again, these furnaces are 3 stories tall. I'll try to get a photo of it. They're 3 stories tall. There's enough coal in there to crush a car. Like a car would be crushed if it fell on it. So one of the gates on the fucking furnace broke, and it covered him. All of the coal from one of them covered a child. Like, keep in mind, he's only like 7 to 14. He's a small little boy. So they said that it basically would have crushed him to death instantly, and then they couldn't get to him because he's on the floor covered in coals, and the heat is like extraordinary. So, yeah, I don't want to get into the full detail of that because whatever. But so they sold 3 of these goddamn furnaces. I don't know the logistics of why. He was explaining it to me, and he said that basically they're worth millions of dollars to this day because they're historic, and also they were flown out to some train place, like some train museum bought them or something, from my memory. I think he said that. You got to send me a picture of those because those sound nuts. Let me see if I can get this. St. Thomas Psychiatric. Dude, then you could show it on the stream. Furnace. Dude, if you guys want to check this out, there's photos of the hallways. Actually, Rich, you want to do this quickly?
What's up?
I'm going to send it to you on Facebook. That's the name of the hospital. I just sent it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, search that on Google and show them the Google images. And you guys can see the hospital I've been talking about.
Doing it right now, and I'll switch in St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital. All right, yeah, we could go through this crazy images. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, and then I'll get out of your hair in a second. Yeah, like
Listen.
just start going through them. Like click the top one, and I'll just explain what you're seeing, everybody. So that's the main entrance. If you watch the movie Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, that was featured at the beginning of the movie. That is essentially the main entrance. Right above the main door there is where the warden or the director, that's his offices. So to
looks like a fucking high school from this one picture. It's kind of strange.
Yeah, like scroll through them and you'll see. So that's the main door. That again is the main door. That's them filming. That right there is one of the main hallways, I believe. That is one of the main hallways. No, you know what? That's the hallway. So at the end of the hallway that you guys see there, that's the room that we just saw above the hospital there, that window. Down there, that's one of the rooms there. It might not be facing the same direction, but that's one of the rooms. Next photo is one of the wings. So the wing you're looking at right now is one of the wings that is shut down. That's why there is also that wasn't originally there. If you look at the bars on the windows, that photo must be quite recent because those weren't always there. The reason that those are there now is because of the asbestos. People were breaking the windows and causing damage, which is fucking dangerous for the people that work in the buildings. Next photo. That wing right there, if you look at the top left, that wing is the condemned wing. That's the wing that is officially shut down that nobody can go into. The reason for that is they had a flood, caused all the asbestos to go into the air, and they lost the whole goddamn wing.
Oh, shit. Holy shit.
Yeah, so that's another photo from the same area. Try to find an aerial photo so you can show them that.
This is fucking crazy. Like, that shit always amazes me.
So I'm glad we should have had the photos up while I told the stories. Goddamn dummy I am. If you could find an aerial photo, like that right there is another. Yeah, that one. Can you zoom that one in?
Yeah. Well, let me save the image, and then I can.
Now, keep in mind, I actually have drone footage of this. All right. So, Rich, do me a favor and point at the front of the building where that oval is, to the right a little bit more. Across the street, that building right adjacent across. Keep going there. Where Rich has the handprint, zoom in a little bit more.
Yeah, I will. I don't know why. I thought it was going to zoom in more, but okay.
No, it's okay. Enhance. Computer enhance this. Thank you.
Yeah, like we're NCIS.
Computer enhance. So I'm going to point out a few cool things you guys can see here. Across the street where he initially pointed, that's where the nurses lived. Because they didn't live in the hospital. So the front door is where Rich was pointing there. That's the front door you guys seen in the photo. That's how fucking big this place is. That front door is 3 stories tall. It's like every one of those things is an apartment building. So the nurses stayed across the street, and there's an actual tunnel that goes underneath that walkway. You see that walkway that goes from one building to the other? That is the tunnel system. So anywhere you see a road here, there's a tunnel. Now, Rich, if you can point to the building on the far left. Yes, here? That building. If you look to the left of that building, guys, there's a little walkway. That walkway is also...
The place is fucking huge, man. I know you said it before, but to see the scope in a picture...
Oh, it's fucking insane. So this photo...
Have a good night, Mr. Oliveria. Sorry, I just want to say...
Yeah, I love him. Go to bed. Go in my bed. So that, where he's pointing now, that walkway there, that's That's also a tunnel, and that tunnel goes over to the furnace system. You can't see the furnace system in these photos because it's massive, and it's at the left side of the photo. So, Rich, if you point at the center column where it sort of meets like a T from the front door to the back there.
Right here?
Yeah. If you go to the right, keep going to the right, stop there. And that junction right there, that T marker right below where the hand is, that's where the fucking pool used to be. That's where we had that encounter and we said, we're getting the fuck out of here. Now, if you look closely in this photo, you'll notice that there's cars here. So this must have been taken in like the 80s because...
Yeah, it's piled with cars right here.
Yeah, because this would have been open. Now this place has giant trees that are covering the whole... basically covering the whole land around it.
Now, what are these buildings that I'm...
So
these patients, like there where they slept, or...
Yeah, those are the wings. So that's where the cells were, right? So the front of the building is essentially where... Now, I didn't even mention this, but the front of the building is also where, like, just normal public would also come and see doctors. Like, that front wing. So that front little wing, like, point to the front of the building again.
Yeah, hold on one second, too. Chris, if you're bored, dude, guess what you can do?
Why?
Stop watching. He's been, like, on and off low-key complaining for, like, a half a fucking hour. Seriously?
Well, I love him.
I love him, too. Here's a kiss for you. Dude, relax and go get some sleep. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, so right where his hand is, that's the front door we entered in. Right below there, that tunnel that goes along the road, down across the road to the building across. That
this
again,
right here?
No, that right there is gone. That building
What the fuck was that?
I have no idea what that is. It doesn't exist anymore. I'm guessing that was the security building because they had to have security there. So legitimately, that's probably where the guards stayed, to be honest, because that building is gone now. I don't know what happened to it. They tore it down. Actually, Rich, if you go to the left more to that sort of squiggly road, that's where they built the new hospital. Right there, yeah. That road's not there anymore. Right where your hand is on the marker there, that's where the new hospital is. So,
is it a psychiatric hospital?
Yeah. It's massive.
Okay.
So let me finish this whole story off tonight by saying this part. We're looking at the hospital.
Jay's been finishing for... It's fine.
It's the
I'm enjoying it. But you've been finishing for the past 2 hours.
Yeah, but dude,
it's fine. I'm enjoying it.
Listen. Point at the back wings while I tell this part of this. Those wings back there are 3 stories tall. I don't know how many rooms are in there. Probably
you
about... You
can actually see they're 3 stories with even the pixelated picture.
Yeah, they're amazing. They're huge fucking things. That's what we saw in the photos earlier there, right?
Pause because someone said a brilliant line. Jay's been edging for 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm about to shoot off. Let me tell you the best part of this whole story, guys. Other than the people who murdered people, who spent life in jail, when this place closed in the 80s, I'm not making this up, all of the patients in this, the 1,300 patients, out of the 1,300 patients, there's about 700 patients who were not considered to be violent or whatever you want to call it anymore. I forget the technical term. In the 80s, you're looking at the hospital. I'm not making this part up. In 1985 or 4, and this is not a fucking rumor, this is true because I could back it up with evidence. When this, rehabilitated, not really.
Chris, you're fine, but continue.
When they closed this place down, they literally opened the doors and let 700 patients out. The people that they've been keeping there for 20, 30, 40 years. When the hospital shut down, I'll say it again. I'll say it again. In the 80s, they just opened the doors and they kicked them out of the hospital. And I'm not kidding about this. If you look at the front of the hospital, you'll see a major road there. That's called Sunset. That road's called Sunset because it goes down to a world-class beach about 14 miles to the right. To the left, though, it goes to a small town called St. Thomas. All of the patients, and I'm not making this up, left at the same time, walked down that road into the town.
Christ.
And I'm not kidding about this. To this day, I can drive just down the road here, a couple kilometers, and still see patients that are homeless that still live in the city. And I'm not making it up. They have the St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital community center where they stay in the winter. And you can just, the same patients from the 80s are walking around the town here from the 80s. They got kicked out of the hospital.
How old are they now? Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Ton of them are there. They're all in their 70s and 80s. And they're just elderly people walking around town. You'll see them with like wheelchairs. You'll see them with fucking strollers being pushed around by nurses. Because listen, the hospital became too much to cover, and I guess they shut it down also because of the asbestos. So every patient that was in here was moved. So obviously serial killers were not fucking let out, but over 700 patients left the hospital at the exact same time and literally had nowhere to go, and they just lived in, and this is a terrible story because if I walk down the road from where I am right now, there's a hiking ground and there's a fucking tent camp where they live in the summer. They still live outside, some of them, to this day.
Shit, in their 70s and 80s too.
And I could show you photos. It's literally called Tent City. Everybody in the city that lives near me knows about it. It's called Tent City, and it's where the patients live. And that is the end of the story. So I'm surrounded by essentially patients that stayed and were tortured in this hospital. But now let me add this as a total ending. No, there's only been one murder that's taken place in this city since they were released, and it had nothing to do with them. So it's terrible.
I guess they picked the right people to just kick out. But it's amazing to me they did all that to keep them contained. And then, like, it's closed. Get the fuck out. Like, that's so bizarre.
It's insanity. You know, it's really crazy. In 1984, that happened in almost every major psychiatric hospital in Ontario, like Ontario, Canada. So downtown Toronto, they let out over 1,400 patients at one of them. That's why, you know what? This sounds insane, but that's why there's homeless people in a lot of these parts of the city still. They're from fucking hospitals from the 80s, and they're in their, like, 50s and 60s. If you see an elderly person who's absolutely insane standing in Canada, there's actually, and this sounds insane, there's actually a chance that that person was just released from a hospital and nobody took care of them anymore. They just ended up on the street. Like, can you imagine having mental health issues and they just kick you out and you don't even know what a fucking job means. You don't even get money. You just live outside suddenly. No food, nothing.
You just exist. It's insane.
So it's insane because I see the people. And there's like downtown there's fucking buildings built for them now where they stay in the winter. Like it's crazy. So anyways, that's officially the ending, I swear to God, allegedly, of the stories of this building. Now, there are more stories, which I'm not going to keep fucking going on about, but...
I'm sure there's endless stories. Look at the size of that place and how long it was around.
Listen to what we should do. I've got drone footage. I should edit it together. I'll upload it to Google, and next time we get into Spooky Story Night, we'll play that footage of the drone, and I'll tell stories as it's flying over the fucking building. Because I actually got illegal footage of this building. Like, click some more of these images. Like, right there, dude. That right there is one of the rooms that basically all the windows got broken into. What you're seeing here is somebody broke into the hospital, and you should not be in this fucking room. This is one of the rooms...
Peeling asbestos. Look at it.
Yeah, this is one of the fucking rooms where the asbestos is in the air because it flooded, and it basically cooked the paint off the walls. That's what happens in these places. So, like, click any of the... Dude, click the video... 3 to the right, or 2 to the right. One, oh, dude, there, go back one. Sorry. That right there, guys, that's what I was talking about. That's the fucking old spot where they'd go out and sit in between the wings, and it looked like Fallout. That's exactly what I meant.
It looks exactly like Fallout.
Yeah, that's what I fucking meant.
It's about the same amount of color you'd see in a 360 game too.
Yeah, go to the photo to the right one. That's scary because that totally dude. That's so what that is. If you go to one of the wings, you'll see. I'll show it in a second, but you notice how it's a curved window at the end. Now, yes. Rich, if you show the photo that is to the left, 1, 2, 3, 4, on the top.
Photo, okay, to the
like
left?
Just left. No, left.
Oh, I thought you're okay. I'm sorry. I was thinking. This.
One more. Oh, that's a terrible photo. Fuck. Can't really.
150 by 150. That's like.
Okay, go down. Go down. Click. Go down. Go up one. Go left one. Click that one.
This one.
The one to the right.
This one.
Yeah. There you go, guys. That's just the opening of the hospital. That's how big it is. It's fucking massive.
That's insane.
Like, yeah, just randomly go through some, and then we'll get the hell out of here. Like, so you guys can. I want you guys to go to bed with a visual representation of this hospital.
Check the proper people on YouTube. More of this. Interesting. Oh, I've heard of them before.
Oh, the proper people? Dude,
yeah.
I watch them all the time. They go into all these fucking places. Now, the problem with this hospital is for the people is it's impossible to get into some of this now because they locked it down big time. So, right there, dude. That's one of the fucking cell doors that falls right off with the push of a button. So that.
Oh yeah. So if you need to get in there immediately, yeah.
Is that from the same place? It might. Well, that essentially is the same. That does look like the hospital, but some of these might be mixed in with like that right there. Yeah, that photo's shit. Dude, what you should do is go to the top of the thing and go to search options and just search for large, like, filter. Go to the filter there. You see it?
Okay. Yeah.
And then search for size large.
Large. Like my ass.
Large or extra large, whatever. So when you click the photo, it'll become huge. Let's just do a few more photos, guys. Like,
let's do extra large.
Anything with like details. Like click that one or the one to the left, the dark ones.
Which one? These?
Yeah, those are cool. Like that right there. Those are the corridors that go between the wings, right? So basically, none of the patients were allowed in those sections. Those were just for the nurses to get around the building. The windows obviously also did not fucking open up. Now, yeah, just go through some random
creepy looking place.
Go through some random. Okay, right there. That's a good example. If you guys look to the left and the right side of this photo, you'll see that those are security doors. Now, if you look further down the photo, you'll see that there's even more security doors. This right here, this looks like to me like the wing where they had the electroshock therapy set up. So that door on the left there looks quite familiar, but the problem with this place is I don't know how many fucking rooms. 1,000, maybe? More than 1,000 rooms.
Someone, Lyoko, I've been to Alcatraz. The solitary confinement cells are no joke. If the door wasn't open, it would be pitch black. Yeah, why do you and a lot of those people, if they ever get out of prison, actually come out worse than they went in. At least in the States anyway, because we treat prisoner well. It's supposed to be for rehabilitation, but they come out being more of a monster. Abby, that is crazy. Imagine seeing a giant metal vent blown out and my sister's breast cup. I can't. And my sister's breast mug had coffee in it, and I drank the coffee out of it, and then she was angry because it was my breast mug. No. Imagine seeing a giant metal vent blown out and a flame and coal started blown out of that vent. My sister's breast mug, I farted in it, and I drank some coffee.
Dude, show a couple more of the photos below there where it's like decaying.
Like here?
Yeah, like the darker one. Like they're right there, man. Like that wing is shut down. Like I don't know how they got the photo. You should not be in there. It's like death.
Well,
so
you have hazmat suit.
I'll tell you what happened in this wing. Essentially, in the I think in 1997, after it was shut down, one of the boilers exploded that feeds hot water in there. You could see the boiler on the bottom left of the photo. You could see the sort of output for the heat. Mm-hmm. One of those exploded from ice. It froze on the outside of the building, or a pipe froze, and it flooded boiling water, about an inch of it, across the whole floor here, and it was there for the whole weekend, and it cooked the paint off the walls, and they literally just shut the building down. They were like, we can't go in there. No one's going in there. So they shut the whole wing down. So somebody broke in there to get this photo.
Yeah, well, hopefully they were properly wearing the proper ventilation.
No. Like right there, that's the end of one of the wings. So you can see the paint on the ceiling. It was boiled off of there. You could see the vents on the bottom of the windows. Those were the boiler system. So hot water would be pumped throughout the building, but one of them broke and pumped hot water into the wing for a whole weekend. And it was like boiling water too. It wasn't like just fucking warm, boiling water.
Most prisons are privately run, at least in Salmon. There's a lot in the States too. They want repeat customers and not reformed citizens. Yeah, because it's a for-profit prison. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, by the way, guys, this what was I gonna say? Somebody said this looks neat. Was it abandoned vintage? Yeah, look at that.
Of the week.
Yeah, patient of the week. This looks like it's on the main floor in the main hallway. So basically, that's near the blue room. Dude, can you find a photo of the blue room? Can you go through a bunch of these quick, see if we find one? Because I'd love to show that fucking room.
Abby's sister's breast mug super chatted. Blue. Lurker's the kid. Here, look at this.
There it is. There's some of the... Well, okay, those aren't the older ones. Those are from probably the 80s. Dude, this is exactly what I was talking about. This is out of the fucking nursery area. So, like I said...
So creepy.
Those are still on the fucking wall. Like, you guys think... I don't know if anyone's thinking I made any of this up. That's fucking everything I said. Like, it's there. Like, if you click above to the right, you'll see a barn. See that? The barn...
Yeah.
Yeah, click that. That's in the fucking hospital. If you click, like, the one to the left of it.
Wow.
That's still in there, man. Like, click down to the left a little. Oh, whoa, shit, dude. Click right below that. With the metal doors. Don't move anything. The metal doors. Down. Don't click that. Go down. Left 2. Left 2. Look at it. You ready?
That's a morgue.
Dude, no. That's where the fucking body exploded. I sat on that thing. That's the mortuary. So notice how I told you guys there's 2 doors and there's 2 rooms. If you look through that thing, there's on the other side, that's where the tiles are. That's the mortuary. So on the other side, that's where they cut the bodies up and do the autopsies. On this side of the room, that's the viewing area. So they pull the body through and show the body on this side.
What's a family and...
Yeah. So they'd open that up and go, boom. Dude, that literally is right there. That's a refrigerator. That's the refrigerator that broke down on a weekend and a body exploded in it. You're looking right at it. That's it, guys.
Holy shit.
I sat on that fucking thing on the left. I sat on that thing.
There's someone trying to look at the extremely haunted St. Thomas Hospital.
Yeah, that's not in the hospital. By the way, there was a church in the hospital, obviously.
I think you said that, I think.
Yeah, go down. Go down one. Okay, stop. Scroll up 2. Okay, you see the bathtub in the dead center? Click that. That is also in the hospital. That was for patients who could not walk. So they essentially bring elderly patients in there, or they bring people who just had broken legs or couldn't walk, put them in that bathtub. That fucking that bathroom was terrifying as well, man. The tubs are still there. It looks identical to that still.
That is fucking freaky.
So anyways, we're done. We're not coming down here to the hospital anymore.
I think that was close to 12 hours or whatever. Yeah, it was around there. If I'm a little short or if I'm not. I don't even think Wes is here anymore. Wes, are you here? Wes is like, yeah, I paid for this, but I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge.
So I hope you guys enjoyed all this nonsense.
No, this is actually... Dude, this shit's up my alley. Are you kidding me?
I'll be up your ass. Okay, do me one more favor. This is the last thing we'll look up. Look up St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital tunnels. I just want to see if we can get creepy guys out with the final tunnel system. Okay, in the top middle, that looks like it's in the basement.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so that right there is the corridor that goes between the hospital and the furnace system. So you'll notice that there's pipes and everything on the ceiling there. That literally is about a mile long to walk. It goes underneath the whole
shit.
thing. Is this? Oh, dude! Oh my God! Is that what I think it is? Two to the right. Yeah. What is that? Let me see. No.
Psychiatric urban exploration.
Okay, wait a minute. That's not the same. However, that right there, what you're looking at, is an old furnace. Picture that thing 3 stories tall, though. That's what the furnaces look like in there. There's no more tunnel photos?
No, let me look. Psychiatric hospital furnace.
Yeah, I looked it up. I couldn't find the furnace photos. There's nothing.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, does not make sense.
Why the fuck is Woody the Pooh?
Why
the
is there a
priest there?
fucking llama there? That.
Listen, put a llama in my ass.
Do tunnels again and see if we can get.
Hold on. I'll go down to large, or let's go to all, and then we could pick through them.
Okay.
Like, what's this?
That is part of the tunnel system. Click it.
Of course, the picture is the size of my penis.
Yeah, you know what, guys? That's the same as the last photo. Essentially, it's the same tunnel. That's not in the hospital.
Buffalo State Asylum. Put a
Go
buffalo in my ass.
Go up. Let me see if.
What is this?
Yep, that's the. Okay, that is the entrance going from the hospital into the tunnel system. That goes to the. Oh, you know what? That might actually be a point of view from the electrical area. However, there was a photo. Is that the gates? Yeah, the photo above there, to the left one.
What are you talking about? This photo? Or?
Yeah, the red door one. Click that for a second. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, that doesn't look horrifying at all.
So that right there is literally the entrance to go over to the hospital. Also, there's a dip on the floor. You can't see it in this photo for some reason because it's so far down, but the floor, it actually goes deeper into the ground as you go deeper into the hospital. Scroll down a little bit. I'm curious to see if
Intro guy probably ate something and passed out.
Okay.
Oh, what is this shit? Look at that.
Yeah, that's one of the bathrooms in the shutdown place. That's from 2015. That person's not smart to go into that fucking room.
Yeah, look at all that shit peeling. Wow.
Go up a little bit. Click on the one in the middle right.
Right here?
One more. Over to the right.
Here?
Yeah. Let me see that quickly.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
This is the... Okay, what you're seeing here, I was in this. What you're looking at here is the top of one of the elevator shafts. So, on the right side, there's a ladder that goes to the roof. The engine thing that you see on the right is the elevator shaft. The door on the left goes to a walkway across the top of the place. This is actually out of the maintenance area on the far left of the building. I love how I know where this is exactly. I stood in that room. It's fucking not fun. It's not fun.
It does not look pleasant at all.
Oh, is that the fucking gym? Go down one? Right there.
Is that it looks like it would be a gym.
No. I think that is the that's the maintenance wing. That's like fucking almost a mile away from the building. So can you look up like blue rooms? See the blue? See the blue? Go down. See the blue?
Yeah, right
here. No, even down further. Oh, dude, there's more photos of the
kids' room.
The kids' room and also the morgue. Mortuary.
Yeah, these guys are not smart at all. No masks. And
no, that's fucking dumb, man. You know how dangerous it actually really is in there? Go up one. See the blue,
here?
No, one up
here?
And to the right, yeah. See that blue? That's the baby blue I'm talking about, guys. That baby blue is throughout the hospital, and it's designed to keep the patients calm. And then you'll notice that the red is like the door and the fucking fire pull the fire alarm down. Anyways, we can go on and about this. Well, what is the bottom left photo? Let's just look at that last one.
The fuck is that?
Yeah, click that one. That is not. No, that's in Whitby. That's not same.
Yeah, still insane though. What is that? Let me just look at. Is that part of it? No, that's Michigan.
Dude, that cat photo. Click the cat photo. I swear that might be in the building. Yes, it is. Dude, I swear I remember seeing that. That's in the fucking, they used to have a library of VHS tapes.
That is bizarre.
Dude, it's still up. Dude, from 1960 on, they have this fucking weird artwork all over the hospital. And you could, I talked about it, and now we're showing it. Yeah, that cat is dead.
Very dead.
Yeah, that's been hanging there since the 60s, man. That's fucking old. Anything else really interesting? You could show a different point of view of the morgue down there. Down a couple. Right there. Up a little. No, not there. Up. Right there or to the right. That's another shot of the morgue. I basically... No, sorry. That's not the same one. No, the other photo. It looks identical because they used to sell the exact same designs. Yeah, that. No, that's also not it. But no, hang on a second. You'll notice that this looks identical to the other one we showed. And that's because there was companies that would install the morgue, from my understanding. So they'd hire a company and they would supply that morgue section to every single fucking hospital in the country.
Yeah, so it was the same company designing the same shit.
Yeah, so if you look at that one and you find the St. Thomas one again, it's identical.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, there, dude.
Look at that. You can see that. So if someone needed to have a movement or whatever.
Yeah. Wait.
Down in there.
Stop for a second. This is terrifying because the door on the right goes to the electricity room that's being revamped. Mm-hmm. That thing you're seeing, remember I said there's like wheelchairs and shit. That right there is a fucking wheelchair from 1950s. And underneath, they put like a bedpan, and the patient...
so if that's what I just said. If they had a bowel movement or something,
yeah, patients would be just shitting, and they just sit right on that wood. That hallway, if you notice, actually goes downhill a little bit there.
Yeah, I can see that.
You see how slightly... That's what I was talking about from the other photo. The hallway is so long that you can't see the curvature going down. Anyways, dude. Again,
we could go on for... we could go till fucking... Well, he can go till...
Oh, I could
tomorrow.
go all night. I'll shit on your ass.
Try to relax your anus.
I didn't mean the other one, but...
Anyways, guys, we love you.
We love you. It's been at least pretty damn close to 12 hours. Wes, I think, has went into the witness protection program anyway.
Are we doing the E3 story tomorrow?
Yes, and there is another story. We got to do the story. It's probably going to get demonetized, but whatever.
Oh no, what is it?
It's the story about the guy who was looking at deep fake porn of all the Twitch streamers he was working
that'll
with.
be old news by tomorrow.
Listen,
DK that's coming.
Yeah, that's coming, but that's a project.
Now, you know
that's
what?
Not gonna...
Tomorrow, just do E3, and then do that other video we just said. And then I'll start editing that one.
Because they don't even give a fuck about E3 anymore. Anyway, Wes, hope you enjoyed it. We at least got pretty damn close to 12 hours. I think I did my duty. I actually I'm tired, but it's not like I was. How much for 3? Shut up, Wes.
What did he
say? Go to bed. He said, how much for 3 a.m.? I'm telling Wes to go to bed.
I mean, honestly, it's only one more hour.
So he needs to put up or shut up in the next. Here, we'll play... What's a song we could play that's Oblivion? You have 2 minutes.
What's he going to do? What?
2 minutes.
2 minutes to do what? Keep us?
Yes.
Yeah, but how much is fucking another hour to you?
$100.
$100?
Damn right. It's fucking 2 in the morning. If it was like 9, then fine.
Yeah, this is live. We're out of here. Wes is a lunatic, but not that lunatic-y.
Listen, lunatic me.
Look, I'll...
Missed my super chats over the last 2 days. How?
We're
not doing it on dude. We had so much support tonight, which I genuinely appreciate. $100 till 9 a.m. Yeah, okay. Hold your breath.
Wow. Knick-Knack, sorry about that. I obviously can't be blamed because I wasn't here. It's his fault.
Yeah, it's all my fault, dude. I apologize about that. It wasn't that we were
Wes
doing it
says
on
the deal
purpose.
was 12 hours.
Okay. And we've done 12 hours. If not, we're off by like 10 minutes, dude.
What? When did you start?
I don't even fucking... It was super early, and then I ate dinner, stopped for a little bit, and I streamed... Yeah, we're almost at 7 hours.
He says he wants his 10 minutes.
I want my 10 minutes? Okay, here.
Okay. Listen, we'll give him his 10 minutes. It's almost 2, so we'll do it.
You started at 1:15. Okay, I'll give you your 10 fucking minutes, Wes. You want your 10 goddamn fucking minutes?
Let's do a Q&A about the hospital. I'll answer any questions you guys have that I might not have went over. I can answer them now. Got questions about the hospital?
How about you, son of a bitch?
Oh my! What does that mean?
That means a half an hour. We'll stay on until 2:30.
Well, you could rephrase that. You'll stay on.
I'll stay on till 2:30.
Oh, no.
No. What Wes does, he thinks I'm stupid. What he does is, and then other people chip in, and he's like, I got him, and I didn't have to spend as much. You're a hustler, Wes. You're a fucking hustler.
Oh, God. What are we going to do for half an hour?
I'm going to fucking beat off on stream and then accidentally leave the camera on.
How much for more J stories?
I think we need to do a Phil palate cleanser.
Jay, do you have any ghost stories about the hospital? Yes, I do.
Wes, that's what he does, and he puts in some money. Wes has put in plenty of money. Don't get it twisted. I appreciate it, Wes. You're a pain in the fucking ass, but I appreciate it.
Okay, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. More ghost stories about the hospital or Phil? Go ahead.
I have a feeling.
Let's see. You guys can choose. We could do whatever you guys want. Watch the hospital video, dude. We could watch the fucking walkthrough.
Is there a walkthrough on YouTube?
Yeah. Search it. St. Thomas Psychiatric Hospital. So we got Phil.
Let's see. So
can we run a poll on here?
Yes.
How do you do that?
What should we watch? And there is Phil, and I don't know. I'll put horror.
No, you know what? Put Phil, ghost stories, or sex.
I just put Phil in horror, or Phil in horror. Phil is horror, because it just covers fucking everything. I'm gonna go piss again because I've been guzzling seltzer like a champ.
Okay, hospital's winning by 2% right now. Oh,
Phil,
it's 50-50.
Phil, it's a tight race.
How long's the poll lasting?
Listen, how long is your poll lasting?
I told you it's 6.8 inches.
Listen, rise next to me. Make sure your poll lasts. Send me to a psychiatric ward where they still have shitters for wheelchairs, and as long as the Oblivion music's playing, I'm gonna go piss.
How about sex stories? You guys want that?
I don't want no sex stories because who have you touched tips with? Who did listen, guys? we were trying to show who could do the gayest thing, and then I started fucking pat the NES punk in the ass. And I was like, yeah. Oh God, why did I say his name?
Oh no.
Oh no. He was
before I get angry.
He's gonna be like, Rich is saying he's gonna butt fuck. I'm not gonna butt fuck you, Pat.
Listen,
I don't want to. I'm joking.
Wes says how much for me to take my shirt off. Okay, here's the deal. Are you there, Rich?
Yes.
I'm not waiting a month for my fucking money. So, if somebody donates $50, I'll take my shirt off. But Rich has to donate $50 to me immediately. I'm not waiting for $50.
3 a.m. and you get the shirt off, Dad. All right, well, that was... So, you want him with the shirt. That's my fucking 50. You want him with the shirt off. Give him a 50. I'm going to go piss.
Breasts. 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 Breasts.
Yeah.
Why am I still playing... Oh,
Please,
I know we're
nobody
still doing
donate
the
$50. I'm going to bed.
I'll be
I'm out of
back
here.
and take your shirt off.
We're watching Phil. I've ended it. Phil's won. No, honestly, guys, I'm falling asleep. I'm out of here. He's alone. He's out of here. Oh, my God. One more hour. We missed your super chat. I don't... Did we? Wes says, how much till 5 a.m.? What? Jay, don't leave. One more hour. Oh, man. Where's my cat? Psst, psst, psst. Jay, do you believe in aliens? Did somebody just donate $50 for my shirt to come off? No, thank God. Do I believe in aliens? I've seen some weird shit in Vancouver where a lot of the Canadian...
Who entered the poll?
I did.
Who won? Phil?
Phil won over horror.
Phil won over horror.
So basically...
I gotta take my shirt off.
Well, you guys are
also,
saying...
no more 3 a.m. is the cutoff, unless you're, like, buying me a Ferrari. Oh, God, I sound like a woman who's on OnlyFans. That literally just happened, that one of her OnlyFans members...
What?
Oh, God. Okay.
You know what's crazy, though?
Oh, let me whip out the nipples.
Solid Crusader says, I just donated $250. No, you didn't.
Yo, did Wes even... Yo, Wes is the biggest hustler in the game, man. He literally had... He's like, yo, how much for a time? And then other people put in the money. I mean, I appreciate the support, but Wes is like... Man.
Solid Crusader says he donated $250. So I guess you're here until 12 more hours.
Yeah, no, I'm here till 3. 3.
Well, the good news is nobody donated to get my shirt off, so thank God.
Well, yeah, if they did, I would have just threw you the fucking money.
Well, I know that, but my shirt's not coming off.
Oh, wait. Oh, we were watching the fucking Verge build. All right, so let's see. DSP. Here we go. We already got bangers. DSP Signalis doesn't get views or support. God, there's so much Phil. Do you realize that Phil is a genre? He's a fucking genre, and he has no idea.
Somebody just said, how much for more ghost stories, Jay?
Save him for another night. We will do them. Jay has plenty. They're interesting. I like them, and you guys do too.
I like how we're over here. We just turned this into the last show.
Well, just for today, because I did this because Wes wanted to stream here. That's why. But we are, there's no question about it. The last show is exclusive to Twitch.
Even though we're doing it here right now.
You get it.
Yeah, even though
he paid a lot of money, and he had other people pay a lot of money for me to stay out till 3. Wes, you're a fucking hustler, dude. You're a hustler.
Listen,
you interest me.
Instead of donating for my shirt to come off, when the Kickstarter for Lightside Bills starts, make sure you back it so we can make it.
I can't believe that may actually be a thing. Anyway, DSP wants his dents to tip more than $1 because PayPal steals his money. Abby would be in a world of trouble then. I would not do that to my audience. Don't worry about it, but because we would not be getting the excellent stories from Abby. Can we watch the Pixar animation in DSP? That video is kind of odd. The first few minutes can be skipped. I'm not a fan. Anyway, Phil's gonna cry. Why Pac-Man?
I received a $1 tip. I'm getting a lot of dollar tips tonight.
Oh no!
Could I give you... Are you guys going to take offense if I give you a little bit of advice? Please don't take offense, but I would like to give you a little bit of advice. Dollar tips, if you're going to do tipping, doing dollar tip after dollar tip after dollar tip is bad. Here's why. PayPal takes a flat rate fee for every dollar tip. So every time you tip me $1, I'm not kidding you, the most I'll get is like 60 cents out of $1.
So? So what? Like, you can't tell people how to... I guess you can. I personally wouldn't tell people how to donate unless Wes is like, hey, Rich, how much for you to stay up until June 1st? You know?
He's a fucking lunatic. It's unbelievable.
Like, what Wes is going to say that. Obviously, now I'm just baiting myself or baiting. How much, Rich, for you to not sleep for about 3 months? I'll be dead, Wes, but sure. Let's negotiate.
If you tip, let's say, $5 all at once, they'll take their 60 cents and I keep the rest. So every time you're tipping $1, you're literally just paying PayPal an exorbitant amount of money if you're sending me a bunch of bucks.
I don't even know if that's true. Like, he actually was telling people when he lost his partnership on Twitch and he was still trying to stay there, which, shocker, didn't work. He told one of his audience members, if you really think that paying through PayPal exposes your personal information, you need help. But it does. He was lying. He was lying because people didn't want to donate through PayPal. He is incredible. He is... Where the fuck did Jay go? Did he leave?
No, I'm here.
No.
I'm paying for something. Hang on.
Listen, pay for my body.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jay's getting a boot. Jay got a picture of like the best titties ever, and he's not telling us.
I got lots of those.
Breasts.
Is Phil bitching about shit that isn't his audience's problem? Like, yeah, exact. Gary Busey's laser disc collection. I love your fucking name and always have. Can he just make himself useful and review chicken sandwiches? Yeah, like, don't... What is it? Don't butt fuck a gift horse in the mouth? What is the saying? Don't... Whatever. It's like... It doesn't... It's not their problem whoever's taking what cut, Phil. Take the money and be appreciative if someone wants to give the money. Like Abby's thing, like, yeah, he gives like $1 through the, he's a perfect example, and I'm not trying to single you out for the wrong reasons, Abby, but his dollar gives the audience entertainment because he tells stories that Jay could never even tell. Like, Abby, when he gives a donation through PayPal or StreamLabs, he sends you on an adventure in 30 fucking seconds, and it takes your breath away.
And also, none of it makes sense.
Yes, you are with Abby's stories. You are moved emotionally, confused, and don't understand what the fuck you just read. But you're thankful that you read it. I don't know if that makes sense, Abby, but thank you. My point being is, don't do the dollar. So don't do the dollar. Man, my computer is pumping out some heat. Why? More than usual. That concerns me.
Right on your tits.
No, it's actually on my dick.
Hey, listen. 2/3 of the pay you paid me this month, I spent on horror movie stuff.
Okay, that's great. Okay, all right, fantastic. Okay.
I don't know why I'm telling you that.
How much for another 12-hour stream? Not tonight, obviously. The same price, Wes, $250.
Hey, wait, would you do another 12 hours straight right now for $300?
Nope.
$400?
Nope.
$500?
Nope.
$550?
Nope. I like my sanity and rest and $5K. Yeah, sure. All right. Yeah. Again, Wes, you know my deal. If you're giving you're giving $5K, I want it in between Bill Gates' ass crack. He needs to walk into reverse in the room with the 5 $1,000 bills in between his ass cheeks, and he needs to go, here you go, Rich. That is how I'll accept it.
I'm just saying, like, you may think, I'm supporting Phil, but you're really giving PayPal a lot of money by sending me.
All right, it could be in between intro guy's ass cheeks, but that is
me. Can I get a me?
Yes, you can. Everyone, just turn down the volume. I'm serious. Yes.
Thank you.
I watched Richard of Review Technology United States of America for 12 hours, and I was getting And all I got was negative $5 in my bank account. How much?
I wish somebody ordered me a pizza. I'm starving.
Listen,
You
don't
know
don't even fucking say that, because then you'll have someone find your address and you and your roommate will get a delicious pizza.
Well, there's no pizza places open in this fucking shithole of a town.
Yes, actually, even by me, there's nothing open right now because I'm not in New York City.
How much to stay up until May 1st?
Went to sleep and woke up to you still alive. How much? That's free. I'll pay you to stay up until May 1st. How much is Stream Forspoken for bad dialogue? See. Oh, is it really cringy? $100. It'll pay for the game in a little bit for me to suffer. I would have hindsight being 20. Oh God, I'm going to sound like Phil. Hindsight being 2020. I'm still actually going to enjoy it, but I would have made Wes pay a little more for the Pokemon stream, which is still happening, Wes. However, while I think about it, I'm kind of going to be my own devil's advocate here. I think the dialogue and me reading it, because I'm going to be such an asshole, is going to be so entertaining that it's just going to work out. So, well played again, Wes, you fucking son of a bitch.
What do you do now?
He paid for a Pokemon stream, too, as well. I forgot about that almost. He also paid for me to dress up as a giant bear, which I'm sure the bear community who is looking to butt-fuck me will love. And I'm not being homophobic. I talked about this very early in the stream before. I think it was Intro Guy here, and I was staring at his nipples because they look great.
Listen. Suck my tits.
I already did. There's this dude who messages me, "Hey, sexy," on a daily basis. I don't say anything to him. I have not been pleasant or rude to him. I just let the messages be. But every single day, he's like, "Gotta," you know, one time, I think it was him or another dude. He's like, "You're really in the bear community. Everyone thinks you're very sexy," and I'm like, "Okay, that's cool." That's all. Like, I don't know what the point of that story was, but yes, it's Quantum TV. He secretly wants to thoroughly tickle my breasts. I have no idea what the fuck I'm even saying right now. Let's get back to Phil complaining about you got to tip him more money.
$. Like right now, it says we're at $37. We're probably at 25 with the amount that.
All right, Phil, but that's the same thing with super chats here. I don't get what does YouTube take?
30.
Yeah, like it is what it is.
Wait, 30%, right?
Yeah, it's 30%.
Isn't that fucking lunacy? Anyways.
Yeah.
However, we're using their quote-unquote technology, so...
Yeah, you can't... That's the thing. You're that's why I don't complain about it. You know,
so
it's super...
It is what it is. If you donate $10, YouTube's taking 3 of it for you to use the platform.
No, dude, Orange Yoshi, $50. It's not even about the money. It's about the fact, where am I going in the winter IRL to stream? And the thing is like... I would go from like 4G to shit to 5G, and it wouldn't. You would waste your money, you know.
How much to spend 24 hours with Jay? Buy me dinner.
just buy him and his roommate like sushi, and you're good.
Had so many small tips tonight, so I'm just saying. I'm not gonna say, hey, if you can only tip $1, don't. I'm saying it really doesn't make much sense to tip $, all night.
Terrence, let's watch bears butt fuck tonight. No, thank you.
You're just paying PayPal.
Like Bears in the Woods?
Yeah.
It's like that, dude. It's like that skit from Dr. Steve Brule. Like, yeah, I was with these guys. They were called the Bears. They were pretty cool.
Buy Jay some shitty Canadian pizza and he'll be happy. I mean, it's true.
And I'll inspect it for perfection.
I'm actually, because of my heart condition area here that I don't want to talk about too much, but I'm actually not able to eat pizza for like another fucking month and 3 weeks, so kill me.
Okay.
Esophagus.
Dave, no, there's no way to get a more favorable percentage from PayPal. You know what's funny? Late last year, PayPal sent me a survey. And actually the survey was for someone who does full-time business on PayPal like I do, what would be incentives and things. And there was all kinds of suggestions that they had. There was something that was like a frequent customer program where someone who's a frequenter of my business would earn points and be able to get rewards or like special stuff.
What?
Oh, he's lost his fucking mind.
Yeah, this is like, Phil, it's money, accept it. It's strange that you're even saying that, especially when you make it always like you're in dire straits. Here we go. James Lister Expressway. Oh no.
Okay.
This is Phil.
Hello, and welcome to James, the Lester Express Lane, where we get you out as fast as possible with you speak crying and bitching and bitching and crying.
Yes, I've watched Grave
Also
Encounters.
Malice,
It's great.
And how it's an indie game, guys, so I just needed to make me lots of money or I won't keep playing indie games, guys. Let's watch.
Portion of my first.
How the fuck is like? How many people are watching right now?
638.
How
which is
are
pretty
you guys awake? It's pretty insane.
Well, it's also on different sides of the parts, different sides of my ass.
Just try to.
Listen, I can't talk anymore.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
Different size of your fucking brain working right now. Guys, let us know in the chat where you're from. Just put in your state or if you're overseas or where are you guys? I'm curious. If you're near me, somebody come over here and feed me a hot dog.
Deranger. Phil has...
Oh, I got sausages here. What do you say?
Listen, feed your roommate a sausage while
Listen,
he's sleeping.
I have an idea. You and I go outside in Canada, freeze 2 sausages, put them in a sock, beat each other with them, thaw the sausages out, eat them for dinner, then refreeze them, put them up our asses. What do you think?
All right, deal. Let's do that. Then we actually, when the sausages thaw out, let's go to my top bunk and we could shit them out on our chest and eat them.
Somebody said fucking Japan. Somebody fucking said Japan.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, dude, people are from around the world, dude. You know what I'm saying?
So, California, Texas, South Dakota. This is insane. New York, Ottawa, Florida.
Who's from out of the United States, though? Seriously, like...
Bangkok. I'll bang your cock all night. Who else?
Stop, because someone's going to take it seriously and freak out.
Well, this is the last stream I'm ever doing over here.
Oh,
Mars, man. Mexico, New Jersey. Hey, I'm going to come down to New Jersey. Italy.
Italy.
Get real.
Why would that be a shocker? People tell me from like the UAE.
Because I don't smell lasagna. By the way, Rich and I are Italian, so we're allowed to say those things.
Yeah, Antarctica, Miss Sparkles. Listen, I need Jay. Listen, Jay, come here and sniff my taint, and you'll smell Parmesan.
I see Rich's. Somebody lives
Australia.
in Rich's Ropes, USA.
Where are your tits? That's the best. I don't even remember which clip that's from for where the pranks. But when that one person fucking called into C-SPAN, it was like, where the fuck are your tits?
Oh my god.
Forspoken it is, my friend. I'll hold you to it. All right. It'll be this week.
What is that? What is that?
Forspoken's that terrible fucking game, bro.
Oh, we should review that.
We should, yeah.
We should.
That's a double banger too, because if like no matter what, like you guys don't know, I don't care. If a game is good, the game is good. It can even be woke. If it still has good gameplay, I don't care. So I'll give you an honest review of Forspoken.
Should we?
Yes.
Should we actually review that? We should.
Yeah. I don't even know how to spell. Should I just say foreskin? I'll do a poll. We'll just leave it on for the rest of the stream.
What is it?
I'll buy the game. The stream is going to happen, Sean, but this is, the bonus. Should we?
Well, basically, if we're Rich, if we're always, if you guys know, every time we review a game on the channel, Rich always supplies the game to me. So your support helps that sort of thing
true.
too. Because I can't fucking afford 20 games every 5 minutes. Well, it's at 100%, Rich. Looks like we're doing it.
Jesus. Well, hold on. They just started. All right, it's still 90%. Fuck. I sent you some AI-generated RTU audio on Twitter. That is scary.
Whoa. Whoa. Did you send it to both of us?
Miss Sparkles wants me to review her ass. Sold.
Who's that?
Someone in the chat. I'm joking around. Review Jay's ass. Also sold. Spam that applause, motherfucker. Review Phil's ass.
You don't want to be butt fucked. Trust me.
Oh, yeah.
Why does he say trust me like he's happened?
Dude, because you know that, dude, Kat is in charge at that house. Kat is in charge. So she is putting on a strap on. Or maybe this sounds like it's an older Phil clip. Hold on.
You don't want to be butt fucked. Trust me.
So maybe Panda Lee was butt fucking him?
Oh, no.
Dude, Phil has a strap-on fetish. He would have been that girl I used to work with at a restaurant, and Phil would get along.
Just so you guys know, the PlayStation 5 version, which is the only fucking version, it costs.
Well, it's on PC too.
Is it? Mm-hmm. Why don't you part my cock and suck it? It's $89.
Part my cock. What the fuck?
PC. I don't know. I don't know. Part my cock.
Yeah, no. Panda was filling up Phil.
Listen, fill my. I'm going to bed.
Dude, there's
a
lot
lot
of
audio too.
Listen, dude. Yeah, there's guys that are into that. Like I said, there was this hot girl I work with. That was a deal breaker. If a guy would not take it in the ass with the strap on, she would not date him. And she was hot enough that so every time I saw her with a dude, I know I'm repeating this story and I said I wouldn't, but it's amazing. Every time I saw her with a dude, I knew. I'm like, dude, you had a big strap on in your ass.
You sent it to me. I don't see it, buddy. Maybe
part the cock like Moses. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I meant to say part my balls and lick up my cock, but
that's great. That's much better. Thank you. I feel relieved
this
now.
Is the last stream. What do you want from me?
Listen, Phil is a man.
Listen, fill me in.
Much every day to contribute. I made $2.
Well, we're at 89% for
Two people said, "Hey, I'll toss you
reviewing it.
Yes.
And it wasn't even related to the game. It was just, hey, I'm just.
Got to get out the DK Oldies final video. And we got to get out the Ioneo 2 comparison to the Steam Deck.
If we're reviewing it, I have to fucking order it on Amazon.
Listen, go to the Amazon with me and swing around from a vine and slap my ass. Let's go.
Here's $1. You see?
I'm out of
the funny
my
part
fucking...
is, I didn't even know what Signalis was.
Solid Crusader, I missed your super chat. Where is it, dude? I'm sorry. Rich, play 250, any game from start to finish. Oh, shit.
Play any game for 250.
I'll give you 2.
Elden Ring.
No, fuck. Are you insane?
Yeah.
I'll give you Fear 1 and 2.
Fear 1 and 2. Okay, Chris says, what's Jay's favorite console? I think the Switch. Actually, the Steam Deck is up there now, but because
Steam Deck and all the Steam Deck, the Ioneo 2, the GPD Win. I want a GPD Win Max, but I can't justify buying it.
Listen.
Yeah.
The Steam Deck is what I'm going to do to you when I come see you.
Dude, it's for like it sounds like that Justin Silverman video where he had Gabe Newell.
Oh God, that guy. You know what that guy?
I know.
Yeah,
I know what happened with him.
Yeah,
I know.
Listen, the Steam Deck is called the Steam Deck because I'm gonna lay a steamer out in your deck and you're gonna look at it.
Sure, I'll play Dead Space through for 250. I'll play it through.
How much to bring up Bruno and watch him hump the pug?
Where are your tits, Rich? How much for a Fleshlight review? I'll do it for free.
You guys told me about it.
Chris, it's okay. I apologize to you for boring you.
Is a situation where you understand why usually I don't play.
Why is it so quiet?
Right?
Phil, gain, learn it. Turn up your fucking. Get a compressor. Get something.
Listen, compress my soup in your mouth like Dreamcast guy.
Compress. What is he? One of those machines they have where they
compressor.
crush it. No, that's an air compressor.
It's just called a fucking press.
Listen, I am gonna get an air compressor and spray it on my nipples so they get sensitive. Let's go. What if Phil's not going? Phil, fucking go.
I'm not saying the indie games aren't great. They are.
He has no volume.
And in fact, there's certain cases where indie games have the ability to break through the barrier and actually get mainstream attention.
What's he going on about? Fucking.
And get noticed for being great. There's been many indie games that I played.
That he still does not understand that it's not about the game that gets. He's crying too much.
Listen, take me down to the back.
Yeah, we're just winging the last half hour of this because.
Listen, take me to Wing Hut. Feed me chicken wings.
Where's your camera? Where the fuck are your tits?
My fucking camera gone? There, it's
no,
back.
Your camera's back. Yeah, he always thinks like a game is gonna fucking save his chat. Phil, it's not okay. Now that's not true. It's like 20% about the game, 80% about the streamer. Listen, Phil is, I don't know. I need to send him this bird, and he needs to start stress fucking it. Where's the bird? Where is the bird, Phil? I will send you this bird. Put a hole right here. Open up an OnlyFans and just start fucking this bird. You'll be a millionaire, Phil.
Dude, the amount of support you got today is fucking lunacy.
Absolutely insane. I appreciate it. You know, it's not an easy thing to stream for 13 hours. There's much tougher work in this world. Let's not go down the Phil route with that. But
listen, fill me in.
It was fun as hell. It was amazing. Yes, it was tiring. Yes, this bird has beautiful breasts. And I'm here. So I appreciate it. It's amazing that I could do this for a living, you know?
Do me for a living.
It depends how you pay.
$50.
I'm looking at Phil again about to start. Like, anyway, I'm done with Phil. What do I love, Miss Sparkles? Listen, I'm gonna have Jay fly down here and pour glue on me, then pour sparkles on me, and then rub his ass on my chest.
Listen. Listen, I'm falling asleep.
You're falling asleep?
Listen.
All right, you can fucking go if you need, man. That's fine. I'm not saying like, yeah, if you're
listen.
Yeah.
Go home with me.
Listen. Well, you're in a different country than me. That's a problem. Have you tried appearing off? Appearing off lot is not fucking stopping. So stop talking shit you know nothing about.
What's happening now?
There's a term for that. It's called pegging. What the fuck is pegging?
That's what's gonna happen to you when I come see you.
Oh yeah, true. Got a hardware BW compatible backwards compatible. It took me a second. For $70, it just needs repasting and basically.
I just shit my pants.
If I went to DK Oldies, I would have been butt fucked. Trust.
You don't want to be butt fucked. Trust me.
How much to sleep on camera, guys? Someone donated. I'll do it.
No, I did good. You could go to his stream and watch him, and I'll sleep in my actual bed. Ain't watching me fucking.
What does it smell like? It smells like shit.
Ain't watching me, motherfucking.
Okay, let's get down to the real problems we have today. You ready? How much for you to kiss a woman with no teeth? Go.
No amount of money. Dude,
what is with you? No amount of money. $20.
I can't believe I've been here the whole 12 play. You're fucking nuts, Dennis, but thank you.
$14.
You were with me while I work at Shift and Beyond. You really are two men on the internet, literally. Two hairy, middle-aged men. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Jay, are you hairy?
No, not really.
You're not? I'm
just my face. Just my ugly face. Just to confirm, because everyone wanted to know in the last stream, which is also called the last stream.
Last show.
The last show. Fuck me. My penis is 6.8 inches, okay? Let's go to bed.
6.8? Did you lose an inch? Or lose like a tenth of an inch?
No, I didn't. I never had it.
Oh, you got a big dong, man. That's a hell of a grower. You said you're a grower, not a shower?
Yeah, it grows.
Why are we talking about your dick at almost 3 a.m.?
6.9. It's the size of this phone. It's like that phone. An iPhone Pro Max. What do you guys think of that? You still want me to stay? Listen, I'm gonna come down there. We're gonna fill the fucking room with cellophane like it's an episode of Dexter. We're gonna jump off the top bunk with 2 sausages.
Episode of Dexter.
I'm gonna rip the sausage down your asshole. Intro guy's gonna come in. He's gonna fart. It's gonna last 14 minutes long. Your mom's not gonna come in the room. She's gonna be too scared.
Wait, no, wrong button. That's an actual fart from his ass, in case anyone here who's like, what the hell is this man doing streaming at 2:30 in the morning?
Then we're gonna get swatted, but in the truth, it's gonna just be your brother with 2 burritos. He's gonna feed us the burritos. You're gonna lick your own tits and suck them like you announced before, and then Peter North's gonna score the whole night, make an amazing song about it.
Listen, Peter North is gonna, what was it again?
Skyrim, you fucking crackhead.
Now Peter North.
If you guys weren't there for this, one day we were streaming. Let me tell this story of the crackhead. Right. So we're streaming, and randomly he plays the Skyrim theme, and then he announces that Peter North wrote the Skyrim music. He wrote it all. He wrote the score, designed the music, did all the sounds, everything for fucking Skyrim. So that's when I knew he was high out of his fucking mind, because he used to say Peter North for 2024. Then we stopped saying that because we found out Peter North is an asshole. But then he also announced that Peter North made the music for Skyrim.
Peter North, he was selling pills to help you shoot bigger ropes, literally.
Yeah. And then another stream, stoned out of his mind, he announced that he could suck his own tits.
I did not say.
Yes, you did. You said it, and then immediately said you couldn't. You said I could suck my own tits, and then we went. Everyone exploded with laughter, and you said, "I mean, no, I don't. I can't." What did you do? You did something last stream that was lunacy, and we all laughing at it. What was it? It was fucking hilarious. What was it?
I took a horse stick in the ass. I have no idea.
That wasn't on camera.
Oh my god, this is Tommy Tellerico.
Tommy Tellerico. Right now, Tommy Tellerico's fucking pulling old lasagna out of the fucking Eastside Mario's dumpster, praying for a donation.
That's
that was pretty savage. Sorry.
Is Jay a twink? Yes, he's a twink.
What's a twink? What is a twink?
I can't tell you here.
Is it
It's even too much for this stream.
Is it the last stream?
It's beyond the last. I mean, we've kind of said things on par, but it's
okay. Hey Siri, what's a twink?
Yeah, that's the best thing Siri could have said.
Listen, get Peter North to make a movie. He's going to score the movie. He's going to send you the movie.
Listen, I want Peter North to score the Elden Ring expansion, and he could expand. Richard Stones and
he's going to expand in your ass.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm
so not the year's 1996.
He's going to expand in your ass.
So listen, the year's 1996. The Super Nintendo is the GameCube.
N64. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. So I'm fucking half asleep. Suck it sideways. So the N64 is out. It's 1996. There's a girl named Sarah. I'm changing her name from her real name. Her little brother tells us a story about his N64 controller. We're standing in the hallway.
The stream is dead. The stream is dead.
We're standing in. This is the last stream ever. We're standing in a hallway at school. It's a religious school. There's a principal that walks around. He looks like a piece of ham because his face is red, and he always goes blah 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 blah. So we called him Ham Man. He's walking around. We can't swear around him. Sarah's little brother, who just came into grade 9, we were in grade 10. He told a story that we'll never forget. One day, he's in his bedroom, and he hears in the living room the sound of James Bond, GoldenEye, being shot over and over and over. And he's like, what the fuck is going on? He's like, what the fuck is going on out there? So he slowly opens the door to his room. He's like, Sarah? And no one answers. So he's like, what the fuck? And he keeps hearing the gunshot and James Bond being shot in GoldenEye 64. He walks around the corner. And he
I remember you told me this story, but continue.
Yeah, he walks around the corner. He looks into the living room. His sister is spread eagle with the middle of an N64 controller inside of her. And she's continuously getting shot, so it vibrates.
No.
And he decides to turn around and just pretend he never saw the event because he didn't want her to know that he saw that.
How?
So the rumble pack was in the controller. So here's the kicker of the story. He threw the controller out.
Well, of course.
He threw it out because he couldn't use it because it was in his sister's V-hole. She went to town. She played GoldenEye more than we ever did, if you know what I mean.
Could you imagine just sitting, like the music was like the music and the gunshots were playing? Like, how do you get off with that?
I don't know. She must have been so. You know, young girls, young guys do crazy shit. One time I had sex with a mattress.
Oh yeah, me too.
Did you really?
Yeah. You just,
yeah, I put a hole in my mattress and fucked.
I didn't put a hole in it. I just humped the fucking mattress.
What are you talking about? You would just wait. You could have fucked a hole, but instead you dry humped the mattress like it was a first date.
Yeah, pretty much.
What the fuck's wrong with you? You could have sliced a hole in that bad boy, put some salami in there. It would have felt like the real thing.
Put some salami. Listen,
Well, to be honest, I never put the salami in. I never did anything weird like that.
Listen,
I thought when I was young, I thought about a banana peel, but I didn't do it.
Listen, I'm glad. You know what happened? I refreshed, and now it's like people's names are different colors. I bet you the stream is lagging because YouTube kind of flips some switch, and now, dude, I'm seeing like 60. Everyone's name is a different color.
I don't know what I'm seeing. I'm just thinking about you dry humping a mattress.
I'm thinking about you fucking a mattress.
Yeah, I put a hole in it. What do you want from me? My dick hit one of the springs. It hurt.
Did it really?
Yeah. I was like, the hole's in the wrong spot. This is fucked up.
Oh, dude, the worst thing I did.
Oh, here we go. Is this when you... Can you play the Mario music and tell that story again?
No, this is a different story. You never told you this story.
Play the Mario Paint music.
Oh, you want me to tell the other story and this
yeah,
story?
This is the story he told last night while he was stoned out of his mind.
Oh, when Mario Paint came out back...
Guys, no, you don't want to hear this. All right, do it. Tell the story. Go.
All right, let me lower the... Well, never mind. I'm going to
leave that music on.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
So when Mario Paint came out back in the day, I go back from Mario to Mario. This is the music that would play every time you saved a picture that you made. So me and my friend Dan, fully clothed, by the way, it wasn't... We would always pretend to fuck each other in the ass. I don't know why.
I know why. I know
always...
fucking why.
And it was always with this song. That is a thing that happened. Then I wonder why all my streams are demonetized.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
It's okay. We're not coming down here again. And then when he told that story, I told the story of my friend Mickey coming out of the shower, and I hid in the closet, jumped out like Dreamcast guy, grabbed him like a wet fish. I couldn't hold on to him because he's right out of the shower, took his towel off, and dry humped him.
What?
That's a story. No, listen. I didn't. It was only for a split second because he wiggled out of there like a salmon out of Dreamcast guy's grip.
Dude, like, why does my chat look like a Crayola fucking box of crayons? Everyone's name is a different color.
Mine looks that way.
My friend and his mom walked in on his younger brother going down on... What? Going down on who? My friend and his mom walked in on his younger brother going to town on their couch. Oh, like beating off? His mom made him throw out the couch and go to church.
Oh, yeah, I got a story.
Listen, tell me a story.
This is a great story. I must have been...
Breaking news, Jay has a story.
Hey, listen. Congratulate Chris on his marriage. Okay.
Listen, congratulations, Chris, on your marriage.
Congratulations.
Jay, can you go in the middle of the woods with Rich and play games? Yes, if I could bring my Steam Deck with me.
So this is a funny story. Back in 1991 or something, 1990, I was like fucking 8 years old, 10 years old or whatever.
You were 10.
I was 10. I was just about to say touch me when I was 10, but that doesn't make sense.
Please don't, dude. Please don't say
do
that. That should have stayed. That was one of those thoughts that should have stayed right here. And should have stayed there.
Listen,
no
one did. No one did, for the record.
Okay.
Anyways, allegedly. Good. So, one day I'm under my bed. It's like 6 in the afternoon. I'm under my bed.
What?
I'm under my bed. I used to go under my bed for no reason and just I'd like read books down there and just randomly under my bed with a flashlight. I know it sounds weird because it is weird. So then one day I go under my bedroom. So my mom opens the door and she goes, "Hey, where are you?" I'm like, "I'm under here." She's like, "What are you doing under there?" I'm like, "Nothing. Nothing." She's like, "What are you doing under there?" I'm like, "Nothing." She's like, "Do we have to have a discussion?" I'm like, "What? No, why?" She's like, "You're not playing with yourself under there, are you?" I'm like, "No." I'm like, "No." And at that age, I hadn't even done that yet. I was like around the time you start to do that. And I'm like, "No." She's like, "What the fuck are you doing under there?" So I'm like, "I'm eating peanut butter." She's like, "Again?" And I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Give me it." So I give her a jar of peanut butter because what I used to do, I used to steal the whole jar of peanut butter with a spoon and just eat it under my bed. So she's like,
I thought you were going to say you fucked the jar of peanut butter.
No, I mean, that sounds like a great idea. I'm going to do that after. But she was so mad that she took all the spoons out of the place because I would take a spoon and a fucking thing of peanut butter and just eat it like it was candy. I'd eat like half of the jar of peanut butter.
God, you must have fucking shit.
No, I don't remember shitting. I haven't shit since then.
I haven't shit since then.
So
I haven't shit in 30 years.
There's a part 2 to this story. So one day she comes in the room and I'm under the bed. She's like, are you fucking doing this again? She goes, "What did you do now?" She goes, "Where's all the fucking Wonder Bread? I just bought a loaf." I took the whole loaf of Wonder Bread. I cut all the crust off. I threw it at
shoved it in my ass.
Yeah, I threw it at a bunch of birds in the backyard, for real. I laid all the whole loaf across the table, and I put a huge dab of Nutella in the center of each, and I rolled them into balls. And I made like 26 Nutella balls, I call them, bread balls of Nutella and bread. And I just go under my bed and eat Nutella bread balls until the loaf was gone.
How are you not like 600 pounds?
My cock is.
Oh, so all the weight went to your cock?
So then I just ate it all. And my mom's like, "Now you have no sandwiches." So I literally had no sandwiches for like a week because we were poor. So I went to school with no sandwiches. But I had a belly full of Nutella balls. So deal with that, fuckers. Deal with that. Nutella balls are going to be your ass.
What are we even talking about? I can actually technically put my shirt on, which I'm going to do. Because as soon as 3 o'clock...
We're talking about Nutella balls. These are stories about
Because as soon as 3
balls.
a.m. comes around, I'm like Phil clocking out from a stream.
What do you guys think of my Nutella balls story? Any good? You like it? Here's another story.
It sounds fucking delicious, actually, but Nutella is horrible for you.
Oh, it was terrible. So back in same time, lived in the same house, our neighbors had a fucking trampoline and a pool. I don't know. Rich can't hear this. Let's wait. This is a good story. 6 out of 10 says King of Weebs.
Listen, you need to be like my friend Dan. I don't care what story he's telling. I'm interrupting it because I can't even fucking think straight right now.
Listen,
you
put
need
the
to make a
put that in.
cheese sandwich, dip it in milk, and fuck it. That is a true story that my friend Dan did.
Well, that's not a that. I like how our stories are just get to the point now. But so, Rich, I lived in this house that used to before we moved in. There was it was called the Snake House on the cul-de-sac, like a circle. You know, I don't know if you guys know what everyone knows what that is, but it's
I have a cul-de-sac in my neighborhood. Yes.
Listen, I got a sack down here. You could venture around. So you go into the cul-de-sac, and there's this house called the Snake House. We moved into the Snake House because the guy that lived there prior to us owned a bunch of snakes, huge snakes. And I remember moving in and people being like, you live in the snake house. It's terrible. The snakes are going to get you. And I was like 7. So I was like, what? So like in the basement, he used to keep the snakes there. I bet you'll find the skin. And lo and behold, for real, I'm not making this up, went into the basement and there was actual snake. There was old snake skin in the basement still that they didn't even clean out. So it was a snake skin house. Scared the shit out of me. But here's the story. The neighbor had Mario 3. He had a trampoline and he had a pool. So I used to listen through the wall to know when they would be going camping. Because when they go camping, I jump the fence and go on the trampoline and jump from the trampoline into their pool. Now, the other neighbor on the other side would do the same thing, but the problem with him was he would piss in the pool. So they'd come home, and they'd come home and the pool was like a color. They'd put this like chemical in that showed the piss. So he used to go in the pool and piss in it. I never pissed in it. However, he'd be in the pool, I'd be in the pool, and he'd piss, and we'd all run out and scream, and it was hilarious, right? But then they would come home. And they would see the pool, and they knock on my door instantly because they knew that I used to jump the fence because they caught me once. And they were like, it's not a huge deal. Just ask before you do it. So this time, though, we're in the pool. He gets on the trampoline. He's jumping up and down on the trampoline, and he just takes his swim pants off and pisses while he's jumping on the trampoline.
Oh, fucking why?
Because he's a lunatic. We're like 7, and he's laughing his head off. Piss is going everywhere off the trampoline and him. Piss everywhere. I'm in the pool, and all of a sudden the fucking gate to the house opens. Like they came home, and he didn't notice. And the owner...
Was it Jeremy?
Yeah, it was Jeremy. Allegedly. It was young Jeremy learning where to piss. The gate opens up.
In my basement.
The gate opens up, and the owner of the place has a wrench in his hand. And he jumps on the trampoline because he doesn't realize there's piss there. And my friend jumps off the trampoline, jumps over the guy into the pool, and we both jump out of the other side of the pool back over the fence into my house. As we're doing that, the guy gets on the trampoline to hit him, like to go get him, like chase him with his fucking wrench, and covers himself in piss. The owner of the trampoline. So, all of a sudden, my buddy and I are in my house. He's fucking naked. My mom comes around the corner and goes, what the fuck is going on here? And we're like, and all of a sudden, 15 minutes later, police at the door. Police show up. They're like, can you explain what happened? Were you in the pool? Were you doing this? And so we're explaining the story, and the police officer goes, and can one of you explain why there's piss everywhere? So he made up a story that he has a bladder that can't hold piss, and the police believed him. Because the owner's like, they piss on our stuff all the time. They're going to fucking do it again. And the police officer's like, well, this child, he says he has a problem. He couldn't hold it. He apologizes. Just go get a hose. Like, this is 1990 where the police don't give a fuck. So that's my story about the piss police. We called them the piss police ever since then. It was great. And then later on, somebody stole a copy of Mega Man 2 out of that guy's house.
What?
Yeah, that's the end of the story. That's all you get. And then his mom died of diabetes. Good night.
Listen, be like a guy who was in. This is actually on TV. I saw this. Where
you ever piss your own pants?
No.
In grade 2, I couldn't go to the washroom. We were in the fucking library.
Jesus Christ!
In grade 2, we're in the library, and this is how much of a shithead I am. We're in the library.
Kill me.
Listen,
Fucking
we're in the fucking library where it's all carpeting in 1980 something or whatever I was. And I said, I put my hand up as a young kid. I go, can I go to the washroom? They're like, no. And I'm like, well, I have to pee. And they're like, you can't go right now. And I'm like, well, I'm going to fucking piss myself if I can't go. So I just start pissing myself. I just piss down my own jean pants all over the floor. The teacher's like, what the fuck? She gets so angry, piss everywhere. My mom has to come pick me up. She's like, how'd you piss yourself again? Apparently I must have done it twice that week or something crazy. So I pissed all over the library because they wouldn't let me go. And then when I told my mom why I did it, she was proud of me. She was like, that was amazing.
Listen, come down here and pee on me.
Listen, just pretend you're in a library and you won't let me go to the washroom. We'll make it a fetish. You'll shoot a rope across my chest.
Oh, man. Listen.
Are we done yet? Like, we're going out with a bang here, just like I'd go out with a bang if I was there with you.
I don't know. It's almost 3. We're almost done. Piss on my nipples.
Piss on my nipples.
Listen.
Pull down my pants, look at my testicles, and call them sweet berries. Let's go.
Call them sweet berries? Like what is that Crunchberry cereal? Why am I thinking about your balls and thinking about Crunchberry cereal?
I don't know. You're going to be thinking about that in the morning when you wake up. One time a girl's going down on me. I keep telling her, don't touch my balls. I don't like it. She keeps doing it. I'm like, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. It's bothering me. So it goes on 2 more minutes. She does it again. And I swear to God, I stop it. I'm like, this isn't happening. I'm like, I said, don't do it. Please, for the love of God. She cried, went home. That's the story. I made a girl cry because I didn't want her to look at my balls or touch them.
Watch your balls.
That's how she cried, too. My sweet berries.
Chase sweet berries.
Have you ever seen Dreamcast Guy's sweet berries?
Have his balls? Yeah, I just saw him yesterday. What the fuck are you talking about?
I bet you they're covered in like a thick oil from his homeless days.
What? Dude. What are you talking about?
Nothing. He sleeps on the floor. He eats fish like it's a fucking what do they call those?
No, he eats soup like it's a fucking carp, not fish like it's a fucking
Listen,
soup.
he eats soup like a carp, but if you were standing above the earth looking down into a hurricane, that's what it's like to look down into Dreamcast Guy's mouth while he's eating. Listen, Dreamcast Guy sleeps on a fucking carpet inside a closet. If you haven't heard this story, go look it up. There's research done.
He's not talking shit. Dreamcast Guy has admitted this.
Yeah, he sleeps on the floor of a closet. You know why? Because he was homeless. He feels better doing it. It's a carp soup. He loves a carp soup. I watched him eat a soup in the food court once, and I swear to God, everyone felt threatened. Everybody.
Everyone was like this. Everyone was like, "Oh shit."
Well, I don't know, sci-fi movies where the people are like holding on to like things because the door burst open in space and you're getting sucked in. That's what it's like in food court. If you watch Dreamcast Guy eat, you got to hold on to the table or you end up in his stomach and you fucking digest for like 3 days while he's homeless. It's nuts. It's true. It's a true story. And then also I'll add, Dreamcast Guy has like a 12-incher. He could fucking stir his soup with it. It's nuts. It's huge.
He stirs his soup with it. He sits there putting his creamer in his coffee.
He doesn't cream the coffee with creamer. Get real. Listen. We all know this. Dreamcast Guy's a beast. Sleeps in the carpet. 12-inch dick. Look out.
12-inch sleeps. He wakes up with morning wood, man. He's floating in the air.
What was that joke I said in that stream? I said, Spawn Wave shows up once in a while, slides a carp under the door to make sure he's still alive. That's what happens. RGT, RGT had a heart attack because he witnessed Dreamcast Guy eating. That's the truth. They won't tell you on the Spawn cast. That's what actually happened. By the way, I'm friends with everyone except Dreamcast Guy now. He doesn't like me because I told the story about the carp. Well, you know who likes me? The Carp Association, who likes to live.
Wait a second.
What?
Wait, he's mad at you for that story?
Oh, he blocked me. You don't know about this? He blocked me.
Because of that story?
No, he blocked me long ago because somebody he thinks I leaked photos off of his personal fucking Facebook like it was me. And I was like, "What are you kidding me? No, why would I take photos of you with a new girl every fucking 12 minutes and post on Twitter?"
Yeah, he is. When he was friends with me, he's no longer friends with me on Facebook. When he was friends with me, I'm fine with Dreamcast Guy, by the way. He did have a lot of women.
Oh, he's always got it. Look, he's a woman machine. He's insane.
He's a woman machine.
It's a machine. You know what? They get tickets. They line up outside the fucking closet, and then Spawn Wave. listen. Spawn Wave collects the tickets, make sure everyone's paid. They go in the closet for an hour of fun. A carp pops out. They know it's done, and she goes home.
Carp pops out. Like the bones of a carp, actually.
Yeah, like it's covered in like stomach acid. You know.
Oh my god.
She goes home and the next one goes in. He's got a new one every week. It's insane. He works out. He's got huge muscles. He works out 2 days and he posts his progress after 2 days. Massive. Tell me that's not real. He did that for real.
He really that wasn't really 2 days.
Yeah, it was like the first day. Meanwhile, there's a canoe behind him on the wall. No one knows why. Nobody knows why. I know why, because he takes the canoe, goes out to the ocean. That's how he collects the carp. Why else? Why else is there a fucking canoe behind Dreamcast Guy while he works out in the fucking garage? Whose garage is that? How many women's bodies are in there? That's what
Stop.
Allegedly.
Man.
Allegedly. If we find the bodies, then it's not allegedly. But till then, allegedly. I'm kidding. Dreamcast, he's got a 12-inch dick. I'm going out with a bang. We got 2 minutes left. Listen, you know how we know the stream's over? A carp's gonna pop out of our fucking laptops and our computers. And we're gonna know.
Dreamcast Guy's gonna come out and start trying to pinch my nips.
Look, where's he gonna come out of? The closet. We all know. That's where he is right now. Listen, it's 3 a.m. The logistics of this joke is he sleeps in the closet. It's 3 a.m. He's in the fucking closet. He's not in the bed. He doesn't own one. Oh, no, wait. I convinced him, I think, to buy a bed on Facebook. And he slept in it one night, and then I heard he went back into the closet.
But listen, was it really true about just 2 days of working out and he showed his progress?
Yeah. Because he had never shown anything. He's like, started working out 2 days ago. And dude, it's the photo. It's the photo of the porn I made of him. What was it? Hard guys work out or something?
No, hard at work. Yeah.
Yeah, I made a joke and we posted it and he got mad about. That's the photo he got mad about, by the way. Because I took a photo of Dreamcast Guy working out and turned it into a gay pornography tape.
He put that on Twitter, didn't he?
Yeah,
that picture he had on Twitter though, and that's the one he thought you took from Facebook.
No, there was other ones he thought I was doing it because we made that joke, but I never took any other photo from his.
No, what the fuck would we do that for, man? Like I said, like the 67 different women he was with like a week.
Now, trust me, guys, for the last like 7 or 8 videos I've edited for ReviewTechUSA, I've been trying to find a really good photo of a closet door open so I could put Dreamcast Guy in it, and I can't find a single photo I like. So the joke hasn't been there. We got 1 minute left, 60 seconds. You know, that's the lifespan of a carp around fucking Dreamcast Guy. 60 seconds.
I could you're just making me picturing like him sitting there going, "Aw."
Oh, it's insane. His tongue's like a.
That's why he gets all those women, man.
Yeah, his tongue's like a whip. He learned how to eat the carp, and now he eats the women. We know. Listen, we're done this stream. There's a carp's gonna pop out any second here. We're done. Dreamcast Guy's in the closet. Spawn Wave's working out on the beach with AI. Fucking quantum TV. We know it's happening.
Listen, Phil is also a fireball in the background
Right now it's 3 a.m. Guaranteed, Phil's out back of his house looking for garlic bread. We know it.
With a flashlight.
With a flashlight, snorting it up. People are gonna assume it's a fucking wild pig has escaped the fucking farm down the road. Meanwhile, it's Phil looking for his garlic bread.
And he's sitting there with a flashlight, biting the bread with the other hand.
Yeah,
walking
and
back home.
His cat just sat on a fucking CD tray at his house, so on a PS5, so he can't play that anymore. The cat's so fat.
Oh my
Crushed
God.
the system. What's his cat's name?
It's so funny. Jasper. It's so funny how
Jasper's overweight.
We're going to bed with this. Listen.
I'm going to bed with you. Listen.
He bought he's like, oh, he was saying on the Quartering's fucking interview, like, oh, the cat would be something good for the stream. And like, you never see the cat. The only time is when he's bitching at the cat. And then he says he doesn't want to exploit the cat by making YouTube shorts with the cat. It's a fucking cat. You can't exploit it.
Jasper's pegging DSP in the chat.
Oh no! All right, we're going to fucking bed.
We're out of here.
Good night.
Unless somebody donates $50 in this split second.
No. You
staying
go.
up.
You
Do
go
it.
on.
Someone. No one's got balls.
No.
Okay,
You go in your fucking channel and do that. Go on. I don't know.
Listen,
Go on.
Dreamcast guy's gonna come down there and feed you all carps. We're out of here. Carp.
Yeah.
This is the last carp stream. Dreamcast guy's in the closet. Let's go.